everyone! Hello! Hola amigos! How y'all doing? How is everyone? I am actually pretty awake and I'm also so excited because, I mean, well, before we get started, I want to say I've been waiting for this day for about 6 months. Today is Roland Day. Look, I'm a very simple shrimp. For anyone who doesn't know, Roland was the reason why I started playing PGR in the first place. So, for 6 months later, not only to be, you know, getting him now, but also to be sponsored to get him, it's an incredible feeling. So, thank you so much, Kuro Game, for sponsoring the stream. Thank you for entrusting me with the boy. No, it's seriously such an honor, especially because, like I said, he's the reason I started playing this game in the first place. I saw art of him like 6 months ago, almost exactly to the day. And I was like, yes, I need to play this game right now! And yes. 1 second. Right, so this stream's gonna be a long one. Also, I still have the, I have this... What's the... Oh, there we go. It's gonna be a long stream today. Like, a kind of a long one. We got a lot to cover. We got Roland's Interlude, we got some Nier stuff, we got the main story, we got my boy Roland, and some other stuff I want to do as well. So, shall we just go for it? Wait, oh, my throat is really dying. 1 second. So, you might notice I have quite a few black cards. The plan is we're gonna pull for Roland and his weapon, and then we're gonna go for the Nier weapons before they disappear, because the Nier collab is rerunning at the moment. And then if I have any left over after that, I'm gonna go back to pulling for Roland. Look, I really want him. He's my priority here. I have a lot of black cards, but Roland's my priority. let me select him. Right. Kuro Game. I would like you to press the funny button on my account that gives me 10 Rolands in a row now. I would like you to press the button that gives me 10 of him in one tenful. I got this, right? I got this. He's also 100% weight up, so if you want him, you can get him in a 10 pull, guaranteed. Look, we're gonna get, you know, 10 Rolands in this one pull. Also, I was joking. I really need to clarify. I'm joking. Let's go. If I get 10 Rolands now, it's gonna look so suspicious. Come on! Come on. How many Rolands? Come on.
Hola, amigo. 偽りの仮面をかぶっていた時の口癖をつい言ってしまったな。
His voice.
時々素顔の自分がわからなくなるんだ。
Oh, his voice.
こんな道化師、あんたはどう思う？
Oh, his voice. Okay, right. Oh.
Hola, amigo.
Okay, this looks pretty sus. Look.
偽りの仮面をかぶっていた時の口癖をつい言ってしまったな。時々。
Can we get another Roland, please? Please, one more. No, okay. There we go, double Roland in the first 10 pull. Right, let's have a look at him. Oh, so look, this is not gonna come as a surprise to you. I may or may not have pre-farmed a little bit. Let me just Also, this art for the memories is incredible. I love it so much. Let me just slap these on. There we go. I don't know what good resonances are for Roland. I did not look. Just gonna slap these on him. Sure. Just a little bit. Also, yeah, we do indeed live in a society. I love the art so much. Right. Also level. Oh yeah. It gets worse. I've really pre-farmed for Roland. Look, like I said, it's been 6 months. I've been waiting for 6 months. Here we go. I don't have like enough to get him to Ultima, but over halfway is cool, right? 1 second. Oh, come on. I selected that. Come on. Right. And then finally, the last one for now, before I need to continue farming. Casually awakening character again? No, I haven't got enough to do that. I got him over halfway though. Because this is the sad part, right? This is the really sad part. Because I can just do this. It's really sad. Like I said, I was waiting for this. Cogs actually might be a bit of an issue. I didn't think this through. There we go. For now, it's good. I can also... Oh, wait. I can also get a shards from the shop, right? Where are they? Where? This is... Aha, there we go. Let's get as many of these as we can. As well. Nice. He's already at 4K and I've done nothing. I've had him for like a couple minutes and he's already at 4K BP. Right. Beautiful. SS Roland off the bat. Beautiful. Right, weapon time. I feel so bad. My throat is just dying today. It's so bad, right? Oh. Well, I didn't realize we were at 20 pity. I told everyone that happened, actually. Oh yeah, I was pulling for Farah's weapon and they gave up. Well. 10 pull? It's gonna happen, right? In this 10 pull. Right? I'm not gonna lose, right? It's gonna come home, right? Come on! Off to a good start. Come on, I need it. I need it so badly. Come on! No! Still give me the 5-star one! Come on. Hell yeah. Nice! Look at that, right? I'm slapping this on him straight away. I'm not even gonna wait. I'm so happy. You have no idea. You have no idea how happy I am right now. Let's just like max this out straight away. I think I've got enough stuff. I think. This is the right weapon, right? Yeah! Wait, what? Oh. I said level 1 and I panicked for a second. I was like, wait, I haven't leveling the right weapon yet. Sorry, I just jump scared myself. I may be stupid. Alright, let's finish this off. And finally, beautiful. 5K. I need to... Wait, why is Selena higher? Don't mind me, I'm just having a moment. It doesn't matter. Let's quickly awaken him. Oh, the skills, that's it. You say, why does Selena have a higher BP? And now let's give him the new skin as well. I'm just speedrunning this. Roland's resonance, top is yellow, ping, bottom is signature move. Oh, I think I already have one that has bottom signature move actually. Yeah, okay. So one's already good. I already got one perfect resonance. Thank you for telling me. That is indeed very good to know. Let me equip the skin that gives me a glowy spine, which is this one. Yep, I like it. I like this one a lot because his spine is glowy. I saw some really cool art recently of just Roland's back with the glowy spine. Yeah, this game is messing with me. I love it too much. Skills. Skills. And then I'll go back to Nier Gacha. Ignore the cogs. You might be running low on them. I'm gonna go through every single one of these like this though, so I might run out of cogs before we reach the end. I'm just gonna max them out though. Even though it's not the most efficient. I got it. That spine is hot, I do agree. Roland has got a very nice spine. Also, okay, cogs. Cogs are running low. Not anymore. Oh wait. I haven't actually played him yet, so we're gonna do the tutorial to see how to play him. I tried using him in the most recent like guild battle thing. I did not understand what I was doing at all. He was so confusing. Thank you so much. Cheers him up in the super chat. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh no! I'm out of cogs. Uh-oh. Well, time to do some more gacha then. Hopefully get some cogs out of it. Oh no! Right. Oh yeah, I did some Warzone. Forgot about that. Right. Now time for the Nier weapons. His gameplay is super confusing. Well, I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna learn it so you don't have to. Collab weapon? Yeah, here you go. So, as a new player, how much do you get for skipping this boy? It's up to you. Honestly, PGR is one of those games where like every character is viable. I mean, my favorite, who is Lee, is kind of like a lot of people don't like him because they think he's really weak, but I love him because he's cool. If you love a character enough, you can make them powerful. So, yeah, don't. If you like the look of him, go pull him. If not, you don't have to. Oh yeah, Nier weapons. Sorry. So, when I first started playing PGR, the Nier collab happened, and I got all the Nier characters. I got A2, 9S, and 2B, but I didn't get their weapons, and so I haven't built them yet because I didn't get their weapons. Mostly because I didn't understand how the gacha worked back then. I didn't realize it was only 30 pulls to get like a weapon, and I was like, I haven't got any more, you know, cards. So, hopefully we should be able to get all the weapons. I'm gonna go for every single one. My priorities are gonna be A2's and 2B's weapons, but we should be able to get all of them. A2 weapon first? Yeah, A2 is gonna go first. This is also the final chance to get Nier characters if you want them, so, go pull if you so wish. Yeah. Also, if you're not sure if you're gonna hit pity or not, I'd say pull on collab target, not fate, because it's lower pity. Right. Collab weapon. First, you're gonna go for A2's weapon. Yes. This should be pretty good. This is definitely A2's weapon, right? Cool. And I keep telling myself I'll build the Nier weapons eventually. Yeah, no 6-star yet. I will build them eventually. But now I got the weapons. Oh, now that I'm gonna get the weapons, I'll finally have a reason to do that. Come on. Yeah. At least I get some more cogs though. I need them. Second pull. If I don't get on this, next pull will be it. Yeah, there we go. Another 5-star. Made the mistake to play multiple gachas when one is already enough. Oh, me too. I'm juggling so many at the moment, but PGR is probably still my favorite. I don't think any other game can really get close to PGR's story. Alright, come on. At least we're getting some nice resonances here for 5-star weapons. Cool. Final pull, and we should get it. There we go. Hopefully it comes earlier in the pulls. I think it's gonna be full pity. Is it gonna be pity? Yeah, it's pity. At least I finally got it though. It took me 6 months, but I finally got the weapon. Alright, next up. Gonna go for Cool Oath. Wait, this is sorry, this is not Iju's. This is 2B's weapon, right? And then this one's 9S's, I believe. Oh, this is 9S's. Wait, what? I'm having a moment. Ignore me. This is 2B's. I saw sword and I was like, yes, 2B has sword. No, this is 2B's. So we're going 2B's next. Come on, this pull. First pull. No! I'm just gonna skip it. Nice cogs though. This pull. Come on! I'm getting real epi luck today. Final pull, come on! There it is. Let's skip. And of course it goes to Pity again. Okay, right, and finally. Final weapon. 9S's. Come on. Don't make me go to Pity again. No. Come on, please. Maybe come home now? Maybe. Actually, I'm doing 10 pulls. Oh, yeah, there we go. I was gonna say. Okay, I wasted 3 pulls there, but it's all cool. Right, I have every single Nier weapon, which is good, because that means I can go back to Roland's banner and do another pull for Roland. I have a problem. Look, right? I have a little bit of a problem. And my problem is that I really like Roland, okay? I really like Roland. Can we use the cogs we got now? Perfect, there we go. Intervention music starts playing. No intervention required. Can we just... Oh! And this. And this. I don't want to run out of cogs again. It's gonna be embarrassing if I do. But I think I got this. Oh! And this. I'm just like spamming them to level up. There we go! Beautiful. He's now my highest leveled transcendent. Sorry, Kamu! You've been replaced by the cloud. Actually, I don't think Kamu would like that. Out of all the characters, Kamu would hate that the most. Right. Time for my favorite part, and the thing I've been looking forward to for the longest time. Oh wait, sorry. Lee, you're getting switched today. I'm sorry, Lee. It's only temporary! But I gotta do it! I can hold the upgrade button? I did not realize. Oh!
人間はいろんな物語の中でこんな無駄な幻想を抱いてでもふさわしい場面でそんな無駄なセリフを口にしてしまう。例えば今 I'm
not okay. This clown is ruining me. Right, I'm gonna give him his favorite little gift.
こんなにも親切にしてもらってるんだから私もそろそろ素直にならない。私が欲しいプレゼントは愛、正義、そして夢だ。
He's so dramatic.
冗談。
He's so dramatic.
そんなものはいらない。だってすでにその代わりを見つけたの。
This is the part when I start screaming, right? We're gonna give him enough chocolate to last a year.
こんなにも親切にしてもらってるんだから私もそろそろ素直になら。
My first character to level 8. Sorry, Lee. Sorry, Lee. I'm not gonna read the info or the secrets in case they contain spoilers. But I will have a look at his poses.
喋りすぎだって。
He does not talk enough. Oh, look at that little salute.
でも、昔私に同じことを言った人がいてさ。その彼は
Lee got NTR'd again. No. Lee is just having a day off right now. Lee is having a day off while Roland, you know, takes the spotlight.
Hola, amigo.
The way he waves like that. Look, I can't. How am I supposed to not like that? When he says "Hola, amigo," my little heart, I can't take it. Oh yeah, he's already like, he's so dramatic.
いろんな物語の中でこんな無駄な幻想を抱いてる。でもふさわしい場面ならそんな無駄なセリフを口にしてしまう。例えば今。
You don't get it, guys. I love him. You don't get it. I love this clown. We already saw his affection up. What's a quick tab?
わかるよ。人間はボディタッチで他の個体の存在を確かめる習慣がある。
What? What?
もっと別のやり方で私。
No, Roland! Roland, you can't say that! I'm streaming! Roland! Roland!
ごきげんよう。あんたが来てくれた
The
んだから
vowel.
今日も充実した一日になりそうだ。それで
Together!
一緒にやりたいことがあったりするのかな。そう。私たちが一緒に。
And I thought Wanshi was really like blatant. I thought Wanshi was really out there. Roland's out here putting Wanshi to shame.
よし。今のあんたはもう疲れすぎて判断力ゼロだ。このチャンスを逃がすわけにはいかない。
No,
さあ、
no,
こ
I
っち行って
can't.
休憩しよう。そう、私の隣で。私を誰かと間違えてもいいんだよ。あんたを心地よく眠らせる人を完璧に演じてやるから。
No, I'm not okay. I love the idol one. Oh, it's the idol one.
よく眠ってる。私に手を握られているのを知ったら、あんたは夢の中でどう思う？あんたが目を覚ましたら、私はどんな冗談でごまかせばいいんだ。それでこの手をずっと
He's
私に
dangerous.
握られていてもいいっていうのか。
I love him so much. Seriously, he's putting Wanshi to shame here. Wanshi needs to up his flirting game because this is a new level.
ああ、だよ。もう何もできないよ。あんたに助けてもらうのを待つしかない。
I will gladly help. If you trip and fall, I will hold you. I'll pick you back up again, Roland. I'll pick you back up again. I love this clown so much.
あんたから離れると、すべてが偽りになって。偽りの時間を無駄に過ごせばいいだけ。
I love how in every single one of his like poses, you can just tell he's a theater nerd. You're his wife right now? Me too! Me too. Not his voice lines, anything good in here? I wanna... I wonder how bad these get.
もっと力いっぱいやれば。
Okay, maybe he's also a little bit insane.
私のパーツが体中から吹き出しちゃうかも。絶対盛り上がるって。
He's a little bit insane too, but that's the best part, right?
そんなに慌ててる私が見たいの？私を動揺させたいなら、こんな行為より案外あんたの言葉の方が効くかもしれないよ。
Is that a challenge, Roland? Is that a challenge?
正直なところ、結構くすぐったいんだよね。あんたの顔が見たいからこうやって我慢してるけど、そうじゃなかったら倒れてのたうち回ってるところだよ。いや、本当に。はいはい、もうこうさんやめて。
I like that one.
わかるよ。
No! No!
他の個体の存在を確かめる習慣がある。
Not on stream, Roland! Roland, you can't! Not on streaming! Not on streaming!
もっと早く役者はシナリオを変える。
What's it?
構造体の感覚は全部模擬装置で実現させて。
Oh.
だからもしかしたら私
やめてや。
ののは本当のあんたじゃなくてプログラムで美化された存在なのかもしれない。
I wanna listen to his affection ones.
私は今から一つ嘘をつくよ。かつて人気者だった私はたくさんプレゼントをもらった。中にはつまらないほど普通のものもあれば、恐ろしいほど変わったものもあった。でもあんたからのプレゼントはどれにも当てはまらない。
I'm not big brain enough to understand that one.
嘘はどれだ。どうせ私には
Oh wait! Wait, you don't want to listen to! You don't want to listen to!
それなら私の考えていることを
No!
当ててみないか。とあるピエロが他人の善意を見ただけで自分のことを主人に忠誠を尽くすナイトだと思い
Because he
込んだ。
loves us really.
それは
He loves us really. Okay.
今だクライマックス。今だクライマックス。今だクライマックス。
I love him so much. I love him so much. Right, he's going in the dorm. He's going in here. Right, who we kicking out? I kind of want to put him in a dorm with Kamu. But I feel like that would only go badly. Oh, you know what we can do though? We can get a new dorm just for him. Here we go. Let's slap him in here. Kick Lee? I'm not kicking Lee! I don't want to kick Lee out this dorm. I mean, I could. But then I'd probably kick Entropy. I'd probably kick Entropy and then put him with Kamu and Pale Fire because I prefer Pale Fire to Entropy. You know, it would be funny, wouldn't it? Sorry, Lee. Lee is really getting screwed over today. He's getting kicked out of his dorm. He's got no place to sleep now. He's getting kicked out of the main menu. He'll go in his new dorm. Here we go. He's gonna go with Liv and I'm not gonna put him with Vera. I'm gonna put him with number 21 or instead. Or maybe... Yeah, number 21. Homeless because of me? No! I wanted to put little Roland in here. Look at him! He's so cute! Oh! Look at him! Look at his little smile as well. Come on. Come on. This is worth it, right? He's too cute. He's really just too cute. Oh yeah, I didn't give the Nier characters their weapons, did I? I pulled for their weapons and I didn't give it to them. Let me just swap them out. There you go. His Chibi's hair is so good. Yes, I really agree. There we go. Now everyone's got their signature weapons. Aw, look at that. Perfect. Cool. Shall we learn how to play Roland then? Shall we give it a go and see how he plays? Cause I have no clue how to play him. Unbuilt Rosetta? Look, I'm not a big Rosetta enjoyer. I'm just gonna say that. Alright. Let's see how to play him. Okay, use basic attack twice. Then tap white single orb to use combo 1 frenzied dance. Do I have anything bound to that, by the way? Let me quickly check my key bindings. Oh yeah, okay, that should be Q then. This is gonna mess with my muscle memory a little bit. So it's And Q. Okay, that's a combo. Basic attack, basic attack. Wait. Wait, what? Wait! Basic attack three times. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Combos can generate deception points. Rolling signal orbs need to consume deception points. So now we're gonna use... Wait, what? Oh, you did it twice? Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Okay. Oh wait, I'm pressing the wrong one. Whoops. This is okay. It's a little bit confusing, but I got this. Roland's signature move grants some trickery points to enhance basic attack to signal orb skills at the cost of trickery points. Cool. One incinerating orb. Whoa. Okay. Right. So. No. I'm still learning. 1, 2. So stuff like this. Okay. And then you use the orbs. Then you ult any climaxes and you do that. Okay, I'm getting it. Sort of. Whoa! That was really fun. You took a couple plays and you got the hang of it? Yeah. And then we climax, and then we do this, and he just summons like a sort of airstrike of fire. Yeah, I really like him. Is it weird I'm finding him easier to play than 21? I think it probably is 21 I found really difficult to get SS on her not SS, sorry, S on her ult with. But Roland! I'm liking him quite a little bit. I'm not getting a good combo, I don't think, but he's still really fun. His yellow orb in ultimate mode is the strongest one. Oh, good to know. Right, good to know. And then we climax, Abby. No. You don't. You don't understand. It's only bad if you take it out of context. He's easy to play, yes. Yeah, I thought he'd be really difficult because he's not like a regular construct. So I thought he'd be really hard, but actually that was super easy. Huh. I'm very pleasantly surprised by how simple that was. That smile, that damn smile, yes. Right. Shall we go? Shall we learn more about our clown then? Oh god, my cough. Damn it! I'm so ready for this. Like, I've been waiting so long, and now I'm just... It feels incredible to like finally be able to play through his interlude. I'm so excited. Right. Welcome to the show. Time for some cringe Evie reading. Oh, hola amigo! If someone tells you to make a wish, what would you ask for? Strength? Money? Power? Perhaps those people would be quiet and think it over first in order to sort through thousands of wishes and then pick the one with the highest priority. Why not just wish for infinite wishes? Even though it's just a casual question, and there's no promise to make their wishes come true, humans will still waste their time putting their wishes in order, just in case they were ever to meet a genie. Like, I feel called out right now. Does anyone else do that too, though? Like, think about what they would wish for if they ever had, like, a chance that they could get, like, a free wish. However, I don't think this is an act of futility. If we don't recognize what is most precious to us, how can we pursue it? If we don't pursue our wishes, how can we confirm that we are truly alive? As for me, of course I have a wish. If someone really wishes to hear it, I won't hesitate in sharing it. Oh, I want to hear it. Well, the current situation is another matter entirely. Along the road, the voices of pedestrians and roadside peddlers fill the air. The scorching sun shines overhead. The bustling crowd hustles along the avenue in search of shade. A little farther away, a stream of cars floods the roads under the distant horizon, formed by numerous skyscrapers. These scenes that Roland was familiar with, have now been replaced by a rat's nest of narrow alleyways, becoming indistinguishable in his asphyxiated mind. Oh! This baby Roland! So what's your wish? Come on now. Spit it out. What's your dying wish? Right! Of course! Off to pain! Why didn't I expect anything else? What's your dying wish? A hand and a gun pressed firmly against Roland's temples, forcing his shoulders to the ground and making it difficult for him to move his hands. Sunlight struggles to find its way into the dark and secluded alley. Pedestrians turn a blind eye. He has nowhere to escape. You've been meddling in our affairs for too long. Now you know everything. We weren't expecting that lousy sheriff to actually investigate us, and we certainly did not expect you to follow those orders. I heard rumors about some chump in the force trying to play hero and fight crime as some sort of lofty ideal of his. Seems like you must be his lapdog. Knight. That codename really suits you. Knights willing to sacrifice themselves for the king's ambitions. More like idiots with a death wish. You really think you're worthy of calling yourself a knight, eh? Looks like it's the end of the line. Alright, time to... Ooh! Hey there, compadre. Take it easy on that knight of mine. While Roland is struggling on the ground, a third voice is heard in the alley. It's from a man leaning against the wall and panting, a stark contrast from the low, coarse voice of the gangster. Stand aside, Sheriff. Catch your breath and keep your mouth shut. I don't want you getting caught in the crossfire. Deadeye Manasti? Mandasti? I've heard about you. Any earlier and you'd have blasted me. But you want to take a bullet for this lapdog of yours. Playing favorites, are we? When a knight is in trouble, it's the king's duty to help. Why are you after my knight? Mind asking your lapdog what he's doing on our turf? He's just a little kid! Come on! Relax, he's here on my orders. We got a problem that needs fixed, you and I. Namely, keeping the city's peace. I can assure you that I will give you an answer that is satisfactory to both sides. Roland hears the rustling sound of clothes behind him. He can picture Mandasti barely propping himself up, bending down slightly and bowing like some sort of polite young king from days of yore. That's what you say, Mandasti. As the sheriff of this city, I cannot lie. You better be a man of your word. You got some moxie though, I'll give you that. But if we aren't satisfied with the results, we won't let you two off the hook next time. Roland feels the muzzle pressed against his forehead loosen, followed by several footsteps. Gazing from afar, Mandasti watches the gruff gangster leave the alley, then sits on the ground and gasps for air. Turns out his confident negotiation was all just an act. All taken care of. That was a close one. Glad my good deeds haven't gone unnoticed. Mandy, are you alright? Roland rubs the back of his neck, coughs a few times, and pops himself up to check on Mandasti. I'm okay for now. Don't worry about me. Oh, don't worry about me first. Roland, you just... No, it was nothing! Looking up, Roland suddenly kneels down on one knee in the direction of Mandasti. He bows his head, clenches a fist, and clasps it to his chest in a solemn tone. This is to complete my mission! To realize our dream! He opens his other hand to reveal a small USB. Even with the gangster threatening him at gunpoint, he didn't let go. I managed to get a hold of some important files of theirs. You said that gangs are necessary evil for maintaining peace here, but as a knight, I couldn't just sit here and watch you constantly put yourself in harm's way. Good job, Roland. You've done a great service for keeping the peace. But don't do that again next time. Your life is as important to me as our dream. You said you were just going on patrol, but since you put your windbreaker and bought me so much stuff, not to mention walking around uneasily like that, I assumed you were going by yourself to exchange intel with the gang. Think I don't know my own knight? That's why I was worried, so worried and followed you all the way here. It's only natural for knights to go out with their king behind them. Mandasti finishes his heroic speech, then wipes his face with a slight look of shame. Isn't he kind of young to be working with the police? It's just hit me. For the safety of the city, I won't give up. But I will also abide by your teachings, Manny. But you put yourself at risk standing in front of his gun like that. You don't want me to get hurt, but don't be an idiot and get yourself hurt either. Takes one to know one. What can I say? I was worried about you. But I'm sure you can tell that the bulletproof vest took the brunt of it. Besides, there's something I wanted to confirm. Huh? Forget it. Let's lighten the mood. You know, the last time I came here, I saw a huge robot beside the alleyway. It was as tall as a building, and the same color as the wall. I've lived in this city for ages, but I only just noticed it. Child labor laws? More like child labor suggestions. Nice. I'm looking in the direction of the robot. I saw someone. Wanna guess who? How would I know? I think we should save this for later. I think you should take the intel back to HQ. I need to report back to the station. But you're hurt. Good thing I have fast-acting med spray from Rocco with me. One easy spray, it stops bleeding on the spot. It's painless and itch-free! And it even comes with advanced color treatment to make the wound disappear in the blink of an eye. The police station always keeps it in stock. This sounds like an advert. Here, let me show you! It's available for purchase at your local pharmacy. Roland, is this an ad? Are you reading out the ad? Well, looks like I don't have to worry about you. See you around, Roland. Majesty stands up, takes a USB from Roland, and salutes him. In response, Roland adjusts his clothes and fastens the baton around his waist. Then with one hand behind his back, he bows gently to Majesty. For the sake of our common dream. For the sake of our common dream. After that, Majesty quickly leaves with the USB. Roland heads in the opposite direction, out of the alley and onto the street. Dazzling sunlight shines on his face. Squinting from the brightness, he sees an empty street before him. Take forever, why don't you? Roland quickly takes a few steps into the shade to hide from the sunlight. Just a few moments prior, the street was crowded with people, but now there's not a soul in sight. Roland doesn't seem surprised. Instead, he casually leans up against the wall in the shade, then tosses the spray can in his hand and catches it. He seems to be waiting for something. Like a signal. Oh, secret code. Cut! Wait a second! He hears a loud cry from his earpiece. Roland turns around and feels for a gap in the wall. Sliding it open, a large room opens up in front of him. Oh, he's acting then! Very clever, that got me. A large crowd of people wearing an assortment of clothes in the room. Holoscreens displaying city scenes and data and analytics are scattered throughout the room. Lead and Sector NOR confirmed. Extras are in position. Next scene is on the daily set. In the last scene, the crane mentioned by the leading actor was an unexpected accident. There's a risk that the leading actor will discover the truth about the studio. I've contacted the prop team to modify it immediately. Wait a second. Wait! What's that film? About, like, the dog that's a superhero, but, like, it's actually all just part of a movie and the dog doesn't realize it? It's like that. Is it like that? I don't know. This is messing with my head. So, oh, well, that was it. Yeah, so what? The actors can't know they're in a show? Huh? The environment simulator in Sector M1L is having issues with humidity control. I've spoken with the set designers. They said they can have it done before the 4th act tonight. Keep the alley set to maintain continuity. The script will have our lead return here. Just have to restart the holographic camouflage, right? Fine, I'll go. Hey, Roland! Roland walks straight through the crowd. A man in black standing in a corner waves at him. He has a pistol holstered in his waist. His voice is low and resonant like a drum. He's clearly the gangster who pinned Roland to the ground from earlier. However, this time when he sees Roland, he pats him on the shoulder in a friendly manner, as if they've been colleagues for many years. Sorry about that back there. I've been a little overboard. Great job, though. Yeah, what can I say? I got some experience playing the victim. Don't need to suck it up to me, Neferti. Instructions from the director. Alright, what is it? Alright, I see. Got it. Roland covers his earpiece and goes to the center of the workshop. A few moments later, he lifts his chin and raises his hands as if commanding the crowd. Alright everyone, you're all doing great, but we need to drop what we're doing. The director says we need to shoot a new ad read. Oh, so it was an ad! Wait, so it actually was an ad that was in a show that they're recording. This is so clever. No need for new wardrobe and makeup. We need to start filming immediately. Camera crew ready? Ready. Camera's in position. The crew member waves his hands, signaling several gun-shaped cameras to descend from the ceiling. The round lenses will point at Roland. Roland smiles in confirmation. Phew. Relax, take a deep breath. You already know all your lines. All you gotta do is act like you do in front of Majesty. Just smile and recite your lines. 3, 2, 1, action! Hola, amigo! In this golden age, are you tired of watching mechanoid performances without any tension? Are you tired of watching stand-ins give lackluster performances? Look no further! The performance here is so genuine, it's real! No over-the-top stunts, no smoke and mirrors, no editing magic. This broadcast is live in real time. Watch our human protagonists' genuine nail-biting reactions to living in this city rife with danger. Roland raises his hands outward as if gently inviting the audience into his embrace. His speech is quick-witted and to the point. He has repeated this performance thousands of times. This time is just like any other. Today marks another anniversary for our reality show, The Manistee Real Park. Without using any special effects, our studios crafted this story all from Manistee, from baby to adult. Okay, look. This seems a little bit unethical. Manistee's grown up right before your very eyes. After all these years, he's finally grown up. Now as a sheriff who carries out justice, Manistee fights for his dreams to bring peace to the city. And I, Roland, as his knight, will sacrifice my life for our dreams. From now on, how will Manistee's career as a sheriff change? Watch and see. Enjoy exciting stories, genuine experiences, and answers to life's toughest questions. This is our reality show! This absolutely true story is a masterpiece of this era. Damas y caballeros? How is that how you pronounce it? Look, Spanish, I cannot Spanish. Damas y caballeros? Caballeros? I'm trying to, my brain is like stuck on French pronunciation. Ladies and gentlemen, the show is about to begin. Lastly, a word from my sponsor. Starting next week, entertainment pioneer and sponsor of the Manistee Real Park, Rococo Inc. will be offering a discount on our restreaming service. Participants will also receive a box of Rococo's premium espresso coffee. Jazzy, have some Rococo. Oh, caballeros? Oh, that was it, okay. Cut! Right in the first take. Great work, Roland. Considering how many times we've done it, I better. Phew! Next up, how are the ratings? Good. Looks like the remix is popular with the fans. Next time we'll talk to the screenwriter about broadcasting it during the showdown. Everything else okay with the ratings? Sweet, looks like I'm up on the ratings. Guess I'll keep at it. Great job to everyone else who made the list. Keep up the hard work. Keep at it and you'll be more popular than the star of the show. Great work, Roland. It's nothing. I couldn't do it without the script and everyone's help. Alright, enough brown-nosing. Oh, brown-nosing! Is their frame only mentioned for the next job ready yet or not? They're working on it. She's the lead actress. Think they're just messing around? After all, frames are a dime a dozen, but mainstream frames are too conspicuous. The lead game may get suspicious, so they need to disguise it. Copy that. It sure would be awful for Manistee to find out that he spent his entire life in a studio all thanks to a tiny slip-up, huh? Look, this really seems very unethical. I mean, like, imagine you find out not only are you living in a simulation, but your entire life has been broadcasted to, like, you know, presumably an unspecified amount of people. Oh, by the way, is it time to talk with viewers? Yes, we received a call from Juan just now. You know the one who started a fight for the communication quota at the exhibition? That overbearing woman? Joy. She just loves making problems out of nothing. I get goosebumps every time she calls my name. Last time she pestered me for half an hour, I had 10 shots of espresso just to deal with her. We've been hit with advertisers recently. We've been shooting ads all week. Aside from the medical spray, we've got 3 products placements lined up for the show. But we don't have enough time, so we'll just have to hologram them in. If the cameras can't hide it, you have to step in. You know Roland's character, right? I reprogrammed the voice modulator and the motion simulator, so there shouldn't be any discrepancy. No problem. I don't mind stepping in your shoes for a bit. The crew member turns around as an image of a woman appears in midair, along with the virtual image of Roland. Hello there, Roland dear. We meet again. Hello, good to see you again. Thank you so much for enjoying our reality TV show. I'll leave it up to you, Neferti. We'll see. Let's see. What's next? Most ethical golden age experiment. Probably not too far off. Phew, looks like I'm done here. Alright, good. That sure was quick. Guess that about wraps it up. Now, how long of a break do I have? Good. Looks like I can give that little twerp a call. Planning on speaking to that little brother of yours again? You must be homesick. Just don't let it affect your work. No, it's not that. That pain in the butt just wants to talk with me. Roland waves goodbye to the people around him and walks out of the workshop, through the busy crew. In the empty street, he finds a room with a frail old man sitting in front of the door. Roland, requesting leave. The old man looks up and replies with a coarse, robotic voice. Request received. You have 5 hours and 38 minutes to prepare for the next performance. You've worked hard, Roland. Please enjoy this break. Circadian Management bought at your service for the entire duration. No matter how many times I see you, I always forget you're a mechanoid just like those lousy extras, old man. You're not only a camera and a doorman, but apparently an alarm clock too. I was going to shake your hand, but forget it. A little breather's tough enough to come by as is. So what's he gonna do in his little break? This is really interesting. It's already, like, caught me off guard quite a bit. But I'm very, very interested. I feel like I'm about to pass out. Roland crashes onto the couch for the loud thud and lets out a relaxing sigh. He's been writing the script recently. The new writers completely miss Manny's personality. Nothing ever goes as planned. It's always up to me to get the job done. What am I supposed to do if they really put him in danger? Forget it. Not like complaining matters. Contact my brother. Roland quietly commands the clock on the wall. Receiving the command, it lights up a timer. In order to ensure your sleep schedule, the duration of your call is limited to 11 minutes and 28 seconds. Connecting your call. Please wait. The signal time beats with each passing second on the timer. The rhythm is consistent, but he seems to sense a difference in the pitch, which reminds him of a weird experimental concert he went to with his family when he was younger. Once the signal ends, there's a remote response. Apologies, the person you're trying to call is busy. Please try again later. Redial. Apologies, the person you were trying to call is busy. Please try again later. Yesterday's a no-go too, huh? Scratching his head, Roland taps the comms again for the third time. At the same time, he swipes away the interface with the timer and presses another terminal interface. Well, since I have to wait anyway, guess I'll see if there are any data reports on social media. Request received. Analyzing data. The Ministerial Park, a story about a person's life. Now as a sheriff, this protagonist fights for the peace of the whole city. Enlarged on the holoscreen, the outrageous title and introduction seem to fly towards Roland. The data feed flowing under the title shows the achievements of the whole park. It seems all of the crew enjoys the hard work they put in and its smashing success. On a bunch of lies. Roland waves his hand, then pulls down the keyboard and taps a string of codes on the screen. Bypass the firewall, cross the fiber terminal, and remove the big data selectivity tendency. Okay, we can finally see the real data flow. Good thing I took some time to learn a thing or two about coding. He's so smart. Wait! So they have a sort of like, what? Like intranet on the park, where they can only see good reviews? Let's see what everyone really has to say online. Right as Roland hand stopped, a string of unfiltered comments began to appear on screen. The Ministerial Park imitates a movie from ancient times by placing a human in the studio to film the birth, life, and death of the protagonist all within a studio set. Some people hold this pioneer work in high esteem, thinking that such a real drama is the art of our times. Some people denounce this as a violation of human rights. Regarding this debate among viewers, it will likely ensue until the show finally comes to an end. Seems like people really care for Mandy. Looks like humans are really good at deceiving each other. The vast sea of comments seems to show concern over the fate of Mandesty. Whether they like it or not, the audience seems to regard his life as unique and genuine. They don't know that behind his unique life, there are scripts written precisely down to the second. There are sets and cameras both camouflaged and hidden. All they know is fake. How boring. Apologies, the person you're trying to call is busy. Please try again later. As if in response to Roland's sigh, the robotic voice rings in his ear again, notifying him that no one had answered the call as the notice flashes on the holo screen in front of him. Might as well try again. Facing the terminal, he gently taps redial and stands up from the sofa. He closes his eyes and takes a deep breath. His eyelashes tremble. Opening his eyes, he smiles and slowly opens his mouth. When was the last time you spoke, little twerp? You didn't answer my call last time, or the time before that, or the time before that either. Our schedules are so out of sync thanks to the production schedule. I don't know when to call you. There's nothing special going on. Just wanted to catch up. How are folks doing? Eat anything good recently? Go anywhere fun? And how's the family dog? Huh? We don't have a dog. But I'm looking at him right now! I love Roland. What's wrong? You mad? Why don't we fight until it's night out for old time's sake? Obviously that's impossible, bro. I'm busy. The project I'm working on is highly confidential and under wraps. Why else wouldn't I be able to go home? Even this call is limited. But there is a little something I can show you. Have I showed you my secret stash yet? Want to take a peek at my terminal? You can find tons of secret things from the browsing records, which will open the door to a whole new world. Huh? Why don't you want to see it? Before that, an mechanoid idol was exposed to like watching vice clamps in action. Turns out he also frequented furnace and water pump factories. That sure got him a lot of attention. Wait, what? What? But enough about that. I don't want to bore you with that non-human crap. I just wanted to share something with you and talk to you. Some time ago, you mentioned a social media platform in your voice message. I checked it over several times, but I didn't get any results. I guess it shut down. This place is so out of touch with the outside world. At least, it's just as wonderful and beautiful as in here as it is out there. But this place is just too unrealistic. His mouth is parched, pausing for a moment. His foggy gaze looks down and then lifts up again. Hey, Torp. Time's running out. Keep this to yourself. Don't tell the folks. Just know that my current project... well, it's not all that it's cracked up to be. They're probably publicizing it outside as we speak. I'm gonna show that's a true story about a man's life. It's the art of this era, but actually there's more than meets the eye. You might not know it that it's all scripted, but it's completely fake. Any slip-up will cause the whole of this to come crashing down. How could someone's reality be so fragile? After that, I'll get fired and sent home. The sooner that day comes, the faster I get to see you all. Then we can get our friends together and play some games we've never played. I heard a new game came out recently. When we're bored of that, we can fight like we used to. And after that, we can have some of Mom's dessert. When we're done with that, we can go to one of Dad's weird hipster concerts. This acting gig will keep me fed for years. Afterward, I won't have to worry about getting work. When work dies down a bit, I'll come back home. Until then, I think it's worth the trouble of our folks sending me to acting school. But I'm serious, Torp. I don't know how much longer I can stay in this fake world. I want to go home. I'd give whatever it takes to go home to you, our folks, and my friends. Even if it costs me my life. Don't say that, Roland. It's PGR. That's gonna end up coming to bite you in the ass. All I can do is keep telling myself to follow my dream. Only then can I feel alive. That dream is to be back with you all. Roland keeps silent. The only response is the long, dull beeping of the clock, indicating that it is time for him to rest. Just the sound is enough for Roland to begin to feel drowsy. Alright, that's enough. Cut communication. He raises his hand to the comm interface floating in the air. The signal sound suddenly stops. Then the image of the teenager appears on the comm interface unexpectedly. Bro! Bro, I finally got your call! About time. I've missed you like crazy. I haven't seen you in forever. You just always call when everyone's away. We can't call because we're bound by contract. We've been worried. Yeah, you're right. It's been a while. Hey, Romo. I want to keep talking with you, but I don't have much time. How are the folks? Our folks? They're doing so well, it's annoying. They've been huddled around the TV and talking about you non-stop. When they saw you in that nasty beat those criminals a few days ago, they were so happy they started cheering and almost broke the sofa. Didn't I tell you last time they were always giving people your merch? A few years ago, it was just relatives and colleagues, but now they're even giving it to their old classmates. So basically the whole world knows you're in that TV show. Now our house is full of your merch, and I doubt they'd stop sending. Let's be honest, you're their favorite. I'm super jealous, but that show of yours is great. Who wouldn't want to be your brother? I've also brought a bunch of your merch. I gotta say, you've got one heck of a makeup artist. They sure have their work cut out for them making you look so good. Really? Mom and Dad like me that much? What about our family? Roland suddenly stops himself mid-word. I mean, how have you been? Me? Well, I don't have a job like you. I'm broke. Mom and Dad cut my allowance. Oh! And with all the merch I bought, this month I spent all my money buying the latest Jetlink Legends. Now I can't afford a copy of Canal Wars. Everyone in school gets on right when class is over, so no one will borrow me No one will let me borrow a copy. Speaking of, hey bro, think you could spot me? I'll put in a good word with my classmates. When they heard that my brother was an actor in a reality show, they all thought I was rich and famous. Well, I'd be lying if I said I didn't like that. So, think you could do me a favor? Just like you said, I gotta keep up my public image. Looks like you still are a little twerp. Alright. It's just a few bucks. I got plenty to spare. And I'm relieved to see you so happy. It's nothing. Anyways, I don't have much more time to chat. In order to ensure that you're mentally fit for the next show, please proceed to bed as soon as possible. Is anyone really mentally fit for a show like this, though? Following this, the terminal beeps once again. You're out of time already? Mom and Dad said they wanted to send you some herbal tea to cheer you up a bit. I'm fine. My daily caffeine intake is already about to give my nutritionist a heart attack. Just kidding. Anyway, I'll send you some money. I bet you're looking forward to it. Without another word, Roland terminates the call. The image of his family scatter, revealing a continuous flow of data. As if afraid of being seen by his brother, Roland covers his face and takes a moment for his expression to return to normal. After a while, he put down his hand, revealing a delightful smile. I can't believe my family actually watches me on TV so much. The little twerp said that our folks are proud of me. He's even become more popular among his friends because of it. Good, I'm glad. If they're this happy, then I should be too. Roland covers his mouth and lies down on the sofa, curling up and shaking. Like a hungry child who suddenly got a piece of candy, he's afraid of having this moment stolen from him. He has to find a place to hide, cover his mouth, savor the candy, and secretly enjoy it in his heart. Alright, I should practice a bit before I go to bed. Wouldn't want to disappoint them. Rubbing his face, which is now sore from smiling. That's so relatable. Roland turns around and grabs the holoscreen and continues reading where he left off. Just like the comments and data from before, everyone who's left a message on social media is concerned about the future of Mandesty, as if they're somehow related to him. What was all the fuss about? In the eyes of the fans, they thought the crew was working hard to give them a genuine adventure. Seems like no one suspected it was just a part of the script and not just off the cuff. Not even Roland's family had guessed it. But isn't it because of you, Roland? Aren't you the one contributing to this facade? Thanks, Captain Obvious. Analyze data on Roland. Roland shakes his head, deliberately ignoring the voice in his ear. Following his request, a series of data and keywords are densely arranged at the bottom of the screen. This time, it's about him. He's doing vanity searching. Okay. Praise, envy, expectation, and worry. The stream of comments, carrying countless emotions, washes towards Roland. He scans their comments, quietly putting them to heart. Seems like I've left quite the impression on the audience recently. Good. Very good. Yeah, I normally don't wear a hair tie like this. I'll have to tell the stylist to keep it. Roland strokes the small tuft of tied-up hair, and smiles. In order not to be recognized as Roland on screen after the performance, and in order to live peacefully with his family, he wants to shape the image of Roland to be different from his normal self off-screen. Whatever is false should be labeled as such, and that which is true should remain true. The two must be distinguished from one another. Otherwise, once confused, the two will be nearly inseparable. This was the family's stipulation for letting him play Roland on screen. Yes, he can do whatever his family wants. He can use this method to continue holding on to his wish. I sure am exhausted today. I guess I'll call it quits for now. Time to get some sleep. Roland raises his hand to close the terminal, nestles into the sofa, and falls asleep. According to the gatekeeper, he still has a few hours of sleep. Considering how much caffeine he needs to take in every day, these few hours are precious. This is a bit too relatable. Slowly, he begins to snore. Thunk. Suddenly, he's awakened by a muffled noise. The next dull sound is the roar of an engine starting, and the sound of crashing from all around. Finally, the door is broken down, and someone blasts Roland's ear with a roar. Roland! Hurry! Wake up! What happened? We got a code 9! Emergency meeting! The lead is beginning to get suspicious. He was driving in a car and putting his life on the line to see what would happen. Oh no. He's realized! A sheriff in the detention center? That sure is unheard of. I'm gonna change how I'm sitting. Ow, ow, ow. Oh no, he's realized he's trying to see how far the simulation that he thinks he's in will let him go. 1 case of reckless driving, 5 cases of destruction of property, trespassing, and a slew of other charges. First time I've seen a sheriff rack up this many charges. Especially you, Mandy. Roland holds a report in his hand and sighs at Mandesty, who's behind a chain link fence. The floor around him is in disarray. Scrap metal, shrapnel, scratches. Roland can even see a medical spray can with a hole punched in it on the ground, spewing mist. Whatever happened, the sheriff had caused quite a scene. What's gotten into you? I can't believe someone who lives by a code like you could do such a thing. Forget it. Save the explanation for later. It's my duty as a deputy to get you out of here. Just wait. I'll go put... You won't fail. Come again? I said you won't fail, Roland. Our superiors will most certainly approve your request. Not only will I be released, but you'll be promoted all the way to the top. You'll meet a pretty girl in the force. You'll fall in love. Then you'll get a fat sack of money and live happily ever after. Everything's going to be just fine. I think he's having a mental break. Man, what's wrong with... Just kidding, relax, it's a joke. But I'm sure that if you put in a request, it'll go through. Everyone always keeps pushing me to become sheriff. I had no other choice. I don't understand, Mandy. What's wrong with you? I was only gone a few hours. Why did you get yourself into this mess? Just because you were hallucinating? You think everything here is fake? No, that can't be the reason. You mean to say I'm fake and lying to you? The same person who's been with you as he put our lives in danger. Mandy! No, Roland, of course not. You're my knight. How's that possible? When I look back at my life so far, everything just seems too perfect. No matter how I fail, no matter the setback, I always seem to succeed in the end. Everything just feels like it's for show. Well, that's Evie luck. He has Evie luck. That's not bad. You just have the same luck that I do. It feels like everyone's trying to guard me and keep me on a set track. It even seems like I ended up here because someone else arranged it. And I saw Kate. When I went to find you with that gangster earlier, under that giant mechanoid. I'm scared. I have to confirm that the world I live in is real. So I waited until I didn't have any other assignments and took a risk. Kate, our old partner. Mandy, I'm torn up about his death just as much as you are. But this isn't good. Missing someone this much and even imagining some giant mechanoid. That's crazy talk, Mandy. Roland suddenly takes a step forward and grasps Mandisty's wrist through this chain link fence. Ow, Roland, that hurts! That hurts, good! That means you can feel pain. You can feel the warmth of my hand. That means you're a real person! Your feelings and experiences are all real. No one could possibly plan that. Promise me you'll get some rest, Mandy. I don't want to see you getting paranoid like this. All my others will be devastated seeing you like this. If you go on like this, I'm afraid you'll have more hallucinations of others that have died. In the future, that might even include me. Roland, are you crying? I see. Thank you, Roland. I understand what I should do. I should hold on to those around me that are still alive, to you. Not phantoms of the past. That's great. Don't forget that. A lot of people still depend on you. But this time, it's your turn to count on me. Trust me, I'll do everything I can to make sure you keep your position. Adios. He walks away. Adios. Roland clenches a fist and clasps his left shoulder. Following a salute, the knight hurries away. Manessy seems to see Roland still crying as he runs out of the detention center. As soon as he exits, Roland wipes the corner of his eyes and finds the nearest room. Closing the door, he activates the comms on his terminal. Calling camera team A9. Everything go okay? Copy, this is A9. Affirmative. Everything seems to conform to the emergency script. Outstanding performance, Roland. Thank you. Happy to be of service. Call me anytime for further proceedings. How could they possibly let him see a dead character? I'm so busy with meetings and rewriting scripts. If I were a newcomer, I bet I'd just give up right on the spot. The crew's been acting as extras long enough. How could they slip up like this? The makeup artist and prop team need to be held accountable. Guess we have to have another meeting with the new recruits. No worries, we're professionals, and so are you. This won't be a problem. Omi's up next. An experienced actress like yourself really knows how to move the audience to tears. At least I won't have to be there tonight. Another scene like what happened just now and people are going to have a fit on social media. Yeah, it's all arranged. Thank you for your hard work, but... Yes, I got it. Before the worker can finish speaking, Roland quickly closes the terminal. Right as Roland's shoulders relax, a dizzy feeling crawls up his spine. The sudden emergency interrupted his sleep, including the temporary script and rehearsal. And he's not slept for nearly 20 hours. Those are rookie numbers, Roland. Come on. Come on. His brain feels like a saturated sponge, unable to fully retain any new information. But I can't rest yet. I have to review more. Activate engine security. Activation complete. The intricate clicking sound comes from within the old wall as the camera connects with the circuit. Then several footsteps come from the other side door as if someone sat down there. It's a punch-in, an alarm mechanoid. The newest model of security mechanoids and the latest version of that old security bot in the lounge. The room in which Roland currently finds himself is already guarded by a mechanoid dressed as a peasant. Even the crew has to go through an ordeal to enter the room. Roland waves his hand, and an image appears in front of him. It's a recording of the previous scene, playing at different speeds. Because of the uproar tonight, he received a notice from his superiors that all the actors must do their homework before Mandesti makes any further abnormal behavior to avoid any accidents. He picks a chair at random and looks at the screen silently. The main character of the show is Mandesti, who has lived his entire life on screen. The plots over the past few years have had him endure a life of danger. In order to maintain the peace of the city, he has spared no effort to fight against the gangs, carrying the death of his former partner as he forges ahead. That sure is a flattering way of describing him. If we were to have met somewhere else, maybe Roland shakes his head and focuses his attention back on the screen. The character Roland is Mandesti's loyal assistant. He's a fearless desperado with an unyielding will. He often helps the protagonist in times of danger, much to the praise of fans. Roland, that is him, but also not him. It's merely a shell that shares the same name, a shell that is admired by fans and wears a hair tie. When he first entered the park, his parents had considered whether he should take a stage name, but he insisted on acting under his own name. Today, that name has gradually developed into a stage name. If his performance continues to go smoothly, he might not even be able to separate the two identities one day. But of course, he has a way of distinguishing the two. Phew, I'm beat. The images on screen seem to be lulling him to sleep. He can't shake the thought of sleep, and his vision begins to blur. Again, this is too relatable. I need an espresso. Roland gently waves his hand, causing an aluminium can to fall from the drink machine beside him. With a high dose of caffeine and a single sip, he should be good for several more hours. He reaches out and tries to grab the can, but even though it's right next to him, it seems so far away. Gotcha. But right as he's about to chug it, phew. His hand falls to his side. His breathing is calm at first, but then gradually turns to quiet snoring. Aww. The caffeinated drink trickles to the floor, reflecting the screen images that are still playing. When Roland wakes up, he's shivering from the cold. Huh? Looks like I passed out. Roland rubs his eyes and looks up. On the screen, he sees Mandesti and himself putting their lives at risk. Based on the scene, he probably didn't sleep much. Then he realizes what woke him up. The shouting from the earpiece pounds on his eardrum like a sledgehammer. Emergency! The lead! He tries to listen to the message, but the message is muffled. He can only pick up a few key words. What? Is something going on with Mandy again? Good grief, I'm on it. What's his position? No! Roland slowly lifts his arm and cuts the audio playback on the terminal. The screen gradually fades to black, leaving a blank screen. Hello? Do you copy? Who is he? I need to... Roland's voice stops abruptly. His eyes sweep across the blank screen and come across a familiar face in the background. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Roland. Manny? Why are you here? No! Uh-oh. This... This can't be good. Roland. Manny, why are you here? Yes, why indeed. I said that I trust you. Why else would I escape and come looking for you? Roland, I have to apologize to you. I told you that everything I did earlier was because I said I saw Kay, but there's more to it than just that. I was patrolling 5th Avenue the other day. As always, it was overcrowded, but I suddenly had a strong impulse, a feeling that I had to do it. Don't listen to the intrusive thoughts! No! I followed the patroller and went to the outdoor cafe on the roof of Building 7. I found oh, I missed that, wait. I found a corner out of view and jumped down, then doubled back on the edge of patrol. Obviously jumping from the 3rd floor hurt like hell, considering I hadn't been trained to jump from such a height. But I didn't care about the pain. I was more focused on what I had seen. 5th Avenue, which was crowded with people just a few minutes ago, was empty. Looks like a scene from 8 acts ago. Dang it, the camera crew was filming a commercial with me at that time. There weren't enough extras in the group. No one reported this oversight to me. When I saw that, some random person appeared out of nowhere, got right in my face and started rambling a carrot thing thanking me for maintaining the peace. When he left, Fifth Avenue was back to being overcrowded again. It was almost like the naked emperor scrambling for clothes after finally being caught. I don't know how long it's been, but after that, every time I'm out on patrol or keeping the peace, something feels off. After that, patrolling, enforcing the law, something was bothering me. I got this nagging feeling that there's something wrong with this world. Mandy, what are you talking about? Like just now, when I was locked up in the detention center. After you left, Omi came to try to talk me out of it. It's just all too coincidental. Like it's staged. Like somebody keeps trying to push me in some direction. So I broke out. I broke out to find you. Some of the medical spray from the can I broke earlier got in your shoes. It was just a little, but even then, and despite all the footprints at the police station, how could I mistake my knight's footprints? So I followed the trail here. A lot of people tried to stop me along the way, but I pushed through them. I broke through barrier after barrier. I even knocked over that old man standing in front of the door outside. As expected, they made no attempt to hurt me. Just like that gangster this morning. The more I see, the more I feel that something is trying to stop me. That's why I'm telling you all of this, Roland. Everything about this world keeps getting stranger except for you. Oh, this hurts even more. You're the only one I could trust. But I can't imagine... Roland, are you one of them? Roland's mind races to come up with an explanation. How to weave this into the narrative. Tell him that he's being stalked? Would adding such an extreme shift in the story affect the ratings? Before Roland has time to fabricate an excuse, Manasi takes a few steps forward, grabs his shoulders, and gives him a look of sincerity. No! I know you, Roland! You'd never stab me in the back. You're my knight! You're being threatened, aren't you? Forced to participate in this false world. Whatever it is, you can tell me. I need to know. I'll believe whatever you say. Just tell me and we can escape. We can leave this false world. I'm begging you, Roland, tell me! Cameras KE4, OC1, power off. Begin playback memories. More work to do. What was that? Roland places his hand on the baton at his waist that he always carries as a deputy. Gently pressing a button on the baton and taking a deep breath, he bends down, twists his waist, and gives Manasty a sharp jab to the stomach. After a few screams, Manasty's body twitches and quickly collapses onto the ground, motionless. Can't go anywhere without my trusty EMP. Breathing heavily, he squats down and lifts Manasty's motionless head. Wait! Wait! Huh? Is Manasty also a mechanoid? What? Hang on a second. So are they gonna get another one then to replace him? I am more interested in this story than the audience is interested in Manasty Park. What? Breathing heavily, he squats down and lifts Manasty's motionless head. Having bashed his head from the fall, the wound reveals an intricate mechanoid component. Where are you, memory chip? Bingo. Roland reaches into the mechanoid and pulls out the chip. With the chip in hand, he suddenly collapses onto the ground. His breathing gradually stabilizes, but his body is still shaking as the baton in his hand shocked him, causing his entire arm to tremble. With just a slight touch, the mechanoid has crumbled to the ground just now and lost all functionality. It lays there motionless like a corpse. It almost feels like stabbing a real person with a knife. He moves his fingers. Sweat from his palms drips down along his arm. For a moment, he thought it was fluid from the mechanoid. Looking at the palm of his hand for a long time, Roland finally confirms that it wasn't a person he knocked unconscious, but a mechanoid named Mandesty. A mechanoid arranged by the show to deceive the audience and making them think they were watching a live broadcast. Roland! Roland! Are you okay? He wasn't sure how long he'd been sitting on the ground. A crew member breaks down the door with the maintenance box. Nefertiti, you finally made it! I pulled out the memory chip. The team should still be awake by now. Have them wipe the mechanoid's memory. The props team did a lousy job, so you'll have to take care of that. Oh, and the security guard at the door. The protocol for not injuring the lead is set too high. I never expected him to resort to violence. That didn't stop him this time. It was an oversight on my part. I think the director should take it from here. I need to go back to the lounge. I think the crew might need to change their performance policy and make preparations in advance. Roland hands the memory to Neferti, stands up and staggers to leave. But before he can leave, the broad palm of a hand grabs his shoulder, stopping him in place and causing him to lose his balance. He falls to his knees with a loud thud. Roland, you look like death warmed over. Neferti's voice is heavy. Roland can hear that he's trying to keep his voice as soft as possible. It's okay, I get it, I really do. You're exhausted and you're not feeling well. The first time you did something like that, you puked your guts out on set like you actually killed someone. But after that, you regained your composure, smiled and said to me, "All cameras on me!" You held your own for 10 minutes as we cleaned everything up off screen. Back then, your smile really encouraged us. After that, we knew we'd survive no matter what the accident may be. You don't puke anymore, and we're getting better at dealing with these kinds of situations. You see, even now, even if it's being replayed outside, the audience still feels that our show is real. And for the sake of maintaining this reality, we need to keep it together until the end. We have overcome so many crises. We'll overcome this one too, because you're a professional, and so are we. Neferti's hand on Roland's shoulder. Let's go. Roland hears several clicks from the operation terminal. The nearest underground lounge is next door. I've already adjusted it to make you feel right at home. I'll deal with the higher-ups. I know you can't share your pain with your family, but at least I hope you can get some proper shut-eye. Thanks, Neferti. But I'm okay. I'm a professional. Roland grins, gets up and looks back. Neferti kneels over at Mandesty and begins to repair him. Mandesty's robotic glass eyes are wide open. Neferti says it's characteristic of the model. But somehow Roland feels that even though he has lost power, he's still looking at him. See, now, at least this isn't like messing with, you know, at least it's not as unethical, but also it's not good either. This is such a good interlude. Oh my god, right. Your name's Roland. Thanks for saving me. I'm a deputy after all. My duty is to protect my superiors. Don't say that. I need to give you a reward. Recently, the station's budget is a bit scrapped for cash. It's decided then. From now on, I'll make you my knight. Knight? Yeah, that'll do. Legend has it, gallant knights are willing to sacrifice their lives for what they believed in. I've seen that book you carry with legends about knights. I know you're a huge fan. Oh, that. Well, someone gave it to me. That's not important. What's important is that from what you did just now to save me, I can see you have glory and strong ideals in your heart that you're willing to sacrifice yourself for. You act and think like a knight. The police uniform of yours isn't exactly what they used to wear, but that doesn't mean you can't be a knight, so you're a knight. Knight? Yeah, maybe you're right. I have the spirit, don't I? Well, my liege, I shall be your knight. Let us work together for the sake of our shared ideals. Phew, are you alright? You're not hurt, are you? You can speak? Seems like you're still responsive. Good, you're still alive. Sorry, I got a little carried away. When I rushed in to look for you, I had almost given up hope, but you survived. Amazing. For a second there, I thought I wasn't the real you. Like someone was impersonating you. No, what the hell am I saying? That's my knight. It's only natural that an arrow brisk with death leads to a miracle. Oh, well. I'm sorry to doubt you just now. You're my knight. Don't worry about it. Just a simple misunderstanding. How embarrassing. What's gotten into me? For some reason, I've started to feel like everything around me is fake. How could even you deceive me? No, I don't believe it. You promised. You promised me that you'd be my knight. No, I know you, Roland. I know you'd never stab me in the back. You're my knight. You're being threatened, aren't you? Forced to participate in this false world. Whatever it is, you can tell me. I need to know. I'll believe whatever you say. Just tell me and we can escape. We can leave this false world. I'm begging you, Roland. Tell me. Now Roland's having his own mental breakdance. Okay. He throws up. At the best lounge for actors in the park. The underground lounge is completely insulated. Not even an air raid could be heard here. So obviously no one outside will hear the sounds of vomiting and crying. Oh, damn it! How many times has it been? Building in such a large studio with the intent of keeping a human caged in it for decades without them realizing it is obviously impossible. But if they're a mechanoid that you could reprogram the memory and repair, well, then it's easy. The most genuine reaction without the facade of acting, making it the art of our times. All of this was just a line made up as a commercial selling point. In the end, all the controversies and praises about this program were directed at a non-existent goal. Meaningless. Like the lies he said on the comms. Any slip-up will cause the whole thing to come crashing down. Then they'll get sent home. It was all just an act. A spur-of-the-moment joke. So not even, like, a lot of the crew, I guess, are in on it. No matter how many times it comes crashing down, the crew will just rewrite the lead's memory and do whatever it takes to appease the audience as they push Roland and the other actors to continue the show. Every time they rewrite it, he ends up throwing up in the dark lounge away from anyone else to see. Oh, can I give him a hug, please? Cold and trembling, Roland feels too weak to stand. But he just wipes the corners of his mouth, forces himself up and cleans up the mess. After that, he crashes onto the bed. The bed feels soft. A faint fragrance can be smelled. According to Neferti, none of the actors can stay awake for more than a minute on it. Yet Roland has never slept well on it. Only after restarting Mendisti has he ever been allowed to use this lounge. And every time he comes here, as soon as he closes the doors, acid reflux rushes up from his stomach. After throwing up his guts, he doesn't even have the strength to sleep. Night, eh? If you really wish to knight me, I guess you could call me Sir Pukes-a-lot or something. Well, thanks to a slip-up from the props team and that scene he caused. That's the identity he got stuck with. But then again, this identity is showed its justification time, and time again because of the mechanoid. With a simple reboot, the mechanoid, any memory of this disappears. Every time Manasty finds himself betrayed, the trust and despair in the mechanoid's eyes disappear completely under the impact of the EMP. I really envy that about mechanoids. It's so easy to forget. Roland rolls up his sleeves, revealing numerous scars into the nightlight. Some were his, some were makeup. But far more self-inflicted. Roland, no. Roland. No. Please don't. In the scene just now, he grabbed the mechanoid's arm and told him that he was a real human. His feelings were genuine, he wasn't acting. Hilarious. Just a few hours ago, he said the show was entirely scripted. But in that moment, Manasty seemed to be a real human worried for himself and his companions, while Roland was just a robot following a script, and the lies in his earpiece. Despicable. He wants to puke his brains out. But instead, he cuts his... I can't read this! No! No! But instead he cuts his arm to check that whatever flows out from underneath his skin is really blood, not mechanical fluid. He is still young and the cut is not deep. It should heal quickly, but not as fast as the rate which he keeps needing to confirm his humanity. The old scars in Roland's arm are replaced with new wounds, just like his memory of Manasty each time he calls him a knight. Maybe I've got as many battle scars as the knight in those legends. The word knight dates back to ancient times as a spiritual symbol and often appears in the show. Of course, Roland is familiar with the term, but to prepare for his role, he had to read numerous books on the matter. According to legends, a knight is bound by loyalty to someone in exchange for whatever glory they seek. The knight will face adversity, ready to die for their principles. Whether they're forsaken by their friends or family or stranded in the wilderness, everything is for loyalty. Even if the knight was to die at the hands of his enemy, he would have no regrets. The knight only pursues that which fulfills the ideals of the king. More like a clown. Like a clown trying to fool everyone with his red nose and that painted-on smile. Oh! Roland sits up and turns to look at himself. Now Roland, with his tufts of hair, appears to be in high spirits, not overcome with exhaustion. He smiles at Roland, playfully shaking the EMP device disguised as a baton. Oh, Roland, we meet again! Hello there. You don't seem to get enough sleep. Guess you had to deal with Manasty again, huh? How many times have you been here? It's all due to that guy from the pop team who asked for leave at such an important time. Who knows if the flashbang probably connects to the current story? If not, the team is just gonna have to rack their brains to figure out how to explain this to the audience. Excuses, excuses. Last time it was because there were issues with the set. Before that, it was a power failure. Why not tell everyone the truth? The lead is a mechanoid. His tech is malfunctioning. Lies, deceit. We deceive the audience. We deceive Mandy. We deceive everyone. Yes, it's wrong, but it's just a matter of supply and demand. As long as it makes people happy and entertained, who cares? If enough people yearn for this so-called genuine reaction, we shall provide them with what they want. Even if it's just a charade. As long as the audience thinks it's true, then everything is, isn't it? Whether or not he's real, our lies are clever enough to come true. If this facade is realistic enough, he may even be more real than if he was truly human. So don't worry about anything. Just go along for the ride, Roland. Don't you have dreams and hopes you hope to pursue? Don't you expect to spend time with your family? You've been here all this time because of those dreams, haven't you? The men and women on the stage are just a group of actors. All actors inevitably leave the stage. Don't worry, as long as you earn enough money and dare enough experience and live the life you want, Mandy, Knight, and so on, all will become the past. Hang in there, Roland. Hang in there. Roland steps back from the mirror and falls on the bed. The EMP bat in his hand falls to the ground. Article 80 of the Employee Handbook says that when you have doubts, you should give yourself psychological counseling. How considerate. Lying to the audience by saying it's a live broadcast. Lying to Manistee by saying all his adventures are true. Lying to Nefertiti about being professionals. Even lying to Rolmo. How much longer can I live like this? Mom, Dad, Rolmo, I miss you all. Oh. I'd love to see what you tell people about me. How you give out that hideous merchandise. How happy Roland is with some extra spending money. I really want to get out of this falsehood. I want to escape. Look at me. Who am I putting up the act for? No! There's really not much I can say. But I was not expecting it to be this dark. Like, really, really, really dark. And it caught me off guard. That last scene after he threw up, kind of rough. So let's keep going. I'm gonna sip water as well. But this is worse than I thought it would be. I don't know what I was expecting. I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't expecting Roland to be this. There's just something so unexpected and I guess almost like raw with how they dealt Roland's I guess breakdown, or like, you know, continued breakdown that he keeps trying to ignore. But that was really, 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 really well written. Even if it was really difficult to read, it was really well written. Roland, what's wrong? What's with the daydreaming? Huh? Oh. Are you alright? We have to investigate the address on the document. It's too dangerous to be daydreaming at a time like this. Sorry, zone out there for a second. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Alright. Manistee leans against the street wall and scratches his cheek. Roland faces the road as if observing the traffic, but his eyes are on the simulated sunlight, forcing himself not to fall asleep. Suddenly, Manistee pats him on the shoulder. Hey, when this mission's over, how about I give you some time off? What? Every time I've seen you recently, you've seemed distraught. You haven't been acting yourself recently, but not like you're under pressure from the mission. I'm not sure if it's something I did, but I understand if you don't want to tell me. Maybe it's just the king being overly worried about his knight. Maybe you'll feel better after some time to yourself. What do you say? Oh, the hidden is in both battle stages? Oh wait, so what do I do in this one then? Really? Thank you so much! Not out of the script, but out of sincere concern. It's even more confusing. Right as he raises his hand to thank Manistee as usual, he sighs, his sighs first fall on a short baton. It's the same EMP baton he used to knock Manistee unconscious yesterday. His hand becomes all sweaty from ripping it. He feels like as soon as he lets go, Manasty will find out something's wrong and begin questioning him again. I just remembered I left something at the station. I'll see you around. Roland takes a few steps back and starts running before Manasty can respond. Just around the corner, a crew member he knows is on standby. Going off script now, but you rarely do that. What's wrong? I forgot some of the new script from last night. I need to go over my lines. Just give me 8 minutes. The script also left some leeway in it. The next scene is in the investigation set on ML1. Use the extra device in time until I come back. Don't worry, I'll finish the scene. Understand. I'll get right on it. Watching the Freddy run off, Roland looks for a patch of shade. After confirming that Manasty is nowhere to be seen, he huddles up on the ground. If he starts going crazy again, then I'll get him with the EMP from behind. No, now's not the time to be thinking about that. We've already taken enough precautions. The higher-ups screened all the extras and rewrote the script yesterday. We've got plenty of backup if that happens again. There won't be any problems. There won't be. Believe in yourself, Roland. Everyone believes in you. You're professional. This isn't your first rodeo. Get a hold of yourself just this once. Drowsiness and anxiety pound his overly caffeinated brain. Falling asleep in the middle of his performance would be a disaster, one which he needs to avoid at all costs. He pinches a nerve and forces himself to hang in there. Right as his head drops, he catches himself. He struggles as he drifts in and out of sleep as if deliberately torturing himself. I don't even dare sleep because every time I do, something happens. I downed a bunch of espresso before the performance, but it doesn't seem to be working. Guess I'll relax and check some data. Finally tired of dealing with his internal struggle, he grabs the terminal next to him. Looking at the time, there is still enough for him to catch up on the new data for today. Let's see. How's everyone doing today? Wow, daily activities at 10,997,108%. That's awesome. As if you'd ever get numbers that high. What, even aliens tune in to watch our show? This machine is always on the fronts. Oh well. Roland shakes his head and stands in a beam of sunlight. He closes his eyes and tries to hear the subtle sound of the autofocusers around him. He does not feel he is in the sun, but rather standing beneath an array of countless cameras. He has not looked carefully at the park setting in quite some time. Even though the prop team deliberately aged the city, if you look more closely, you can see that everything is made of state-of-the-art material. Combined with the high-end camouflage in the backdrop, the set forms a modern city. He has spent half of his life in this fake city. He has no regrets because he has a clear goal. He will pursue that goal to the end. Even if he stumbles all the way, he has made it this far. As long as he can endure for a few more years, he'll be able to live the life he dreams of spending with his family. Sector MO1 actors in position! Roland! Roland! Just as Roland's thoughts are about to wander out of the city and to his distant family, the familiar voice pulls him back to reality. Here. Oh, the script. Gotta go over the script. Yesterday's episode was interrupted by Manasty's intense round of questioning. After the recap, he returned to the detention center. This morning, he released Manasty from the detention center and began investigating problems with the gang. After that, he needs to guide Manasty into continuing to doubt the authenticity of the world around him. Then he needs to snatch a police knife from Manasty's hand and slash his own wrist. What? Of course, the knife is not dangerous. It's only plastic. However, when the special coating comes into contact with skin, it melts into the color of blood. He'll use this blood to bring Manasty to his senses. According to the writer, the idea comes from a legend about a knight who sacrificed himself to pull the king out of danger. Okay, script memorized. It's showtime. Roland pats his cheeks and takes his position. After this segment, Roland will be temporarily hospitalized for mental trauma and self-harm. Wait, the character. But the character... Roland, the person needs this! Not just the character! But give me some time to have a break and rest up. I can have another good talk with Roma and the folks. Hurry up and put an end to this, please. After quietly encouraging himself, Roland looks up and faces the place where Manasty should appear. The irony? Yeah. I mean, I was just thinking. This can't be helping him. If he's already like hurting himself, and real blood is coming out. Just to see he's still human. But now that production team wants him to do it, but for there to be fake blood, that's not helping his perception of the world. Because then what if next time he does it for real, and then thinks it's fake blood again? like, this is not gonna help his perception of the world and reality around it, because what if he can't even trust the blood that he bleeds when he hurts himself? I am in pain right now. After quietly encouraging himself, Roland looks up and faces the place where Manasy should appear. Several figures come running from that direction. Screws and wires poke out of their ragged clothes. Judging from the costumes, they appear to be extras from the park. Huh? One or two of them, which seem to be mechanoids, run towards Roland. Looking from a distance, Roland can see a glimmer of red light in their eyes. Wait, they've been corrupted! Hey, what are you doing? We're shooting a scene here. You guys are up next. Roland's cry is cut off mid-sentence as he suddenly sees a dark object flying right at him. He sidesteps the object, which flies by in a flash of silver and clangs onto the ground. What was that? A wrench? Who threw that? It's a wrench commonly used for repairing mechanoids. Given the speed, a direct hit would have killed anyone right there and then. What the hell are you doing? You're gonna get someone killed! Hey! Fuck you! Knock it off! Director, say something already! He kneels down and takes shelter, turning on his earpiece to call for support. All he hears is radio silence. The earpiece, which normally relays instructions, is nothing but static. Director? Director, what's wrong? How can it break at a time like this? Looking out from the side of the shelter, he sees one of the lead mechanoids rush toward him. Ugh. Wait, is that the old punch-in bot? Ratty clothes and makeup that spells old age. Roland quickly recognizes that the security mechanoid dressed as an old man guarding the door to Roland's room is the one attacking him. The mechanoid should be guarding the door to prevent Manasty from wandering into important areas, or at least assisting the crew in that lounge. In any case, it shouldn't be here with those glaring red eyes. Looking at the others running rampart, they also appear to be mechanoids based on their robotic movement. What's wrong with those mechanoids? Did they all of a sudden rewrite the show into a zombie apocalypse? What about the other mechanoids? He ducks behind a nearby wall. A heavy object flies toward Roland and hits the corner of the wall, knocking out several steel parts. A gap appears in the set's camouflage. If the director's not gonna tell me what to do, guess I gotta play it by ear. I gotta get out of here before I'm really in danger. Think all after all those character chase scenes, I can't outrun you? The nearest work area is in sector H7M. Alright, that's where I'll go. He quickly thinks over the route and takes off running. As expected, the mechanoids behind him aren't that fast. A hail of sharp objects misses his heels as they end in the pursuit shortly after. Of course, gotta get Mandy out of here. Forget about the crazy mechanoids for now. If Mandy sees this, I really don't want to beat him with that button again. Even in crisis and I don't know what's going on, I can't forget the king. Because I really am like a knight. I can't protect you out there, but at least I can here. I want to keep you safe. At least if I were Roland, I'd probably say something like that. Roland mulls over some lines, shakes his head and smiles. As he follows his established route, he turns the street corner and sees a familiar figure in front of him. Mandy, over here! We gotta go! No time to explain! We need to run! Our lives are in danger! Roland rushes forward and grabs Manasty by the wrist, his smile firm yet sincere. Don't worry, I'll protect you! After all, I'm your knight! That's right, run first and find a secluded area to calm Mandy down. Once the crew resolve the issue with the extras, they'll come to get the king. Just like usual, he relies on his skills as an actor. But then, as Mandy raises the knife into the air, Roland's sides are covered in red. He's corrupted too! Huh? Roland takes a few steps back. Bright red liquid drips out from the corner of his clothes. There isn't a wound, only bright red dye on his sewed jacket. Why? Why? The script should have had him take Manasty to a safe place and guard him until the problem was solved. That's when he'd take his knife and he'd be the one to use it. But then why is his chest covered in red dye? Was something wrong with his acting? Did he give something away? Roland looks up at the Manasty, intense red eyes. His gaze is devoid of any realistic quality capable of deceiving the audience. It is ruthless. Sector ML1, all cameras offline. Calm down, just calm down. All the cameras are pointed right this way. We need to cut the broadcast and get the situation under control. Freddy! Screenwriter! The director isn't responding! Help me take care of this! No response. No one is in the building, which should have been filled with a crew. Roland looks around in a daze as Manasty approaches him step by step. As the figure draws near, the hidden cameras begin to glow red one by one. Oh no. Red, red, red. He's suddenly surrounded by red. In front of him, Manasty raises the dagger and slashes at him again. Narrowly dodging the dagger, he grabs the baton from his waist, activating the EMP and hits him full force. Manasty crumples to the ground. Roland looks out to the spreading red light. He hears them running rampant. With hesitation, he charges in the direction with the least amount of red light. He has nowhere else to run. What the heck is going on? If this is a part of the script, someone yell cut and run another take. But if it isn't, then what am I supposed to do? Right, what do I do? Apparently, there's multiple. I have to do both stages. Also, ignore the fact that I made my custom loading screens, and yes, they're all either Lee or Camo in a dress. What the heck is going on? This is a part of the script. Someone yell cut and run another take. Cryptid at the start. Kill all of them but this one. Okay, so don't kill this one then. Arrgh. There's no time to complain. Have to run before I get in contact with the director. Oh, this is coming at you. Okay, cool. Wait, which was Manasty? Wait, which was Manasty? Wait, did I screw it? Did I fail it? Did I actually kill Manasty? Did I kill Mandy? Wait, do I need to redo this? Twin Blade is Mandy. Wait, is this it? Wait, what? He's still alive? Why are they all? How do I not kill Mandy? I'm gonna die to this. I just want to not kill Mandy. I think Mandy's. Mandy's the one that jumps. How do I not kill Mandy then and like kill others? Oh god, like that. No, I don't want to kill him. Okay, one more to go. I'm not like dangerously close to death right now. Okay, Mandy's still alive. Oh come on! This is like the Nanami one all over again. No, because now I'm hitting Manasty by accident. This is like the Nanami interlude. Oh god. Think Roland is auto revive? Probably. I just don't want to accidentally kill Mandy. So I'm being very, very careful. No, because now Mandy's in here! Come on! I like this music though. I love me some Complextro. Actually, it's the first time I've heard, I think, Complextro in the PGR soundtrack. I'm being so cautious. Come on. Come on! Manasty, get out of the way! There we go. Manasty's alive now, cool. Oh, look at this little waddle! That's so dumb. This little dorky waddle. If I have to redo this because of Mandy, I'm going to cry. Come on! Come on! Just die already! No, Mandy! It's like Nanami's interlude all over again. Please! There you go, Mandy's still alive. Why are there more?! I don't want to kill Mandy! Okay, Roland's crying with me. No, because Roland's gonna die now. It's gonna be really embarrassing. I love Combextro. Seriously, this music's going hard. Where's Maddie? Did I kill Maddie? Oh, Maddie's still alive. Cool. This is the last one, though. Yeah, but I'm close to death. Could I max it? There we go. Oh god. H7M is not far ahead. There's no mechanoid following me too. That's a relief. Maddie's not here either. He was so close and stopped me a lot of mechanoids for me. Could be his way of protecting me. What am I even thinking? Better get in contact with someone. My last brain cell is just Imada. Could I max it? That's all I can think about. Anyway. Let's go. Part 2's way easier, cool. It's been a long time since this conference room had seen any use. It's covered in dust. The prop team always fails to clean up the place. Last I managed to avoid those mechanoids. I need a rest. Phew. It'd be safer to barricade myself in here. But I don't know what's going on. Can't believe my EMP baton broke at a time like this. This is so strange. Did hackers attack the park? Or is it some new virus that forces machines to attack humans? I don't know enough to even know where to start. I should sever the connection to the park first. If it's a virus or hackers, that should cut their connection. I need to get in touch with the outside world. A phone. No, I can't get through. Can't say I'm surprised. Whether it's hackers or a virus, of course they cut off external communication if they control so many mechanoids. Backup plan. I need a backup plan. Let's see. There should be a bunch of terminals laying around here somewhere. The emergency phone in the drawer. Doesn't work. The fire safety line in the basement. Damaged. Walkie-talkies in the cabinet. Scrapped. Audience communication terminal under the clown mask hanging on the wall. It's ringing! I guess the big man upstairs is throwing me a bone. If only it was a different occasion. Current viewers! Great! There's still people online. Need to hurry. First I'll screen out all unstable signals, then call in the last caller. Got one. Viewer 6875. Oh, it's that overbearing woman. Whatever, it's an emergency. Now's not the time to care. Or is it? Roland hangs his head on the terminal and hesitates. Directly talking with a viewer like this will ruin the show and expose the truth to the world. The director's going to yell at me. Go right ahead. The fee for breaking the contract can't be more than my life. Roland smiles bitterly and shakes his head. He's worried about something like that when his own life is in danger. It really is hard to take off the mask after wearing it for so long. Just tell Mom and Dad won't be angry. Roland inputs several commands and submits their request. A woman's face appears on the holo screen. Hello? What? Am I dreaming? Oh gosh, it's Roland. Roland called me? She's just like me, for real, for real. Hello, miss. Her shrill voice causes Roland to wince, but he has no choice. Everything is raining on her. Yes, miss, actually, Shh, Roland, you don't have to say another word. Call the police, right? Got it? Huh, miss? You know. Of course I do. First the scream in black, after that the cameras kept changing, but I saw everything. You running and looking for a place to hide, then ending up in that conference room. I saw the whole crisis. Oh, thanks for being such a loyal viewer. Anyway, please call the police ASAP. Alrighty, you got it. Phew. With a sigh of relief, Roland's mind finally has the spare strength to assess the situation with the others. The camera was filming me. Was the show recording everything I'd just gone through, automatically? That must have been the screenwriter. Thanks, I hope we all got up here alive. We will. We just need to call the police. Everyone will be saved once they get here. They'll put an end to the haywire mechanoids here in the park. After that, Maddie can be fixed up in no time. Okay, well, have a nice day now. I've got other stuff to do. I gotta say, this attempt at boosting audience participation is a bit ham-fisted. If I hadn't watched you so much, I would have actually called the police. No, please. Huh? I knew it right from the start. Adventure shows get old quick, the acting's over the top, and the product placement feels forced. And the script, not good. Plot holes everywhere. A post-apocalyptic spin-off will make for a better sequel. The crew is ditching the lead actor and they aren't even bothering to hide it? Are they? With you as the lead, I've got my hopes so high. Good luck on the sequel. What? Miss, are you? Click. Right as she hangs up, Roland's holo screen goes black. Is she crazy? Guess I shouldn't have gotten my hopes up. I need to hurry and find someone else to call. Seems this show just attracts viewers with an overactive imagination. Roland shakes his head and forgets everything she said just now. He returns to the contact selection screen and starts dialing each number within range. Viewer 2986, no connection. Viewer 4689, busy. Damn it, not many people are watching now. Let's see if I can reach the main control room. Hopefully someone there has a way of contacting to someone on the outside. Viewer at arrow percentage question mark. I don't know what that symbol is actually. I always know it. I've always seen it, but I don't know what it's called. Why are there random codes here? Forget it. No point in beating a dead horse. It connected. Surprised, Roland turns on the screen and begins to think of what to say. Maybe he was too relaxed when calling for help just now. Maybe he should show some tears. That'll get them to call the police quickly. However, as the person appears on the holo screen, Roland is rendered speechless. Roma, what are you doing there? Wait. Rokoko's personality simulation program activated. Please set the personality node sector to start personality simulation. Personality simulation? What the heck? Anyway, you picked up. Call the police. No selection is made within the designated time frame. Default mode will be executed. Simulation object Romo. Target number 8781111. Wait, how many? 11114. Continue to strengthen Roland's dependence on the park. Wait. Hey bro, long time no see! Detecting a fluctuation in Roland's mid parameters. Why do you look so nervous, bro? Tired from the show? Don't worry, everyone in the family supports you very much. Material data error. Existing data collection failed. Database failure expected. Please resubmit your command. Come on, Twerp. Is this a joke? Is this a prank? You created an AI to simulate you. You're playing a prank, right? Knock it off! Come on, bro, I'm in danger! Database reconnection not detected. Please resubmit your command. Roland reconnects and tries again several times. Please resubmit your command. Please resubmit your command. Please resubmit your command. What sort of joke is this? Bang! Roland slams his fist on the control panel. The familiar face turns into a chaotic array of code and disappears. I've been speaking with that AI for so long. Did I really think of it as my brother? Was this the park's plan all along? Ridiculous. Damn it, but now's not the time to think about this. Living is the most important thing right now. Yes, it's no big deal. Living is the most important thing. Only by living can we continue to pursue what we want. I can't give up now. I still have a wish to make come true. I'm thinking... Is Roland not real either? Alright, think. What else can I do? What else can I do? Oh right, social media! I can log into the official account and send for help. Who cares on what happens to the account? To hell with it! Routing network, dialing connection. Connected. Looks like doing it the old way still works. Now I just gotta hurry up and log in. Website doesn't exist. How's that possible? Guess I'll try again. Still nothing. The website wasn't simulated by the AI too, was it? Simulation. I got the domain name from Roland's AI. I can't believe it's not. Fine. Guess I have to whether I like it or not. What's the big idea with the park? Would they really fake a website just to fool everyone? I gotta get help first. I'll check Rococo Entertainment's official website. Account detected. Connecting to account URL. Default advertisement detected. Playing an advertisement. Hologram actors camp. Runtime 30 seconds. An ad? Hola, amigo! In this golden age, are you tired of watching mechanoid performances without any tension? Are you tired of watching stand-ins give lackluster performances? But look no further! The performance here is so genuine, it's real! No over-the-top stunts, no smoke and mirrors, no editing magic. This broadcast is live in real time. Watch our human protagonists' genuine nail-biting reactions to a witty and humorous world of film. A voice. Nefertiti. Barely able to recognize the deep voice in the ad, Nefertiti appears on the holo screen with an unfamiliar expression. Yo, welcome to our reality show! It's me, the one and only Nefertiti! As you'll know, I'm just an ordinary mechanoid. Even as I speak to you now, we are coded to perform according to our programming. In other words, a puppet at the whims of the puppeteer. But do you really know what real is? The answer is, of course, our dear Roland! A reality show hologram actors camp. Oh my god. Hang on a second. A reality show hologram actors camp is celebrating its anniversary. Such a huge studio with the only protagonist, Roland, alone. No other human influence. From a child star to a superstar, Roland's growth as an actor for many years right before your own eyes. After all these years, Roland, who is now worried about truth and falsehood, is about to embark on the road to becoming a superstar. This is so fucked up. Like, you drove a kid to self-harm for entertainment. Oh my god. I'm genuinely speechless right now. This is so good. How will Roland's career change from now on? I bet you're on the edge of your seats. Enjoy exciting stories, genuine experiences, and answer to life's toughest questions. This is our reality show. This absolutely true story is a masterpiece of this era. But what if he's not real either? What if he's not real either? And it's like they're running all these things simultaneously. Well, no, because he still bleeds, but like, what? Hang on. The show is about to begin. No! Lastly, a word from my sponsor. Take a break and spice up your life. Starting next week, Entertainment Leader. Watching the advertisement, the phrase, overly enthusiastic familiar lines are like an ice-cold waterfall pulling on Roland's head. The water slowly rises from the bottom of his feet up to his neck. His body is freezing. Oh my god. The cold dizziness pulls at his stomach without giving him time to process it, causing him to vomit profusely. He was long acquainted with this feeling. Every time he had to reboot Manda's steed, he had to endure intense nausea. As the advertisement draws to an end, a flood of comments suddenly pass by the screen. Right at that moment, Roland sees several familiar ideas. Praise, envy, expectation, and worry. The stream of comments carrying countless emotions rushes toward Roland. Similar content, similar tone, but its point is no longer the illusory Roland. Indeed, building such a large studio with the intent of keeping a human caged in it for decades without them realizing it is obviously impossible. However, if that person thinks they are the one deceiving others, it's more likely for them to think that those ubiquitous cameras are not pointed at them. The audience is not watching them either. It makes things much easier. Overwork them, distract their mind with complex thoughts, then set up some things disguised as the outside world so that they won't have any clue that they are really the star. Why? A few seconds later, the advertisement ends with cheers from the audience. Regaining control over his limbs, Roland discovers that it is his fingers that begin to move first. No, it's okay. Doesn't matter, they've been deceived this whole time. Now I just need to think about how to survive. Yes, even if it's all fake. Even if all of those bastards in the park did this to me. To hell with them. My parents and Roland are still waiting for me outside. As long as I live, I'll be able to see them. Considering the situation now, I won't be able to log into the official account. But the advertisement said that I was the only human in the park. My contact must be somewhere... contract must be somewhere in the database. I should be able to get my family's contact info on it. Contract. If I'm the only human, it should be easy to find. Hack the park's encrypted firewall and I'll find it in no time. I'm coming, Torp. I've been working hard to maintain this life. I've put in so much blood, sweat, and tears. How can it all be fake? Please, anyone, just tell me this is all a part of the rewrite. Tell me that if I leave, it'll all be over. Firewall disabled. Large-scale decryption initiated. Unidentifiable user access granted. Presto. Encrypted file found. Encrypted. Open. Encryption confirmed. Opening. I hiccups, oh god. Employment contract for hologram actors camp. Project Roland. Party A, Rococo Entertainment. Full name Rococo. Party B. Party B. Why didn't I think of this? Suddenly something crashes into the door behind him, knocking over a pile of heavy objects stacked in the doorway. Looking back, a hole is busted in the base of the door. Even though it's too small for someone to fit through, it is still big enough for Roland to see numerous mechanoids shouting as they attempt to squeeze through the door. Even though their faces are destroyed and their eyes shining red, Roland could recognize his colleagues in the surging sea of mechanoids. Freddy. Oh me, the screenwriter. Of course! All of you kept me company, cared about me, deceived me. Of course you're all mechanoids! You guys didn't happen to do the Twerp's AI too! Not only that, but so far the things I like, the things I hate, the things I stick to, the things I look forward to are all fakes made by you, right? Turning off the terminal, Roland doesn't immediately run away from the door. Rather, he courteously gestures to the door with his arms gently raised and his feet apart like a noble knight greeting guests from afar. I see. The things in your hands look dangerous. Those aren't props. This time it's for real, isn't it? Alrighty then, show me what you got. If nothing is left, no name, no experiences, no past, everything is fake. Wouldn't it be better just to get this boring life over and done with? Being here with you all now, yes. I wouldn't have it any other way. The hole in the door bursts open. Roland watches as the first mechanoid crawls in through the hole. Perhaps it's a glitch, but he seems to be able to hear them mumbling to themselves. No, Roland, you got the intonation wrong. You need to speak from your gut. Omi said this when she was training him to act. She was holding a rolled up script as she prodded his abdomen and scolded him. Now the iron bar in her hand would sure pierce right through him. Roland, scene HCZ! Come on, chop! Every time the director urged Roland to go to a scene, he would always speak in a hurry. It sounded like two knives stabbing into his ears from his earpiece. Now it looked like he actually wanted to stab him in the ears with those two sharp knives in his hands. I hope you can get some proper shut-eye. Nefertiti. Everyone's going on about work. You're the only one being kind. It's almost like you really remember me. Nefertiti is only holding a crude blade. It looks like his muscles are about to tear his clothes to shreds, but based on the damage frame, it's just a simple hollow shell. Maybe he only has enough strength to lift that knife. What a joke. Roland thinks a moment and closes his eyes and takes a step towards his colleagues. But he's then pushed aside by a shadowy figure. Roland crashes into the wall, and his shoulders feel like a chunk is missing from them. But there's no doubt he's still alive. Mandy? Looking back, the mechanoid officer stands in his place. His side appears to be pierced by a sharp weapon, exposing his familiar mechanical insides. Mandy, it's not like you to join the battlefield. But now that you're here, don't hold back. When a knight is in trouble, it's the king's duty to help. Oh! Remember, memory, health, must preserve. Huh? Protect Roland's everything. Man is the main objective. Hurry, run! My knight. One step back, two steps back. Roland suddenly turns around and bumps into the shelf beside him. A shelf full of prop goods falls over, blocking the small hole. He doesn't bother to check on the mechanoids behind him. Instead, he turns to run out the other exit. Run? Where is he going? He doesn't know we're in the park. It's still safe. Nor if he could still survive this. There's no direction, no goal. Just running like a bat out of hell. Every step he takes, he wants to take back. Every time he accelerates, he feels something slow him down. Roland does not even feel that he is running. He feels like he's just tormenting himself with the ultimate goal of exhausting every ounce remaining of his strength. His legs gradually fill with the burn of lactic acid. Yet the pain clears up his sense of logic and reason. The brief scene and fragmented sentences gradually come together to make sense in his head. Party A agrees to pay Party B a monthly. Party B acknowledges and promises that during the effective period of this contract, Party B shall not have any contact with Roland, hereby referred to as the product. During the effective period of this contract, Party B shall not be involved in any matter concerning the product. When necessary, Party B is obliged to provide corresponding materials for AI simulated personality training to ensure the stability of the product. Under various terms, Party B's signature can be easily recognized even if he has not seen it for many years. Dad, Mom, role mode, AI simulated personality, holograms, voice changes, imitating family members when speaking with them and playing recordings when necessary. It's too easy to fabricate the illusion of family. Real family members can also enjoy a life of leisure and watch all this on TV from a distance. I wonder if they got a good price out of me. Their lives any better because of it? What do they think when they watch my performance? I'm sure they get a kick out of it. A knight, an actor, or that so-called process of pursuing whatever that gives me a sense of really being alive. In the end, everything I pursued was a lie. Just a clown in makeup mocked and laughed at by others. Good show. Jolly good show. How can you not laugh at such a wonderful performance? Roland laughs out loud and continues to run. He does not know how long he's run. His steps begin to falter and his arms seem to swing off his body. Breathing can no longer support the strenuous exercise. Each breath is like swallowing an inflated balloon. Every time he steps, the lactic acid makes his muscles feel like they're being pulled apart. This one hurts. Finally, he stumbles and falls to the ground, too weak and exhausted to get up again. He hears the rustling of mechanoids approach him from behind. Hey, this is actually keep making me speechless. Because every other interlude times, yeah, seriously. I think my favorite interludes up until this point were like Selena's number 1, Kamu's number 2, and then like once she's number 3. This is like a league of its own. Okay, how do I do this one then? What's the funny thing here for the hidden? The scene before him is pitch black. A moment later, it is all light. Black and white push into his field of vision as if wrestling at odds. The two colors seem to have their own consciousness. They fight with each other for some unknown glory. He opens his eyes. White and black collide and fade to gray. Two figures stand in the gray light. Then the figures begin to speak. These have surgical masks on. These are doctors. Oh god. Hey! Which group of refugees from the park is this? The report says that those refugees are designated as test subjects. This what we got? Seems they're just picking at random. Quit being picky! Good thing we found one with such high adaptability. Get ready for surgery. Alright. Poor kid. Spending most of his life in a fabricated world. So what? It's just supply and demand. Some people want genuine entertainment, not just robots following a script. When there's enough people interested, the entertainment industry looks for families to buy their kids and send them off to the park for others to watch. Who knows? Had it not been for the virus, they might have become superstars. Then we'd be the ones jealous. If they didn't, wouldn't they just end up back with their families that sold them in the first place? Of course. Can't say their lives would be any better than it is now. Now, at least they can survive and become constructs whether they like it or not. They have a new goal. Now that the virus is wreaking havoc outside, people are eager to be told that everything is fine. Soldiers are fighting bravely on the front line. We're still in the same golden age as before. There's nothing to worry about. I'm sure he'll find hope in doing so. Alright, enough with the chit-chat. Time to begin the operation. One of the great figures gets larger as he approaches. Suddenly Roland feels a heavy blow to his chest, followed by another. And another. And another. And another. Ugh. Roland reaches out in irritation to push away the figure hammering on his chest. He feels a hard iron plate. The plate is cracked. He sees wires and flashing red light between the cracks. It is a mechanoid. The red-eyed mechanoid roars as Roland pushes it to the ground. With the sound of metal colliding, Roland hears something hit the ground in the commotion. Huh? Is this Sector H7M? What's a set like this doing here? Where's my script? How do I get to the next scene? Requesting instructions. He forcefully stands up and raises his hand in a daze. Putting nothing on his ear, he lowers his hand. No, the park! It's already destroyed? Yes, the facility where he lived, the place that he had deceived him for so many years, was destroyed by those mechanoids. But after that, what happened? Who is he? No time for questions. It's too dangerous here. I need to get away from those monsters. But go where? The mechanoid on the ground stands up as if being controlled by something and charges Roland once more. Before he has time to realize what's going on, his body reacts. Responding to the enemy's movements, he punches its core with all his strength. His other hand reaches into the cavity and tears at its insides, pulling out a static eruption of wires. Fast, instinctive, the bloody hand-to-hand combat almost seems natural. Good fight, outstanding skill, Roland. You're natural at killing your own kind. Holding the wires in his hand, Roland hears a round of applause in the familiar childlike voice. No, A sudden pain races through his arm. Roland looks down. He sees several cracks in the metal plating that now compose his bare arm. Liquid flows out of the cracks. But it's not red, it is light blue. He suddenly remembers what it is. Vital fluid. Take a look. It's as you think. You become a mechanoid. All you can do is act. You no longer have to resort to cutting yourself to find out. No! Why? Oh, Roland. Running so long you've lost your mind? Let me refresh your memory. Young Roland, an actor raised in that big park, lost his future because the park was destroyed by a virus. However, he was saved by the forces of mystery and was declared suitable for a very powerful operation. Even though the process was torturous and inhumane, in the end he was transformed into a soldier known as a construct. No longer stuck in the shadows of the past, he found his own value in the new world. He fought day and night to protect Earth and resist the punishing virus. But it is not without its downsides. Working year-round on the taxpayer's dollar, that is. This job has given him a new lease on life and a new will to survive. The knight has found a new king and new goals and can carry on the fight the same as before. He came into contact with the real world and finally realized that all the legends of knights he had read in the park were nothing more than pulp fiction, fabricated by third-rate authors. So he took up his sword as a real knight and encouraged himself to march forward in the name of virtue. Oh, what a marvelous ending! Absolutely splendid. You've used this kind of future to deceive yourself in the past, have you not? Humans excel most at fooling other humans. Of course, that includes you. His memory flashes in his mind. Each mechanical joint in his body moves sluggishly. The first thing to recover is his pain module. A drilling pain in his skull surges through his head into the rest of his body. He steps back and leans on a giant piece of scrap metal. Ugh, ouch. Then the visual module resumes operation. Looking up from the dark ruins, he sees a large group of mechanoids nearby. Bright red light shines from their broken frames as they viciously pummel a pile of metal with their fists. Flying mechanical debris passes by Roland's eyes. Roland can vaguely hear them wailing below them. Alright, this place is a scrapyard. Becoming a construct, fighting day and night.
Late. Oh. Happy anniversary, happy anniversary. Happy anniversary to the world's best shrimp.
I got jump scared!
Everyone in chat.
Thank you so much, show me the flag for the super chat, thank you! That jump scared me now. I was so invested in the story. Wow, that caught me off guard. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, thank you! I was not expecting to get jump scared like that. Back to pain and suffering, thank you! Becoming a construct, fighting day and night, and playing the hero that saves Earth. A future that seemed bright. Then disaster struck. Large mechanoids corrupted by the punishing virus destroyed the defense line, toppled buildings, and shattered the stability of daily life. That's it. That's all. This wasn't the first time he had seen it. Those scientists who were determined to save the Earth are now nothing more than the mud beneath the mechanoids' feet. Those brave soldiers either lost their lives to the corrupted or became their servants. As for me, I escaped here with the army, but that only caught the attention of more corrupted. But it doesn't matter. Just pretending to be dead seems to have saved me a lot. I can be a soldier. At least I'm an excellent actor. I can still escape. Escape to unknown places and then live. As long as I live, I can what? I can return to a normal, quiet life. Roland looks at his broken arm and the red light in it and smiles. Who am I kidding? Corrupted. Suddenly he collapses on the ground. Maybe his mind has recovered some processing power. Maybe his hearing module has finally clicked into place. As Roland lies on the ground, the faint wailing suddenly becomes clearer in his arms. Is it ears? I can't read. The place looks like a scrapyard, but with the sound of so many fleeing constructs, it's bustling with noise. The loud yelling, crashing, and bursts of sound remind Roland of some New Year's programs he'd seen in the park. But the sound goes on for too long. Ugh, it hurts! Oh right, I said that line a few months ago. What's the racket? Someone break my hearing module. This thing is too damn loud. That's a good one. I had the same problem when I first became a construct. I probably said the same thing. No! Why would I do that? If I had to kill my friends just to survive, now I gotta... But I never said that though. I have no friends. I can try saying the line a few times though. This actually sounds pretty catchy. I'm sure a remix would top the charts for at least a week. The title of the album may be Roland and his friends among the scrap heap or something like that. Should I help those people? I could try making them feel better by saying help is on the way and they'll be saved soon. After all, acting is my forte. But damn, my whole body is killing me. I can't even move. Besides, looking like this, how could a freak like this fool them? Listening to the sound of all the screaming, he taps his finger. It's almost as if his pain was resonating with the screams, numbing the pain emanating from all around his body. Miraculously, the pain seems to subside along with the rhythm of the song. Or perhaps the punishing virus has already destroyed his ability to feel pain. Now that his body was completely infected by the virus, a white light seems to shine in front of him. Make your wishes a reality. Your values a reality. Join us. Peeling away from the white light, he sees a giant mechanoid. But the sounds of its fragmented speech, it seems its vocalizer is broken. Its frame is badly damaged by the look of the huge smile carved into it. It appears to be a publicity mechanoid. The smiling face occupies Roland's vision. It approaches step by step with its fist held high, but Roland is powerless to move. Crushed by a hulking beast as the end of an act. How original. Just get it over quickly. Roland closes his eyes and spreads his arms and legs as if exposed to his weakness to the mechanoid in front of him. And as a gesture for it to kill him. If anyone saw him now, they'd surely sigh and wonder how he managed to look more relaxed than someone on death row. Make your wishes a reality. Your values a reality. Join us! Our company will make all your wishes come true. Wishes. Just listening to the recording, the Felicity robot in front of him seems to be smiling and inviting Roland to join some mysterious company. But after being corrupted, it looks more like a cool executioner with red eyes. He involuntarily clenches his fist at such a thought. Ah, wishes. If someone tells you to make a wish, what'd you ask for? Strength? Money? Power? Perhaps most people would be quiet and think it over first in order to sort through the thousands of wishes, and then pick out the one with the highest priority. Even though it's just a casual question, and there is no promise to make their wishes come true, humans will still foolishly waste time putting their wishes in order just in case they were ever to meet a genie. Humans are such greedy creatures they don't even realize it most of the time. Are you talking about me? I think it over quietly, but I never come up with an answer. Because I don't have any wishes. I was convinced the pursuit of purpose is human instinct. Only in the journey pursuing a purpose can one truly live and have a life. That's why I worked hard to tell the lies of an actor and pursue a peaceful future with my family. For the sake of my purpose, I deceived so many people, including some kind soul. Including myself. In the end, I just witnessed a big lie. Just like those lies, I saw this golden age get easily destroyed by the punishing virus. After that, I was transformed into a construct. I didn't want to be, but I was saving the world like a real hero. For a moment, I even began to think that it was suitable to live as a construct and make world peace as my new purpose. But as you can see, the punishing virus destroyed all hopes of achieving my new purpose. Faced with the punishing virus, constructs and cutting-edge technology were far more fabricated than any lie. It's like my life as a human, and now I have lost even the faintest wish to live on. So I've chosen not to struggle or be hopeful. Maybe I will consume all my energy and then rot in the scrapyard. Doesn't that sound just fine? No! I want to hug him! I want to hug him so badly! Closing his eyes, his vision turns into a black hole. Behind this void, a huge fist is about to fall. Suddenly, a memory of madness defills his mind. Perhaps it was the punishing virus' doing. Liar, he seems to hear someone call him that. But he can't even muster up a response. I disagree. That's not the reason. Feeling a slight jolt in his clenched fist, Roland suddenly opens his eyes, raises his arm, and swings it forward. Right as the giant fist is about to crush him, he sits up and stabs the mechanoid with incredible strength. The giant fist holds in the air and falls down, only relying on inertia. Roland dodges the giant fist as it slowly falls, then exerts strength in his wrist once more and pulls out the metal pole. Attached to it, he sees a massive core and a tangled mess of wires. Is it the corrupted? It is the corrupted's core. Even though the mechanoid is huge, the cracks in its frame expose its core. Seizing the opportunity, Roland is able to easily pry it out, and weaken it. Roland had noticed it when he first saw the mechanoid approach. All he had to do was lay on the ground and wait for it to approach. From that angle, the core was fully exposed. All he had to do was pluck it out with a gentle flick of the wrist. How they meant to do that? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Now I need to look around and see if... He tosses the core into the ground and forces himself to his feet. Looking around, confused, the wailing sound still continues, but it seems to be muted by something. Huh? Roland notices a mysterious white color floating through the pile of abandoned frames. Just looking at it, the wailing sound seems to deafen. It is a strand of hair. No, 2 strands. Roland sees 2 long white hair tied into 2 bunches floating through the scrapyard. Luna? It dazzles like cold artificial sunlight. But in this dark abyss, he can't avert his eyes. It's actually a Korean dress! Nice! It's worth it to skip story and meet with Evie in chat. It's unreal. I hope you like this story. I can't get over this. It's so good. Okay, wait, what do we do? I can move now. The infection of the virus has stopped. What is the What is the thing here for the hidden story? Why? It's because of that white one. Why don't you follow and ask? You have nowhere to go anyway. Follow, they never disappoint you, go a different direction. Cool. Can we just make you smile, damn it? That's what you need, can we? So you have something to look forward to. Find out when I get there. Oh wait, do I kill these guys? Do I kill them? Or do I not kill them? It's fine to kill, cool. Imada! Climax! I love Roland so much. Oh, this way? Alright. Climax! It's never gonna get old. I can't help it. Oh, here. What do I do? I'm gonna go straight instead of turning right? Wait, which way straight? I came from here, right? So just go like this way. Now go straight. Okay, so go straight on. Like this. Across the pond of red tide, cool. By the way, you're gonna hear me say Imada Climaxu so much. Oh, this guy! Is this who we're supposed to see? He's vibing with the music. Yeah, look at him go. We talk to this guy. Yes. I know this model. Repair device K4X. You have to use it to repair Mandy. I wonder if it would spit out a sheriff. He really is inside. What will I see on his face? Probably nothing. He'll be broken beyond recognition, just like those contracts on the ground. What a boring ending. Both for you and for me. No, I can't just end here. I don't deserve to. And then go to Luna? Okay, now we follow Luna. It says when there's red tide, descendants cannot get slowed and damaged by the red tide like contracts do. Oh, that's an interesting touch. Although now I think about it, forcing, for instance, Selena to go through the red tide kind of sounds like a bad idea. Selena's been in the red tide enough. I don't want to take her on any red tide stages. She's been through it enough. Miss Luna! Enough! Why do you keep following me?
これで終幕。この茶番劇楽しめた？
I love him so much. I just like died. Wait, I didn't get the hidden. Did I not do it right? Wait, what? Until the very end, replay the stage and stick close to Luna? Okay. I want to chase her this time. Cool. Thank you for the tips! You guys are awesome. Needs 2 runs is normal cool. Wait, no, don't run away, Luna! Luna, don't run away! No! Do not run away! Come here, come here, come here! Luna! Luna! Come here! Miss Luna! Oh, I am inside Luna. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, but that means there's no climax this time. There's no climax. Enough. Let's keep following me. Is that it?
これで終幕。この茶番劇楽しめた？
Did I get it? Yeah, there we go. As an ascendant, your power will be at my disposal. And what makes you say that? I created you. I'm your creator. But you obviously didn't care before. I changed my mind. It's not like you found your purpose, right? Very well. But if I find my purpose, then I will leave. I may even become your enemy. What do you have to say about that? Do what you will. I will continue with my plan. If I have to squash one more pest, then so be it. You sure like to do as you please, miss. He can't help but sigh, smiling. He stands up and kneels down on one knee toward Luna. He bows his head and clasps his clenched fist to his chest. His voice is solemn as a knight. The overplayed gesture is almost comedic. Then let me pledge my allegiance until I find my purpose. Miss Luna. After making his oath, Roland doesn't get up for quite some time. Seeing Roland's sudden oath, Luna's face is devoid of all emotion. Even her eyebrows remain unflinching. She tilts her head as if thinking, or perhaps no reason at all. Is that so? Then let's get going. Rise. We have matters to attend to. As she speaks, she turns and continues onward. She neither admits nor denies. She simply stands up and leaves. Roland silently follows suit. Bravo, Roland! Wonderful acting skills as always. The tender voice recognized in his efforts comes from where Roland was just standing. He sees himself with his hair tied, standing behind him, hand raised and shouting. The applause is loud and the whistle is sharp, which is really the best praise for an actor on stage. However, the applause and whistling are harsh to his ears. Acting skills? Maybe. I've been acting all my life. The third-rate knight, and the lame deputy, and even the contract soldier can only survive by acting. Anyway, there were no other advantages, no ulterior motives. What's wrong with a little improv? I don't even want to live. It hurts you when you say that, Roland. No! You don't want to live? You should have chosen to be buried with that pile of broken machinery when you learned the truth of the park, right? But you chose to live. Because someone has remembered you. Your name and all your experiences. Because someone has remembered your wonderful performance as a clown. The clown didn't want to live. He must live. Oh, really? Yes, of course. Of course, you want to live! If you wanted to die, you'd had countless opportunities. Whether that be at the park or after becoming a construct. The time you were sent out on a solo mission to fight the corrupted. The time your core was almost destroyed. The time you were tricked by your squad and used as bait. Even just now, when you were being crushed by the giant corrupted, you were trying to fool yourself into embracing death, to die this way. You thought you had made up your mind. You fought to your last breath and survived. Roland, you're a professional actor that can memorize a script in seconds. How can you still not see the answer? You want to live. Go pursue your purpose. Just surviving isn't enough. You want to find your purpose, your own purpose. A purpose worthy of a knight to give his life. Not something that can be thrown away so easily. It must be a real purpose that gives you a reason to live. Anything, even if it's cool and dangerous, the desire to watch the world burn. Anything so long as it can give you a reason. You want a reason to live. He speaks quickly and to the point. He almost needs to be reciting an advertisement, but the tone is loud and clear. Nothing, ostentation about it. Let's see in the background. Roland even imagines looking at it back at it to see himself with his hair tied, standing by a bonfire, shoulders squared, hand up in style. Or perhaps the tears are more than just a performance, despite what it looks like. It was a wonderful speech, more powerful than the young politician I played. I was really convinced. Now that I'm convinced, let me correct you. I want to live, at least at that moment. I really do want to live. Even if there's no reason, I want to live. From now on, I need to find a new reason to live. It's not as an actor in the park. I can't continue being deceived and controlled like a clown for the amusement of others. It's not as a contract soldier either. I can't be forced to perform daily missions. It must be my own reason. A reason that belongs only to Roland. Roland clenches his fist, strides forward, and doesn't look back. The voice of little Roland disappears behind him. Ashnut, Ascendance, the Paradise. All of these are new and unknown concepts. God knows what it's ahead. But it's better than turning around and guarding those beliefs that are crushed into dirt. Anyway, there's nothing else to look forward to. So just grasp whatever straw I can. Not like it matters anyways. I guess I'll make her wish come true. Little round of applause. That was really good. That was such a good interlude. This is my favorite. I'm sorry. This was genuinely incredible. Honestly, the PGR stories are just a different breed. Nothing can get close to this. And this is my favorite in the game. I loved it so much. I can't. Okay, right. Well. Oh.
今のあんたはもう疲れすぎて判断力ゼロだ。このチャンスを逃がすわけにはいかない。
I'm just simping more.
こっちに来て休憩しよう。そう、私の隣で。
I'm just simping more.
私のこと間違えてもいいんだよ。あんたを心地よく眠らせる人を完璧に演じてやるから。
I seriously, I love this clown so much. I love him. Just gonna. No, I don't want cogs. How about Lee? No, I have two hands. I have two hands. One for Lee, and one for Lee, but with gray hair. Edgy Lee. Get cogged? No, I don't want to get cogged. I want more Roland. Oh. We'll play this though. And then we'll move on to the main story. Or should we do Roland's affection story first? I probably shouldn't. I should probably do main story first just in case it's really long. But no, I'll do main story and then at the end I'll do I will do Roland's affection story. Also, Ushio, I will finish chapter 13 eventually, Abby. That's like my new name. That's gonna be my new nickname because I'll finish it one day. Right, chapter 16, Evernight Beat. Also, it's so messed up at this point. I can't even do the last part because I didn't do the hidden for imprisoned site yet. I didn't finish it. So, like, my account is a mess. My story thing is a complete mess. Let's go, shall we? World Government Conference. Ooh. The silence of the conference hall is broken by Hassan's footsteps. He makes his way to the other end of the long cold desk and sits down, taking in the sight of this building with a history as old as Babylonia. The huge conference hall is only filled by a few people. Others are participating as holograms projected on their seats. The symbols of the judicial court, executive court, control court, and the military army make the spaces hall appear to be even more solemn. The pillars supporting the dome of the hall are echoed to the history in the form of numerous name engravings. They were the ones who helped make this world government possible. History can be tasted in the solemn air. The mark of the world government, which bears the hope of humanity, appears at the top of the room with dignity. Another world government conference is about to start. Topics for discussion appear as blue data flows in front of the seats. From Operation Acadia long ago to the recent battle commands against the Ascendants, they are all included in the discussion topics. The councilmen all understand the topics that appear in the World Government Summit all bear grave importance to the Babylonia or humanity. Each topic had been a crucial point in the history of humanity, a pivotal decision that shapes the future of Babylonia, all that sways the boat that is the history of humanity. In comparison to that, topics brought up by the World Government Conference affect the world in a far lesser scale, which is why most participate in the form of a hologram. The lights in the dome flicker off one by one, enshrouding the space in darkness. It is as if a veil of ink has been deposited on the conference hall, blurring the lines of things. This dim space allows one to imagine themselves in an isolated island among the vast universe of darkness. Right after that, bits of light begin to illuminate the place like stars. The stars, data projections that appear on the screen between the pillars, colors of the universe. Color of the universe. Oh, color of the universe. I can't read. These stars are the voices of the people. Citizens of the world government upload their thoughts through their personal terminals, which then converge into a huge data flow on Gestalt. Gestalt runs at full efficiency to extract important data from this flow, and summarize them into a single display to project in the conference hall, allowing the councilmen to hear the voices of the people. Asen stands, wrapped in the light, and announces the start of the conference. First on the agenda, recently, Dialogue proposed amendments to a treaty signed in the past, demanding us to provide more helium-3. I'd like to know your thoughts on this matter. 92% of the people think that for the stability of humanity, we should agree to our allies' demands if we have enough resources to spare. However, 7% think the treaties are sacred, agreeing to the amendments would diminish Babylonia's authority, and that if that happens, once, there will be a second time. Sorry, I need to stretch. My poor back hurts so much. Stretching like that feels so good when I put my hands behind my chair and then pull back so my spine just gets back to the right position. Feels great. I love it. Think the treaties are sacred. Oh, 7% thinks the treaties are sacred. Agreeing to the amendments would diminish Babylonia's authority, and that if that happens once, there'll be a second time. They would just demand resources from us indefinitely, and we'd lose the upper hand. But don't forget it's thanks to Dialect that we're able to resume our grand logistics and trades with the conservation area. Those blood-sucking merchants are requesting to change the treaty now, precisely because they know that. We'll just be walking into their trap. To summarize, the Control Court is not in favor of agreeing to Akdalik's request. Akdalik is an ally that can be negotiated with. As long as the content is realistic, there'll be another chance for discussion. The calm voice emits from behind the Control Court symbol, interrupting the two councilmen's squabble. The speaker's a gray-haired woman. She looks cool. One of the few who are actually present in the conference hall. Time has mercilessly decorated her short hair with streaks of white and wrinkles on her face, but her sharp eyes remain determined. Those pair of eyes have witnessed countless storms in the history of humanity, and it's exactly all that she's endured that allowed her to stay vigilant. It may be exhausting to have to stay on edge at all times, but she still does it because she understands the duty of the control court. She understands the responsibility one has to bear as the person in charge of said court. Female Nico! I see it. She is the one who reins in those who stray and ensures the conference does not endanger humanity. To sustain a friendly relationship while still being able to maintain authority. Voting regarding Congresswoman Hilda's proposal begins now. Hassan presses the green button in front of him. A screen between the pillars shows a huge gauge panel. After a few seconds, Gestalt displays the result. 97.1% are in favor of Ombudswoman Hilda's proposal. 0.8 opposing votes, and 2.1% abstained. This supporting rate is higher than the minimum requirements. The proposal is passed. Good! The Judicial Council will draft a new amendment and pass it on to the Control Court for filing. I'll sign it after the Diplomatic Court clears it. Moving on to the second topic of the day. Nicola's proposal to expand the army. This is kind of boring. Is this what politics is like? Is politics this boring? Oh. That is the last of topics for discussion today. Any questions? The conference did not go on for long. This well-oiled machine operates at maximum capacity to lead humanity, going through discussions efficiently and solving problems in the way most appealing to the public. A hologram of a congressman lights up Hassan's question. Mr. President, this isn't a question regarding any of the topics discussed, but a personal question. About the return ceremony of Ushio having fruit lettuce! Was it necessary for it to be so lavish? Yes, I'm coming home from where I belong, Atlantis. A projection of a crowd appears in the middle of the conference hall. It shows a crowd cheering with joyous expressions. One can feel the atmosphere of the event just by watching. This one ceremony exhausted resources that could have sustained a small living area in Babylonia for 3 days. I don't see how it's logical to use up all those resources just to celebrate a soldier completing their mission and reuniting with their team. Yeah, but I'm cool, so I get it. They fought off the Ascendant Luna and brought the hope of Atlantis back to Babylonia. It can be said that it was a historic moment in the advancement of science. A lot of citizens volunteered to participate in the ceremony, which naturally leads to more resources being exhausted. Adding in all that, Ushio is achieved on land. Of course people would want to celebrate the return of a hero. Hassan motions towards the holographic crowd. The crowd dims, finally leaving only the Grey Raven visible. But it's been a while since we've paraded a whole team of constructs in front of the public for them to worship. Wouldn't a whole team be harder to control compared to the Undying Loi? Yes, we know. But people are mentally strained from the constant war. They need something to rely on spiritually. They need hope. And we are that. We are the gods now of Babylonia. You're welcome. Hope is not something we can just make. It's something that exists because people wish for it. We are merely listening to the wants of the people. Even if it's something as trivial as hope. Hope has never been something trivial. Have you never read mythology, Congressman Fermi? What does mythology have to do with this? Aren't you curious as to why heroes are written in similar ways no matter the origin of the myths? Someone always loses their peaceful life, and has to go through numerous trials before returning triumphantly, vast in glory and praise. Under the guise of a hero, it's just a normal human, people don't regard them as a champion equal to the gods nonetheless. It is because heroes inspire hope in people, and when there's enough hope you can lead the people, but if you destroy hope you become the enemy of the people. Which is why hope is never trivial. It can be one of the most powerful weapons if used correctly. It will leave the rest of the explanation to Commander Nicola. Or I will leave the rest of the explanation to Commander Nicola. As if on cue, Nicola looks open the reports in his hand. I'm sure everyone has noticed the frequent interferences Corona has been causing recently. It was necessary to expose Ebby to the public in order to end these unsavory exchanges with them. This to protect Grey Raven as much as to serve as warning to Corona. The public's attention is the best surveillance. Even Corona cannot do as they please under constant public attention. At least for now. Which is why we have prepared a special mission for the newly reunited Grey Raven, in hopes of prolonging the temporary protection. As the councilman reacts by staying silent, Hassan plasters on his usual smile. Hassan smiles? He claps to indicate the end of the conference. The holograms flicker out while the remaining councilmen filter out the hall. I don't think I've ever seen Hassan smile. Oh no, Hassan, sorry, Nicola. Soon, only Hassan, Nicola, and Hilda are left. Corona has eyes everywhere. There was no need to announce our objectives out loud for the whole world to see. It's fine, I'm certain Corona already knows all this, so it wouldn't have made a difference. And there's nothing they can do about it at the moment. It's been a while since the three of us had a chat. Private interactions can lead to unfair judgment. As the leader of Control Court, I have to refrain from private meetings with you to remain fair. But there are exceptions, such as when discussing something as unique as what we are going to now. Shall we get on with it then? So when did the Control Court and the Science Council found out about the Omega file? Depending on the significance, we may have to prepare for a large-scale world government conference. The conclusion is already on your terminals. I just sent it through the encrypted channels a second ago. And what is the conclusion? God damn it. I hate this guy so much. No! No! Hell no! Collins throws the thick stack of files into the air before laying on the black walnut table in the study. His arms and legs stretched like a snow angel. He's like dramatic, but not in the funny. Oh god, my internet died. Is my internet dying? Stream cut out for a second. Oh boy. Yay! Internet problems. That's not good at all. Is the stream stable now? I'm good. Cool, cool. It lagged for a second. Yeah, I saw it. My internet just dropped out completely. Yeah, Colin's is dramatic, but not in the fun Roland way. He's dramatic in the messed up in the head kind of way. Not in the funny way. The stuff we made with Luna's data is nothing but an empty shell. That thing won't help us evolve, not even for a bit. Is that so? All the data entries from the reports I've seen have suggested that it's better than any frame in existence. Useless! With his sluggish tone, Colin sits up from the desk, loosening his tie and looking at the person reporting to him. I've never wanted another powerful construct. What I want is to get humanity to evolve closer to the Ascendants. Don't you get it? If a construct is an improvement on your human's flesh and bones, then an Ascendant is an extraordinary leap of progress. And that possibility of evolution, the chance to free humanity from its limitations of the last few hundred of millennia, is hidden inside that agent. It is how we give humanity more leverage on this planet. No, in this universe. It's clearly not something we can decide for now. Perhaps. But as long as we have Luna with us, we will figure out a way to unlock this treasure trove. See? I've been meaning to ask you, are you not avoiding saying that name anymore? That's not necessary with you. After all, we're tentative partners during this exciting journey of opening a treasure trove. What? You don't seem excited at all. Because it's not the time. Based on our eyes and ears in the Parliament, our situation is quite dire currently. We won't be able to touch the commandant for a while. That's fine. Do you think this whole ordeal is one of the gifts of the trove as well? That feeling when you have the treasure chest in your hands, but not a single thing you do will budge it. The anxiety and thrill when you can't even find the keyhole. As if ants and insects are crawling and gnawing all over your body, or being engulfed by fire. Collins cries a dramatic tear, it gliding along his wrinkles and the two hands covering his chest, leaving a wet mark on his dark-colored suit. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience, I'm telling you, because you'll know that the wait is worth it. You'll know that once you open that chest, you will gain riches that can topple the world. We've lost the only one who can unlock that chest, and this key is being protected by the Parliament right now. You don't look distressed at all. He looks very distressed. He looks very wrong. Ouch, how can you say that about me? I'm one of those shepherds that care about their herd, after all. One of those that carry a butcher knife, I suppose. Regardless, changing into a herd of sheep to snatch one is just going to cause us trouble. One day, our dear Ushio will find a way back into our sack. One day. Collins chews over his words, his gaze traveling past Rebecca into the distance. How about waiting for that day with a little class? Of course. Looks like he's constantly having a stroke. Oh, you're right, yeah. It looks like half of his face is kind of squinty. Collins takes his time to jump off the table, taking a bow in the way he thinks elegant before heading to a compartment to the side. And his knees didn't break? Sure. A few moments later, he steps out with a new suit that looks identical to his old one. Do you only have one style of suit? Clothes are just cages of What? Clothes are just cages of morality that humanity locks themselves in. Collins is the nudist, confirmed. All he does is distinguish us from the monkeys in the zoos, making us look more civilized. Would you care about what your cage looks like? I can't agree with that. That's alright, I was just expressing my opinions, not looking for approval. Everyone expresses themselves with their eyes, their actions, and their posture as long as they live. I simply choose to express myself with words. My posture is the letter C. How about you? What do you think? What do I think about what? This floating treasure the Parliament is hiding. I'm still not sure what it is, but thanks to what you did, the Parliament has retrieved quite a number of things. Ooh, loot! Collins closes his eyes, his fingers gently tapping on his temple. How dare you, Nikki? Now I'm even more eager to see what you will reap. Oh, the anticipation! I'll leave it up to you, our dear socialite. The time we collect the fruit of their labor. Everything is at your disposal. Nothing is off the table. I'll wait for your good news. Collins laughs as he pushes open the door and walks away, leaving Rebecca alone in the study. He takes a look at the terminal Collins has left on the desk. The monitor keeps flickering as it refreshes the different confidential journals the Science Council has submitted to the Parliament. Seriously? He's still the same after all these years. Shaking her head, Rebecca grabs the terminal from the desk and departs this opulent room. Now we're back to the slightly more sane people. Hasan and Nicola have been silent like this for the last 10 minutes as they read through the content in the terminal. They read it over and over, making sure they have not skipped even a single footnote nor misinterpreted the meaning of any single line. Due to the clearance level required, we have monitored the entire process of researching the Omega file. During the process, the Science Council followed the experiment approaches recorded in the Omega file. Combining the research data Lustrous and the rest left behind, they were making attempts non-stop day and night. Eventually, they produced the phenomenon the Atlantis researchers observed. That means the punishing virus can indeed be absorbed. Hasan can feel his voice shaking as he says it out loud. Everyone in the room understands what that represents. The punishing virus, the bane of humanity's exile from Earth, is now something that can be eliminated. This long drawn-out war has finally seen a hopeful glimpse of victory. Humans finally have a chance to reclaim Earth. And the prices paid in the past have not been in vain. All those sacrifices can finally see redemptions. Atlantis has passed as a torch of hope, and its flame will light the fire that burns away the punishing virus on our planet. Nicola also expresses a hint of being moved. He closes his eyes slowly, remembering all the little things from the past. Exhaling a deep breath, he breaks the shock and silence in the parliament room with his resounding voice. We know the how, and we can see the finish line. We don't have any reason to waste time here, then. Exactly. The Omega File is humanity's treasure. Move the Science Council's resource distribution to the highest level and prioritize all their needs. The moment we develop devices that can absorb the punishing virus, humanity will have their strongest weapons to end this war. After Hasan issues his command, Nicola's expression returns to his usual coldness. Mr. President, don't forget that making a move this big will draw the bloodthirsty sharks lurking underneath. Corona wants our research, but we also want their data. As long as we put on the proper defenses and take the right steps, we can use this opportunity to figure out what Corona has discovered behind our backs. So for our upcoming operation, we just have to play along. I see. Asimov, my boy, it's been a while. How are you doing? That's about it. The details have been sent to your terminal. I'm sorry to get you involved in our conflict with the extra requests. That's fine. Just have to make some adjustments to the encryption protocol, and you'll have what you need. The coordinates of the Omega file will now change every millisecond, and the data recorded inside is encrypted every minute. With all these encryptions overlapping each other, Corona would have to decrypt tens of thousands of times after just a day if they want to learn anything from it. If they do decrypt it, the virus I planted inside will trigger, and data from the Corona network will be sent to a set of data chips on my end. He's so smart, I love him! Asimov speaks fast, but he codes even faster. A series of coding commands appears on the monitor soon before he eventually presses the enter key with force. You got what you need. Asimov does not stop typing even when he speaks. To him, nothing can interrupt his research on the Omega file now. But in order to progress on the actual application of the Omega file, we need more punishing virus samples to study. I see. Knowing the enemy is the only way to make sure we don't miss anything. Apart from known corrupted and ascendants, we also need data from the hetero creatures and the hetero hive mother. Given the polyphage is beyond salvaging, the hetero hive mother remains we got from the sewage are far from enough. Those remains have all been transferred to the Science Council. I'm afraid we can't give you more. If you don't have it, we'll just find it. Hilda waves the miniature terminal in her hand. This is the terminal Asimov sent to the control court, and let me explain the rest. It records the abnormal data captured by the Inver device from the glory frame. Okay, so this is like Chrome's data now. During the investigation, the Science Council determined this abnormal punishing virus overload stemmed from the fight between the Chrome and the Hive Mother. During the fight, the Hive Mother maintained a fake connection with the entity beyond the sewage system. The connection was the reason Chrome's Inver device overloaded when it shouldn't have. A similar connection has existed before between the polyphage and the Pterigota Queen. Damaging one affects the other, and the wounded side will send out an alert to the surviving side in a way to accumulate experience. Like a defensive mechanism a tribe develops to make sure of its survival. To do that means the hetero creature has evolved to a fairly high level of intelligence. The abnormal behavior of Chrome's Inver device gave us the data to support that idea. There may be more than one hetero hive mother, or frankly put, having multiple bodies and a shared heuristic of all hetero creatures. The punishing virus emulates Earth's ecosystem to establish its own tree of life. Every branch, every leaf on that tree represents the same hetero creature species at different levels of evolution. The task force is indeed mentioned in the record that Vonnegut said the hetero hive mother was just a test subject. Then we can deduce that there is a completed or most evolved hetero hive mother out there, and it's hidden somewhere on the surface. I see. We'll send our forces to search for data on that advanced subject. Oh. Hassan waves his hand, and the image of Babylonia hangar appears in the middle of Parliament. A massive number of task forces have already gathered before the hangar, all prepared to march for Earth before the conversation in the Parliament even started, ready to send their blades across the enemy's throats. Right now, all they are waiting for is an order to turn the safety off. The order is in the hands of the Parliament, locked and loaded. Asimov understands that this is the Parliament showing how much they value an Omega file. He turns his gaze away from the projection, only to notice a pink-haired construct in the scene. She stands on a stage, observing the constructs gather before the hangar, and compare them with the names on the list on her hand. The icon of the control port on her body establishes her identity and the role she has there. As the scene of the hangar is recorded and projected to the Parliament Hall, the smiling pink-haired construct looks directly at the camera. Pink woman jump scare! Asuna feels that she's not looking at the camera. Instead, her gaze crosses the countless cables and reaches the Parliament, or maybe even somewhere further. Bemuses Asimov. By the time he tries to confirm his feelings, the pink-haired construct has already finished her inspection and left the hangar. Shaking his head, Asimov focuses back on the terminal before him. If you're done with what you have to say, I'll go back to work. Asimov's about to hang up when Hilda's voice interrupts him. Before you go, there's a question I hope you can answer honestly. As a leading researcher in Babylonia, your stance is far more important than any other research personnel. Science is a torch that lights the way to humanity's future, not a wind that fans the flame of some civil war. That's where I stand. I see. She's very pretty. Ah, we have the Grey Evans here, let's go! Babylonia's artificial sun is set for now. Apart from some soldiers on patrol and the lively crowds in the markets, most people have fallen asleep. As for you, you're sitting in front of the desk inside the Grave and Break Room, going over the recent mission logs. The logs have been arranged from left to right, chronologically, by Liv. Your fingertip flips over a page. Another memory is reawakened in your mind. Sitting on the transport craft returning from Atlantis, you receive President Hassan's encrypted transmission all of a sudden. First of all, congratulations on completing this confidential special ops. Graven can finally take a rest in the coming days. Rest? That's right! You must be able to tell from reuniting with your team that Chrono's control over Graven has been dismantled by us. You've proven yourself with your actions, and it's only fair that we award you with more than just empty words and congratulations. When you're back in Babylonia, we will host the grandest welcome ceremony for you. It's not just to congratulate me, I suppose. You're smart. Now's a pretty good time to do this. Aston smiles and nods. After this ceremony, Graven will no longer be an ordinary squad under the task force, but we're heroes that make the impossible possible. We're getting a promotion! Yay! The people will follow you. They will look up to you. You've brought them a spark of hope of victory and overcome desperate situations and time again. They will see every move the Gravens make. And because of that, Chrono can no longer take Graven away from the people. Why this? Because people are looking for heroes, for hopes that will bring the war to an end, and the Gravens are the perfect candidates. To carry out this plan, Graven's main mission in the coming days will be to boost morale in each fighting region to establish people's hope for victory. That's what the people want, and that's how we protect you. I see. You've not seen Vera and the Cerberus members for a long time since the welcoming ceremony. Apart from returning to Babylonia to hand in your mission logs, you and the Gravens have spent most of your time going from safe zone to safe zone among different areas on the surface, far away from the front line. You might be more free carrying out the Parliament's mission and being forbidden to contact some people than being locked in Chrono's cell. This overprotection has nonetheless grown weary on you. The Babylonian night is still far from over. You open the mission log on the desk to confirm the final details before submitting. As it opens, the recorded scenes play out before you as projections one by one. Can we... Oh. Hey, here we go. Graven mission log number 5568. This is Graven, we're here to assist you. A vision of the conservation area. Defense force. Reinforcement has arrived. Look, it's Graven, they finally come back. Graven is here! Time for a counterattack. Commandant, we've arrived at the defense force location. Your orders, please. Ah, this music. Alright, let's go. Lead time! Look at him go. I love my boy. There we go. Oh god, no, no, I didn't see that. Whoops. That was my fault. I did not see these guys. Can really use some healing from Liv right now. Okay, easy. Nice music though. Oh. The moon is hanging high above the city by the time your work to support this conservation area is over. Defensive artillery runs silently at the city outskirts. Rebuilding repairs inside the conservation area are not over. People set up tents at the foot of the CPF, resting and dining by the sporadic campfire in the moonlight. You can hear the conversation of two soldiers from a nearby tent. They've kept their voices low to avoid disturbing others' rest, but you still manage to hear them having sat close by. Looks like it's been a while since we played the main 3. Yes, and I really like it. I missed, you know, the main Ravens. Why aren't you sleeping? Can't sleep. Something on your mind? The scavenger soldier sighs heavily after a long silence. It just feels unreal. Before you lot saved me and took me here, my friend and I were just wandering about. There was no tent, not to mention a bed, just in case some corrupted showed up during our sleep and took us out. We had to rest back to back, guns in our hands, hidden in a hole somewhere. Now there's a tent and food, and Babylonia to keep us safe. We ain't relying on our junk equipment to protect ourselves no more. There's still a gun in my hand, but my friend couldn't last long enough to get help from Babylonia. I'm sorry. There's nothing to apologize for. Old Johnny and I both knew we'd die any moment. No despairing without dreaming, that's how we scavengers see it. But seeing the conservation area being rebuilt, hearing the news about their cities getting taken back and receiving supplies from Babylonia, that's when I knew that the days of living in fear were over. Safety and stability are back, and it all just feels so unreal. I understand. I used to be a soldier fighting on the front line as well. Barely got rescued from underneath the Grim Reaper's scythe, and now I'm stationed way back here in the conservation area. The cries of my company when they died still echo my ears. I can still feel their broken limbs on my fingertips. Enemies with overwhelming power easily took down my squad. Despair had shattered my will to fight. The last thing I saw before I blacked out was a raven-winged descendant. But you still survived. Yeah, I found out afterwards that a squad managed to defeat the Ascendants and held the defense line. Who were they? Grey Raven! That's what the report said. That's what the report said, sorry. Aren't they the ones here earlier today? That's right. They're still fighting on multiple battlefields, even to this date. It's because of soldiers like them that I don't think humans are hopeless in this war. I see. We are both crushed by despair, which is why the safety we're feeling now is so unreal, I guess. Enough with the cheesy stuff. We're alive after all. As long as we live, we'll have to carry our companions' hopes and dreams, and bring them to fruition. You're right. Don't you have some cards with you? If you can't sleep, how about a game? Sure. Damn it, I can't even hold my cards steady now. The old raspy voice of the scavenger sounds shaken. I'm going to bed. We'll play next time. Having said that, the scavenger does not seem to have fallen asleep, given the rustling sounds you hear from the tent. Right, next time. Both of us. You hear quiet sounds sobbing from the tent. You hear quiet sobbing from the tent, and his weeping adorns the silent night. You stand up and walk far away. Oh. You hear a lullaby on and off on your way. Following the sound, you see Liv sitting in a crowd next to a woman, humming along with her. The woman is teaching her how to sing the song. Between the two lies a familiar kitten-like boy. The corner of his mouth is still dotted with crumbs of rations. Liv... I see a kitten-like boy in my throat, so is Lee? Is that Lee? The corner of his mouth is still dotted with crumbs of rations. Liv is covered him with a blanket, in case he catches a cold during the night. The woman teaches Liv as she watches carefully at the sleeping boy, gently rubbing away the crumbs on his mouth. Liv, what's the situation? Liv gestures to you to be quiet. It seems the boy has just fallen asleep. The woman carries a cup to you. This is some soup we made. I hope you won't mind. You find yellow tinted broth inside. Behind them is a pot with barely enough soup cooked, but she still fills your cup to the brim. The sweetness of corn perfumes the air. Corn? I'm sold. I love corn so much. Did you plant this? Yes, we planted them on the experimental farm inside the conservation area. Actilic brought us excellent seeds for corn. Excellent corn, let's go! Best kind of corn. From other conservation areas, turning the impossible dream of growing crops possible. You take the cup from the woman and take a sip. The initial bitterness turns to sweetness as the corn mixture passes your throat. Its fragrance filling your mouth. As the woman has said, this is something impossible to dream of in the past, with a harsh environment on the surface. There's something I want to say to you, ever since leaving this no man's land. Please. Looking at Liv and you, the woman is getting emotional. Her lips are trembling before eventually saying 2 words. Thank you so much, Lord Pace. Is it Paces?
Just got here,
Super
but
chat. Thank
I'm
you.
cheating on Lee.
Thank you so much. It's not what it looks like. I got 2 hands. One for Lee. One to hold Lee's hand, and one to hold Roland's hand. Roland's really cool. Okay, it's not cheating. I'm just I'm holding each of them. I'm holding each of them. Don't worry about it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Aw, thank you. Even this lady's thanking you. You didn't like the hospital we were when we first met, saving my grandson nonetheless and bringing us here to this conservation area. Even though we agreed with the relocating here, we still didn't approve of everything Babylonia did when we first arrived. One for Lee, another one for Lee but white hair. Yeah, Lee but edgier with white hair. But after living here, we started to realize something we didn't want to accept. That even though the world government has abandoned us once, it doesn't mean that everyone here has given up hopes. Given up those of us remaining on the surface. The conservation area is built one after another of the best evidence. Both habits die hard, but we scavengers have left the no man's land behind. Perhaps it's time we start anew. After thanking you, the woman's words come out non-stop like a broken dam. My apologies. Someone my age should be able to remain calm despite the changes, but it turns out I'm still as sentimental as ever. She wipes away the tears from the corners of her eyes, returning to her grandson's side, sitting down and caressing his cheek. Still, the gentle smile hung at the corner of her mouth cannot hide the sorrow underneath. They finally have food on their plates and a roof above their heads. The only family they have left is each other. Although their relatives, much like the man that you're familiar at, much like many families on the surface, have been lost during the war with the punishing virus. Liv reaches out and gently pats someone on the back. The woman is no longer the defensive mother that she once was, leaning her head on those shoulders and drifting off to sleep. Seeing the woman and child by her side, Liv looks at you and nods, indicating that you can leave this area to her. The temperature begins to decrease as the night continues. People gather in their tents in groups, soundly asleep, accompanied by the moonlight and the lullaby. Lee? We're gonna see Lee? Aw. It's midnight by the time you confirm all the recent mission logs. Graven's mission in the coming days will be to boost morale in each fighting region to establish people's hope for victory. Cool. Just like what the president said, clear and corrupted, scouting, transferring supplies. Simple, cumbersome, and focused work has become the major theme of your recent days. Conservation areas are built one after another behind the front lines. With Opabac dialect, people are trading with each other. ARU is being steadily rebuilt. Lost bases in some areas are recovered by Forsaken. Watanabe? With each of your recent missions, you can see the surface is on track to being reclaimed. You've also fulfilled your objectives perfectly. Perfectly! I can't read! Encouraging the men and women on the ground as the Parliament hopes. Yeah, I found out afterward that the squad managed to defeat the Ascendants and held at the fence line. Who are they? Graven. That's what the report said. Aren't they the ones here earlier today? That's right. They're still fighting on multiple battlefields, even to this day. It's because of soldiers like them that I don't think humans are helpless in this war. It's so great to have Graven here. There's hope if Graven's with us. Don't give up, Graven's coming. Similar phrases have been appearing around you. People's attentions have also become another form of scrutiny, protecting as well as pressuring you. The mission logs before you have both approvals and downs of the Graven. Commandant, you're still awake? Just signing on the recent logs. Lucia, Liv, and Lee step inside the room one by one, interrupting your spiraling thoughts. Liv walks toward you with a steaming teacup. Thank you! You take the cup from her, and its warmth casts away the coldness on your fingertips after having slept through the mission logs. Commandant, the pressure must have been building up inside you. What are you thinking? Talk to us about it. Just duties for soldiers. Lee shakes his head, seeing the logs on the desk. There is so much more to do. So many problems we can solve instead of staying in the back, safe and secured. You're right. The situation isn't officially steady yet, We can't let our guard down on those who commanded it away in the first place. Kurono. His name has been appearing around you more often lately. If you do anything out of the ordinary during this time, even the president can't protect you. President Hassan and the others have realized the danger you could encounter since back then. Kurono's behavior was also quite suspicious when you were connecting to Cerberus. Why would they withhold the coordinates of Luna's home from Cerberus in the first place? Why did they give them the wrong coordinates and task you to locate them? That arrangement was not a mistake. It was a deliberate test. And ignoring the underlying threat Kurono was presenting, hidden beneath the comm service of Babylonia. You've been discovering dead zones along the railway. You've heard of stagnant corrupted in multiple areas. All of them point to the fact that something is changing on the surface. A threat is lingering around you, the dots waiting to be connected. Ah, it's not over yet. Clearly the Parliament wants to keep the Graven safely in the back and shape them into idols of hope. Sand down the sharp edges and Grey Raven will become the tool to comfort the masses. This does not bode well to everyone on the team. The thought of breaking the stalemate is on the edge of all your minds, and that is when your terminal rings. Oh. Ah, who is it? Who's gonna be calling us? I'm keeping an eye on the black cards as well. I want to see. 140, okay. Asimov? Raven, new B2 recruit, yes! Chrome? Wait! Chrome! Let's hear him out, Commandant. Connect. Sorry to disturb you at this hour. That's fine. You know what kind of busy work I'm doing. Smile! Chrome does not respond to that directly. He gives you a slight smile, and you both understand each other perfectly. Recently, this task force has been searching for clues on the hetero hive mother on the surface. Do you remember Vonnegut mentioning the hive mother in the sewers was just a test subject? Yeah. Right. After that, Asimov and I confirmed one thing as we exchanged data, which is among the hetero hive mothers exists an advanced being hidden somewhere on Earth, waiting to hatch. Forehead, whoa! The several hive mothers the task force found so far not as developed as the several hive mothers the task force found so far is not as developed as the one underneath City 075. Some of them haven't even developed a functional heart. This discovery also confirmed the idea that the same hetero creature would multiply into multiple beings. Based on the polyphage and the hetero hive mother in the sewers, ascendants can have a pivotal role in helping the hetero creatures grow. That undiscovered advanced subject is Vonnegut aiding its growth, so his level of completion must be second to none. Which makes locating it a time-sensitive task. There are 3 reasons I'm looking for you now. First, specialized frame. Indeed, we defeated the hetero hive mother with my glory frame, which means Lucia, with her specialized frame, is also capable of defeating the same enemy type. Second, punishing rice overloading. Could we let him finish instead of, filling him in, like, completing his sentences ourselves? Come on, let Chrome speak. That's right. Since the hive mother will overload Ember device with the punishing virus, we require a commandant on the scene to stabilize the constructs to prevent infection. And the one who has multiple experiences fighting ascendants and powerful hetero creatures, as well as having connected to the corrupted by Ushio without being infected, is a perfect candidate. So you know about what happened in City 075? Yes, I do. I took advantage of my father's position to gather some information. Thank you so much, Black Mage, for the super chat. Thank you! People judge me, but you have the same thought. You have one hand for Lucia and the other for Chrome. Yes, good taste. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, you have really good taste in constructs then. I approve. Chrome's great. Chrome answers directly. You can tell that he has no intention to use that information against you by how sincere his gaze is. Third, you're even on the front line is the best encouragement for the army. Exactly. The front line is dangerous, sure, but removing threats on the fiercest battlefield was Scoregrave and another major achievement, further stoking the flame of hope. This also matches what the Parliament wants for your team. There's a 4th reason, isn't there? I knew I can't hide anything from you. Is your frame really alright? It is, and thanks to that experience, we managed to record the abnormal data and confirm my hypothesis on the evolution of the Hive Mother. But the Science Council can't rule out the overload will do further damage to the glory frame, which is why Strikehawk has to stay on Babylonia to help with the research on the hetero Hive Mother instead of fighting on the field. What about Kama? A Kama who works alone away from Strikehawk is deemed too dangerous by others. And given his uniqueness, he will be staying with us and assisting the Science Council on the research for now. I see. In conclusion, I feel like Graven is our best option when it comes to missions that concern the advanced subject. Chrome stresses his voice when he says Graven is our best option. Thanks. No worries. I'll wait for you at Asimov's lab. Why is everyone pretty hanging out with Asimov? Asimov's lab is just full of... Kama's there, Chrome's there, Asimov's there. It's like the pretty people hang out. Of course. Asimov's laboratory is way messier compared to last time you were here. Different folders and machines are scattered in the space, making it difficult for you to find a place to stand. Asimov is focusing on the report in his hands, quickly tapping on the keyboard when he thinks of something before returning to the papers. A researcher is standing by his side, looking at Chrome and you by the door. Please come in. Chrome and Evie turn left for 30 degrees and take 2 steps forward. That is the area Mr. Asimov has provided for you to stand. Wait, really? We have a standing zone? Where are the others? They left after delivering their reports. You two are the last ones. First, allow me to explain the current situation on behalf of Mr. Asimov once again. The Science Council's current research requires a large amount of punishing virus samples. With sufficient samples, the research progress can advance by 40%. But not any samples. The higher the strength of the sample, the more accurate the data it provides. Among corrupted, hetero creatures and ascendants. Hetero creatures are best suited to study, given that it develops in the punishing virus itself. Among the hetero creatures, highly developed entities like the polyphage, Siren, and the hetero hive mother are the most ideal samples. Chrome has already told you about the advanced hetero hive mother. Currently, we have discovered and destroyed several hive mothers that develop naturally, but their completion rate cannot compare to the one found in the sewers. So we hypothesize that the hetero hive mother aided by Vonnegut is most likely the purest being made with the punishing virus. Now let's exchange information to locate the advanced subject out there. The researcher swipes across the air before him, and a large projection of Earth appears in the midst of the laboratory. Chrome reaches out and touches a spot on the globe, asking... Oh god, my audio broke. Ow, my ears. This is where the sewers underneath City 075 are. There were 2 known factors. Data of Luna at her prime, recorded by Ouroboros, and the time difference between Strike Hawk's first retreat from the sewers and our second return when we ran into Vonnegut. If Vonnegut had moved outside during this time frame, the furthest he could have traveled, given these 2 factors, would be within this area. Chrome draws a circle on the globe as he says that. Although he couldn't guarantee that he had left from where the event subject was. But if... Chrome pauses for a second, hesitating before he continues. Huh? If I were him, I would go to confirm the state of that hive mother during this period of time. Although this is only my subjective estimation, we couldn't ignore the faintest possibility. And so Strikehawk began to search for data related to Vonnegut on the surface, and we eventually discovered some of his unique signals recently. Afterward, we searched outward with the sewers at the center, before we finally came upon matches to his signals in these directions. The circle on the globe gets smaller and turns into a few thin lines, displaying the directions Chrome has mentioned. This is based on a hypothesis. That's fair, but it's not without its value. Science, after all, is the process to confirm a hypothesis. Asimov! Asimov says it out of nowhere, his gaze not having moved from his monitor. Here's the intel the Science Council is organized. After analyzing the hetero hive mother, although we cannot determine the principle on which it's formed, we can confirm several of its features. Abnormally energized punishing virus concentration and interference on the magnetic field nearby. Not only does that interference affect communication, but it could also even affect the summoning of the surrounding environment. The things the researchers listing match the anomalies you've been encountering on the surface. If we can discover the exact coordinates of these abnormalities on the surface, or of these anomalies on the surface, we will be able to narrow down the possible locations of the completed hive mother after combining the data with Chrome's circle. Right. Now we just need to have the task force find those coordinates. Time for me to take the stage. Yeah, main character, Evie. Huh? As Chrome and the researcher look on, bewildered, you mark out the different anomalies you've learned about through your different missions on the globe. Their words have connected all the dots among the different anomalies you've encountered recently. No wonder I felt like I was missing something. The anomalies have been happening all across the globe with no accidents. A new storm is brewing. These coordinates. The researcher nods at Asimov. Asimov takes a look at the dead zones and anomalies you marked, and he frees up a hand before tapping by the projection of the globe. Multiple formulas and equations appear by the projection, the variables changing at an increasingly high speed. Time difference and movement speed. The latitude and longitude differences from the railway, the consumption of helium-3 and the average speed of the internal engine, and the area of the different dead zones can be calculated. Input the coordinates and areas of the anomalies into the function and calculate. To combine the result with it. These guys are just so smart, it's going right over my head. I don't understand a word they're saying. Then combine that result with the angle where Vonnegut might have been. About 41 to 42 degrees. A conclusion not one of you can come to alone. Then, with all of you working together, all of your clues converge into one single point through Asimov's formula. This is where the advanced subject could be. Asimov stops tapping on the projection and points towards one point on the globe. I like your funny word, science man. Exactly! How's the revitalization of the conversion area? Of the conservation area, sorry. We've reclaimed 43% of the cities lustering the post-pandemic age. The engineering force has been restoring them in batches recently. 19% of the cities found freed from the corrupted activities despite not being reclaimed by us. It's believed that the Forsaken has managed to take them. 36 conservation areas have been constructed this month, and the preparation work has been received by the nearby scavengers. Preparation work to receive the nearby scavengers is ongoing. Good. Asen stares at the projection of Earth before him, silent. More dots have lit up, meaning more conservation areas have been built. Babylonian support has found a network, linking the different areas to it, connecting humanity again. With this network, cities are restored and bases are reclaimed. Although the war is not over, Hassen believes that with the help of the Omega File, the turning point is imminent. The door to the bridge opens up. Hassen takes a look at the time and turns off the projection, looking back at his visitor. What is it, Nicola? The Graven found the coordinates to the advanced subject. Right, the coordinates point to the ruin of Pulia Forest Park, an area not prioritized for restoration due to terrain and resource distribution. Having not been reclaimed, the existence of an advanced subject is possible. Woodcock was the closest to the forest park, so they have been sent there to confirm. That's why you agree with the Graven's application to move back to the front line. Not just that. You can't follow what they're saying anymore, you small brain cat. Neither can I. It's going right over my head. Hassen sends over a video file to Nicola as he speaks. Nicola taps on the file and the video begins to play. This is where the advanced subject is. Right. Leave no stone unturned, Ushio. I'll immediately send people to the coordinates you've discovered to confirm the intel. For the operation to retrieve the subject afterward. The president's hesitation is not without its reasons. Discovering the coordinates is only the first step. Even if they do locate the advanced subject there, defeating it and collecting the samples is still a problem. Which is why you and Chrome have agreed that the Graven needs to be there during the operation. Therefore, Graven is requesting to join this mission. To be back to the front line! What makes you say so? Graven is essential in the fight with the hetero hive mother when considering the battle itself, as well as what people need. I'm gonna state my reasons. Relaying the 4 reasons you discussed with Chrome to Hassen, you find him standing there quietly listening. If you can stand before me asking me to be back on the front line, then you must have understood the risks of doing so. Graven is prepared to fight. Indeed. Right now, Graven is crucial to defeating the hetero hive mother. We persuaded him, I think. Past and future, hopes and duties. The conversation between President Hassen, I almost said President Prassen then. President Hassen and you jumps from topic to topic, as if you two are attempting to talk about everything in limited time. Your ideas clash on the bridge as your souls resonate in the universe. In that case, I suppose the worries were for naught. The video stops here. Nicola closes it, not saying a word. It's hard to disagree with them when they took this step willingly. It's good for everyone if they're moved back to the front. The benefits outweigh the risks. Right! As long as we can achieve what we want, it doesn't matter how we get there. Exactly, I keep hiccuping. Alright! According to the time, Harley Joe's team should be sending back the report soon. I hope our effort isn't wasted this time. We'll find that advanced hetero hive mother. A lot of lore. I'm enjoying this. Rapid footsteps approach from beyond the door. The retinal scanner outside announcing the name of the visitor. The door opens and Hilda enters the bridge, standing before Hassel and Nicola. How did it go? Did we find it? All the data suggests that the hetero hive mother is located inside the CPF-040 at the center of the Pulia Forest Park ruins. Or it used to be CPF-040. Well, it used to be. That's right. It's better to see it yourselves. With that, Hilda sends a report across the desk, and the warning on the cover has Hassan frowning. The last report with a warning tag was a report related to Luna. Ah! Hassan opens the file, and visuals of the Pulia Forest Park ruins are projected before him. Whoa! The first thing that enters the vision is a large field that connects to the horizon. Beyond the field is a dense forest. Although the existence of such a large area of woods is miraculous in its own right, it is not the cause of shock. Everyone's gaze turns toward the towering tree in the center of the ruins. Natural greenery interweaves with the scarlet punishing vines along the tree, its twisted branches dancing and braiding. It has replaced the CPF. The control core immediately sends the video to the Science Council to analyze. After seeing this, their findings suggest that those things enveloping CPF-040 are made of hetero creatures mimicking the plants in the forest park. They've recently invaded there. Since there is interference inside the forest, the following video was recorded by the Woodcock Commandant Harley Joe offline, uploaded after they escaped the park. Woodcock slowly approaches CPF-0.0 after submitting the visuals on it. I'm trying to be mature and not laugh at that name, but the more I say it, the more I want to laugh. I'm trying so hard to not let my 5-year-old sense of humor, take over here, but brilliant name there. Their initial investigation has not run into too many obstacles, but as they are further into the forest, strange things begin to happen. Teams that enter the forest from different entry points have reported the discoveries of campfires, human footprints, and scavenger clothing. Why would scavengers appear near a CPF that's not reclaimed? We don't know yet. We found human activities inside the forest park, some of which are fairly new, meaning there was a group of scavengers who entered the park recently before it was invaded by the hetero and hive mother. PP jokes are always dumb and funny, yeah, I know. Like, I should not laugh at it, because I'm a mature shrimp. I would never laugh at a PP joke. But, unfortunately, that can't stop me, because I've got a problem. It's not a key problem. Following the tracks of human activities, several figures covered in scavenger capes appear before the squad. Never mind, I take it back. No more laughing at the name Woodcock. They're pretty. Pretty. So pretty. This area is dangerous. Please stay where you are. We're coming to get you out of here. The Woodcock Commandant shouts at the figures, but they do not respond. The construct next to him takes a look at each other. Then raise the weapons and cautiously approach the figures. Only when the constructs arrive before the figures that they realize the truth. Those are not humans they've discovered, but humanoid monsters. Rather than being worn, their capes are just loosely hung on the humanoids' withered bodies. The humanoids slowly turn around, their strangely shaped feet crushing the bones on the ground, making an eerie squeaking noise. Ah, that's a horrifying mental image. The red orbs on their chests are like hearts, pulsing intensely, the thin bones enveloping them, however, are not strong enough to withstand the strong pulsations. Pieces of bones shattered from the vibration, falling off their bodies onto the ground, crushed by their feet. New bone structures immediately grow from the orbs, covering them once more before breaking and regrowing. Behind all of them are hung a smooth, translucent string, within which lies intricate veins and nerves like an umbilical cord. These figures attached to the cords are like newborn babies, moving around stiffly with their deafening cries. No doubt they were hetero creatures. The Science Council are calling them hetero sapiens for now. Hey, I like that name. Nice pun. Woodcock, basically 2 PP words combined. Yeah, exactly. Or it's just like 1 PP word with an adjective in front of it. Either way, it is very funny. The arrival of the hetero sapiens signals a grave danger. Hetero creatures' evolution mimicking Earth's ecosystem has reached the stage of Homo sapiens. Evidence shows that they are evolving much faster than we imagined. It took millions of years for apes and humans to evolve into separate species. Comparatively speaking, the hetero creatures have spent less than a blink of an eye. Our enemies have turned from beasts to humanoids in a flash. What will they become next? That is a horrifying but honest question. With how fast they're evolving, no one can predict how the enemies will present themselves next time. As the 3 turn silent, the trilling video continues to play. Oh no. The hetero sapiens extend their rotten fingers from the under their capes and point towards the constructs before them. Oh wait, I guess they tapped out the game. Good job there, Epi. Their mouths open and close cumbersomely, making strange twisted noises. This area is dangerous. Please stay where you are. We're coming to get you out of here. Alternates? This area is dangerous. Please stay where you are. We're coming to get you out of here. Despite their distorted tones, the hetero sapiens will easily master the language skills that human toddlers would take years to learn. Scarlet particles emit from beneath their capes. The construct's image devices blare out piercing alarms. Several of the soldiers cannot withstand the shock of what happened in front of their eyes as they stumble back and almost drop their weapons. The training quickly kicks in, and they immediately retain their composure. Regardless of how strangely the enemy act, it does not change the fact that they are hostile to humanity. I still think, like, the fact they're mimicking human language like that does sound very alternate-esque to me. The Mandela catalog has ruined me. The Mandela catalog has completely rotted my brain. Oh, the gunshots scare me. The commandant orders the team to attack, and they immediately open fire. Bullets lodge into the hetero sapiens' bodies, but they remain undeterred, charging into the firing line. Unfazed by the shattered bones, as if taking a stroll in the storm. Like a flood, hetero sapiens rush in from every direction of the forest park, rushing the woodcock defense line. Winds begin to appear on the soldiers' frames, and the muzzle flashes begin to decrease in numbers. Oh no! Confronting the massive number of enemies, Woodcock has no option but to retreat. The video ends with a frozen frame of the hurried retreat of Woodcock. Hassan closes the report, rubbing his temples with his fingers. Luckily, it's not too late. Hetero sapiens have only appeared around CPF 040. Interlude has been synchronized to all ground forces. The Science Council is further analyzing the footage, hoping to understand the hetero sapiens more. What's important is what we decide next. We still have to face the hetero hive mother after defeating the hetero sapiens. To get a sample of the advanced subject, we will pay a hefty price. Which is why the control court believes he can make use of the Longinus arsenal during this operation. Oh, we're gonna space nuke them? We're gonna drop a massive space nuke on them. I like the sound of that a lot, actually. I wish to be involved in the space nuke. Oh wait, I keep actually tapping out of the game. I'm gonna go insane. It keeps happening. How do I stop this? There we go, finally. But doing so also means we will give up on retrieving a sample from the advanced subject. Without the sample, progress on a mega file will fall behind by at least 40%. That is too long when the situation on the surface can shift at a moment's notice. That's right, the Longinus arsenal can only be used in the worst case scenario. A mega file is an important turning point of this war. It is worth the risk. Send out the task force, defeat the hetero hive mother, and retrieve our samples. As Graven is expected, they will be instrumental in this mission. Now we need other participants. What do you have in mind? Hassan looks at Nicola, who pauses for a second before speaking a name. Hans. Wait. Huh? We're bringing Hans in here! Hang on a second. Huh? Sure, I mean we can, but I haven't seen it in a while. Oh wow. I need to work. In the game, please. Stay tabbed in, or I will cry. I will start sobbing violently. His strength is crucial to this operation. If Graven, with their specialized frames, are assault breacher vehicle for the hetero hive mother, Hans is our best choice to safeguard the vehicle and deliver it before the enemy. Since clumps of Babylonia are jammed in the forest park, we can't issue commands to the ground troops there directly. It will require someone with the ability to observe the battlefield and make judgment calls. Whether to use the Longinus arsenal to destroy the hetero hive mother, or to order a full force assault in order to retrieve the samples. To save the surviving scavengers, or to extend the help Skaven brings. Each decision is critical. Every choice burdened with immense pressure. Hans is one of the only commanders who can shoulder that on the field. He's been in more wars than any of us since the Golden Age. His experience makes him the best option to guide this mission on the surface. But his health has been getting worse. I don't know if he'll walk out of the pool of forest park ruins alive. Wait, are we really? Okay. So this guy is like suffering from health issues. You're like, yeah, let's just send him on a suicide mission. Have fun. Have fun, old man. You just said that a mega file is worth the risk. Look, one of his shrimps is having trouble with emulator. Starts sobbing violently. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Fine. But I have to talk to him first. You know, this won't be an issue when the PC client comes out, which I'm so excited for. Celica, send Hans to the bridge. Hans appears on the bridge, standing straight and tall. His conversation with Hassan lasts mere minutes, but it feels like ages have passed. As the conversation comes to an end, everyone in the room falls quiet. Hans salutes and breaks the silence. Whatever it takes. I keep forgetting how much he looks like Virgil. Even your life? A soldier's life is humanity's leverage. To be utilized to my fullest is my ultimate wish. Hans's gaze is resolute, undaunted by Hassan's questions. Alright, Babylonia's forces are at your disposal. I'll give you some time to come up with a list. You can confirm it with Nicola and Hilda later. What is Graven doing with this critical team of this operation? Lee and Liv are helping the Science Council to analyze the hetero sapien footage from Woodcock. I need to stop. Lucio and Ushio Envy are going over equipment. We prepared some special weapons to increase the odds of success. I see. In that case, I'll need the following 3 teams from those standing by. Already? Do you need to think it over? That's not necessary. Understanding the strength of each soldier is the basic requirement for a commander. First, Woodcock led by Harley Joe. He was the first on the scene and thus understands the park the most. He's also applied to return to the forest park. And Harley Joe's achievements in communications means he might be able to solve the interference inside the park. Considering his team was hurt, I want to assign contacts from other squads to see him as a temporary team. The second squad is Egret, led by Vanessa. No, we're not. No, no, we're not bringing Vanessa's team into here. We're not doing it. No. Efficiency can buy us valuable time. Given the lack of data on hetero sapiens, we can also rely on Egret's heavy firepower to take down the enemies. The third is a team led by Simon. Simon's capability is not that great. It'll be hard for him in high-octane fights with the hetero sapiens. His physical prowess is concerning. But the strength of his mind beacon is second only to Ushio in his year. Someone like that will be able to share the strain with Ushio when stabilizing the constructs near the hetero hive mother. I see. The mobilization order has been issued to their teams. Safe journey. Yes, sir. It will be. Why do you have to bring Vanessa with us? Come on. Could have brought anyone. We have to bring her. We're only just getting the title? Hang on a second. How are we only just getting the title screen? The transport craft digs its light blue flaming tail across the sky. You have finally returned to the front line. Your exposed skin and covered by the exoskeleton can feel the moisture in the air, meaning there is sufficient rain in the area, which explains why the pulley of Forest Park ruins could last on the barren earth until now. There is no time to rest after the transport craft lands. Orders are issued to gather everyone together. Hans, like an unyielding oak, stands in the middle of the field, watching the concert teams before him with the eyes of a hawk. Oh, I love this song so much. So good. Soldiers! Hans is not very loud, but his voice is firm enough to reach every one of your ears, making you all stand straight. Posture fixed, there you go. I'm sure you've read the briefs. I'm Hans, commander of the ground forces, this mission. No matter your valor in the past, your job now is to follow orders. My judgment takes precedence in unexpected scenarios. Understood? Understood. Understood. After the familiar introduction, Hans cut straight to the chase. I want to repeat how important this operation is. Based on Woodcock's initial reconnaissance, the advanced hetero hive mother is located inside the yet to reclaim CPF-040 at the center of the Puglia Forest, Park Ruins. That one single team could not continue their investigation under the threat of the hetero sapien, so the duty is now on the elite commandants here and your squads. We have 2 objectives. A contract passes a bit domain node to each commandant at Hans' order. Holding the bit domain node once more, you cannot help but remember the fight with Wanshi against Siren. Time seems to rewind back to the moment Selena and your eyes met. First! It's so good. Your gaze is interrupted by Hans' voice. With his hands behind him, Hans looks at the CPF-040 at the center of the Forest Park ruins. Locate and defeat the hetero hive mother that is hiding inside CPF-040, and allow Graven with a specialized frame to retrieve samples from it. When I decide that it is no longer feasible to retrieve the samples, or the mission to retrieve them has failed, I'll issue commands to install the bit domain nodes so we can guide the Longinus arsenal and take out our enemies once and for all. Second, to save as many swearing scavengers as we find on our way as possible. Hans pauses when he says it. Of course, that's the best case scenario. You've read the intel on hetero sapiens, but I want you to remember what their appearances imply. The punishing races evolve beyond our understanding in the blink of an eye. Who knows how they will change after we enter the forest park? When the situation goes beyond our control, and neither our objectives is feasible, we will prioritize initializing the nodes in order to guide the longest arsenal. If not, Babylonia will carry out broad orbital strikes with the longest arsenal on the forest park ruins. Everything in the park, whether it is the hetero hive mother, the scavengers, or us, will all turn to dust. As soldiers, we can't rely on miracles. Everyone must prepare for the worst case scenario. It's so good. Yes, sir! All teams start preparing and get to know each other. The mission starts in 10 minutes. Yay! Ice-breaking activities! Let's go! Gonna have to chat with people, you know, catch up. Hey Vanessa, how you been doing? Although Hans has given everyone 10 minutes to ready up and get to know one another, the oppressiveness around the campus made it hard for any of you to begin introducing yourselves. We need to play like an ice-breaking game, you know? Each of you knows what enemies you will face inside the Forest Park ruins. A single mistake now in preparing your equipment could mean losing your life to the hetero sapiens later. Lucia takes Lee and Liv to the edge of the forest to scout. You sit on a rock in the distance, checking the weapon in your hand. At that moment, you feel a sense of pressure coming from the side of your neck. Vanessa! You dodge back slightly and a combat knife slides along your neck, just missing it. Retaliate. Where you can see the face of your assailant, your body instantly reacts. One of your hands strikes at the wrist that holds the combat knife, disarming him. Oh! You feel your feet slip across his legs and he stands there shocked and he falls to the ground. Eh? He tries to stand up, but before he can, you grab both of his hands and press him down. I give up! I give up! The combat knife is not sharpened! The chief's reaction to speed is indeed as fast as Simon's head. Simon? A man's voice rises from underneath you. That's when you notice that he's also wearing the uniform of a Babylonian commandant. He turns around, trying to spit out the mud and grass he accidentally swallowed when he fell to the ground. That is how you finally see his face clearly. He's none other than Harley Joe, the woodcock commandant you saw in the video footage. Ah! Well, now I don't mind the fact that he was, like, you know, holding a knife to my throat. I don't mind that at all. Should we try that again? I won't tackle you to the ground this time, I promise. This is the first time we meet, yeah? I told you what would happen, and you still did it. Are you just a fool? It's rare to get an opportunity to train with the chief one-on-one. You hear a female voice nearby, the mechanical arms behind your back lifting along with two arms. Those arms might be mechanical, but instead of looking rugged, they gracefully perform the give-up gesture like real arms. Whoa! I love her so much. I give up. Can you let the fool go? Yeah, sure. Only because you asked nicely. As you move away from the man, the woman extends a mechanical arm to grab his uniform and lifts him up. I'm Yata from Scarab, my commandant being Valeria. But I've been assigned as a temporary squad member and working with the commandant Harley Joe. Harley Joe is the name of this fool. Yata points at him as she speaks, and Harley Joe grins brightly. Come on, can't you say my name right? I can! Fool fits you more, weirdo. Fine, nicknames are a sign of trust. I'll consider that you're accepting me as your temporary commandant. Yata. So why are you here? A stranger I remain! She has got, like, the arms, hasn't she? I can barely breathe with how oppressive the camp feels. If the commander is giving his time, I'm going to use it. Let me introduce myself properly. I'm Harley Joe, a commandant from your year like Simon. I'm Evie! Yeah, I know. Simon doesn't stop talking about you. Harley Joe wipes off the dirt on his arm, dirt on him and walks toward you. Yata walks to the sides, observing the surroundings, alerted. I suppose you must have seen the footage we woodcock sent back. Most of my team was hurt during that encounter, and are all getting treated at the nearest conservation area. Aren't you worried about them? Of course I am, but none of them were seriously wounded. Why are you back by yourself? Instead of simply worrying about my companions aside, I'd rather teach the hetero sapiens who hurt them a lesson. Which is why I was applied to return here, being only slightly hurt. That time back in a temporary team with Yata. Are you nervous? Regarding the hetero sapiens, the truth is I'm scared shirtless. Sorry, almost accidentally swore then. Wouldn't want to have done that. I'm scared shirtless. You can feel it yourself. He grabs your hand and lays it on top of his wrist. His intense pulse confirms his story, and the whispery tone he takes when he talks about the hetero sapiens suggests the same thing. As a soldier, I thought I'd seen my share of powerful enemies, and I'd long forgotten what fear feels like. I just got debated, yeah. I thought the game was good as let me swear for once, damn it. The hetero sapiens don't look scary, and they aren't particularly powerful. The fear they cause stems from how little we know about the punishing virus. I feel like the punishing virus is adapting to Earth's environment more and more. It's evolved into the humanoid hetero sapiens in such a short period of time. What is after next? To replace humans and rule Earth as an entirely new life form? It's scary to think about, isn't it? Of course I have to be back to prevent that from happening. This is Earth! If anything should get kicked out, it's the punishing virus. Not to mention that conquering our fear, defeating the enemy, and acquiring victory when we're soldier folks of what we soldier folks do. We don't stand on the front line. Who will? Civilians? I don't want what happened to me to happen to more people. What? Oh, nothing. Nothing, forget that. By the way, we don't want to be too nervous. A tense bowstring will make the bow snap quicker. I guess that was why the commander was asking us to introduce ourselves. Therefore, I deem the vibe in the camp extremely unhealthy. Really? You're assessing the camp vibe now? Nice. I just remembered that. Oh? Yeah, so why are you standing farther and further away? Both of you are not very vigilant enough. You should put some distance between you and the first time you meet, not chatting the way you did. Speaking of which, where's Simon? Throws up. Are you looking for me? You hear Simon's voice at the mention of him. You see him leaning on the construct next to him, wiping the corner of his mouth clean with his hand weakly. Holly Joe immediately walks up and holds him steady while the construct with the construct when he sees Simon. Simon, are you okay? I'm still not used to the transport craft. You looked fine when we gathered earlier. Because hands look scary. Well, repressing your physical discomfort with sheer fear, huh? Commandant, they are... As you talk, Lucy and others return from the edges of the forest, confused at the sight of the multiple unfamiliar squads. You've been in the previous chapter for a night. Okay. I'm Harley Joan, this is my good buddy Yata. Don't say that, we're not close. This is a temporary squad member and a temporary commandant. This is Simon and this is his teammate. Harley Joe completely ignores Yata's correction and he continues to introduce everyone. 10 minutes are over, gather up. We're heading into the forest park. Hans' voice shows British Simon out of nowhere. He jumps up dramatically away from Harley Joe and the construct holding him. Silence. Before we know more about those hetero sapiens, we can't rule out the loud noises would attract them. Hans gives Simon a deadly stare before waving his hand, and his teammate immediately spreads out, preparing for attacks of the hetero sapiens. Egret, led by Vanessa, also walks up from the side and stands next to you. And anything during preparation? Figure some plants and gave him a test! We did it! We found the guy with the last remaining brain cell in this universe. He used his last brain cell to eat the forbidden plants on the floor. The forbidden red plants. Good job there. Analyzing them now. What about the hetero sapiens? Wait, is he a construct? Did he just pull a Connor and like, you know, lick plants for info? Oh, nothing about them. But there's some information about this park we didn't record. Woodcock tried to clear out the plants in our way to quickly approach CPF 040. He's a human, then why did he eat the plants? Why did he eat the red leaves? You can't do that. They're punishing virus. You just... unless he's so smart, I can't even fathom it. You know, what's he on about? What's he doing? I'm not gonna worry about it. The red tried to clear out the plants on the way to quickly push CPM 040. But the red glowing trees spilled out some strange liquid and raised the punishing virus concentration in the nearby area by 2%. So you ate the leaves! And damaged plants didn't do anything similar. Might be related to the hetero plants adhering to their surfaces. Oh, I named the plants with characteristics of the hetero creatures. Hetero plants. Obviously a genius. Why isn't he working with Asimov right now? Hetero plants. Brilliant naming. Do you want to eat some more to make sure? Clearing the plants without damaging the red matter is quite difficult. So my educated guess that the mass destruction of the hetero plants will result in irreversible damage to Puglia Forest Park ruins and the surrounding areas. To avoid unnecessary rise in infection rate, I feel like it's best I report this before we enter the park. How annoying. I was expecting something more useful. Can you shut up, Vanessa? Vanessa groans, no longer looking at Harley Joe. What is this hostility? What's Eggert's progress? We tried the sky. Didn't work. Short distance flights across the trees were immediately met with surface-to-air attacks. Isn't this a forest? What surface-to-air weapons are there? It wouldn't be a human defense system. Those had to be attacks from the hetero creatures. That's what it was. They turned themselves into cannons, hovering midair, and when they encountered us, they launched themselves at extremely high speeds in a suicide attack. Have the hetero creatures developed this kind of tactics already? Not a good sign. Not at all. And they were smart. They only attacked... Discount Rosetta? Yeah, she really is. They only attacked targets in the air that approached the giant tree. The closer we were, the more frequent the attacks were. That might be why our transport craft wasn't attacked, having landed at the outskirt. I see. In that case, Celeste and Conrad, Harley, Joe, and Yada will take the flank. Everyone else takes a line formation and watches each other's back. Graven, stay in the middle and reserve your strength. Alert others of incoming attacks from the air. Fire freely when you encounter hetero sapiens. Continue advancing. Don't break formation. I love everything. Contamination level's rising, cool. We don't know much about the hetero sapiens. Well, we got it. Oh god, I have to mute my mic for a second. It's a cough. I'm glad my muscle memory's back already. Oh, come on! I do love the way this whole like area looks though. Particles and air seem to be coming from the same direction. Wait, which particles? These things? This way. Huh? Okay, now I'm blind. Oh, here. What? What's the thing on the floor then? Why is there some metal plate here? Oh, a guide to Pulia. Cool. Based Costas and Kamui enjoy it. Yeah, Costas and Kamui is beautiful. That jump scared me. Alright, come on. Thanks, Liv. Oh god, what's this guy behind us doing? Enhanced hetero sapien? We good? Where are the particles coming from then? Seems to be going in this direction. But no, it's not that way. Where are we going? Music in this chapter is so good. That Doom style distortion is awesome. Yes. I really agree. Wait. Okay. We're concentrating for the entire battle. Okay, this is not, I can't read that fast enough. Big nuke! I love Lee's ult. Oh, more stuff? Come on. Bonk. Now can I go this way finally? No. Where am I going? I am so dumb. I don't figure this out. Where am I? Where? What? Where? Where am I? Where do I go? I guess that was the right option. Check the particles of flowing from. Yeah, but it changed. It was changing. Encountering the hetero sapiens in real life is much more intense than seeing them in videos. Their bones are fractured by Eggert's firepower, their fragments hitting your exoskeletons with a dull thud. Their bodies turn cold as they lie on the ground among their remains, motionless. Check your wounds. We'll continue moving in 2 minutes. You all begin to carry out inspections and repair as you receive your order. Your head is slowly recovering from the spike of adrenaline, but you can still hear the voices of hetero sapiens from all corners of the forest park ruins, warning you not to let your guard down. The cyclic comms interference happens to stop now, and you'll receive a transmission at the same time. Attention, all ground forces! Important message from Babylonia. I repeat, attention, all ground forces! Important message from Babylonia. To avoid the comms interference cutting this message short, we are sending the recorded message to your terminals repeatedly offline. Please download the attachment once you're in safe position. I see. Hans opens the attachment, hearing the message. The video attached displays ever familiar red tide. Above the red tide is static corrupted frozen in place, scarlet liquid spilling out from the gaps of their bodies. Those liquid flows to the ground along their bodies, gathering on the ground, forming multiple small pools of red tides. Afterwards, the red tides devour those corrupted before the hetero sapiens crawl out from the crimson liquid. Oh! The hetero sapiens, originally thought to only appear in Polay Forest Park ruins, are rising from the red tide in the video! They step away from the tide and attack everything on their way, and the reaction from the ones attacked is all but unfamiliar. This is the red tide. In the footage, the victims' bodies break up after being attacked by their hetero sapiens, falling to the ground before dissolving and reforming it by the hetero sapien strikes, regardless if their mechanoids are humans. You have seen that City 075 multiple times through the Spirit FOS, the manifestation of the being divided by the red tide. Hassan shows up at the end of the projection. His expression solemn and explains what's happening everywhere on Earth. As you can see, the new hetero sapiens are showing everywhere around the globe. Hetero creatures as a product of the punishing virus. Hetero creatures as a product of the punishing virus are rising from mechanoids that have been infected. They form small-scale red tides everywhere with corrupted activities, breaking down machines and attacking humans, rapidly raising the virus concentration in the area, and turning more and more areas into dead zones. Based on our observation, the global punishing virus concentration is rising exponentially. How did that happen? Didn't we clear out all the red tides in the previous mission? Technically, some areas were cleared of the red tide. We never understood how the red tide appeared. We only knew that it didn't show up near a powerful hetero creature, which is why Babylonia could tackle the red tide problem by taking down the polyphage and siren. Red tides are now different from the one in City 075. They appear within the corrupted and spread out with the help of hetero sapiens. They move faster, hit harder, and mobilize more freely. It's a new threat to humanity. Babylonia is actively preparing a response for it. All task force members, remember your duties as a soldier. Hold your position, protect the civilians, and wait for a notice. May humanity endure. Unlike the red tide projections in the past, the red tides now come with more threatening physical forms, taking over lands where humans live relentlessly. This is a warning to humanity, telling us not to let our guard down because of momentary victories. Humanity's been reclaiming lands, rescuing people, and re-establishing bases. The punishing virus has also been growing meanwhile, testing humanity with fiercer forms every time. The enemy won't stop. To exist is to evolve. That's what we can't stop as well. Like the president said, our duties come first. What we should do now is hold our positions and complete our missions. Have we finished analyzing the data we got from actual combat? Several contracts, including Liv, step forward and present their analysis to the group after hearing Hans' orders. It's done. We've synced the data to everyone's terminal. The contract named Eleanor speaks first. Her soft tone slightly calms the tension around you while pulling everyone's focus on them. Some of our discoveries might help with the situation out there. This is so cool. You like the concept of this chapter with the virus evolving to the point it's trying to create humanoid beings that are capable of thinking like humans? Yeah. I really like it. Given the physical feedback we got when fighting the hetero sapiens, we once believed they didn't consist of any sensory organs for pain. We got a completely opposite conclusion after analysis. The sensory receptors are incredibly active. Liv points to the hetero sapien diagram before her. Extremely potent electrical signals spread in their nervous system after they're hurt. Unlike humans, however, the signal doesn't end in their brains but in their umbilical cords. You're uploading those signals. Right. Although they've developed humanoid forms, the hetero sapiens have yet to develop a human-like society. They still maintain an insect-like hive mind. The hetero sapiens, from the receiving ends of the nervous system that is set throughout the forest park, uploading stimuli from the outside world and letting the central system process the information. Like a spider web. The closer we are to the CPF, the more hetero sapiens there are, like insects protecting their queen. Hives uploading signals. I see. That was why Liv said we might be able to help with the situation out there. Right! Hetero sapiens always show up in groups, like cells growing underneath their skin. Their signals won't be uploaded until they have been gathered and organized. Before those signals are uploaded, these hetero sapiens are sharing their senses. If we dislodge the umbilical cords that are used for uploading their sensory stimuli, they'll have to experience the stimuli themselves. Failing to handle the input, their frail bodies will break. They will be hindered, if not paralyzed. Right! Their extremely sensitive sensory organs will become their biggest weakness in this case. Which means breaking one will cause a chain reaction. I get it. Domino effect. Push one and they all fall. Kind of an effective and elegant tactic. Hands nods after hearing the reports from the support-type constructs. This intel will help the other ground forces tremendously if we can pass it back to Babylonia. The question now is how we send it back. Buzz echoes within the Polea Force Park ruins, signaling another wave of comms interference. We have to wait for the interference to end before reporting in? Time is of the essence when we're fighting on the surface. I don't think it's a good idea to waste our time here. Harley Joe, we're farther in the forest now than when Woodcog was first here. Have you finished calibrating your algorithm? Yes, Commander. Just in time. Harley Joe takes out a mechanical device from his backpack, just as you will watch, and he places it on the ground, thinking with it. This is... Yep, exactly what you think it is. Harley Joe stops his motion and leaves the machine on the ground. Now everyone, try to communicate without using your voice or your audio module. Why bother? The result's the same anyway. So you got it. Oh wait! It's a comms amplifier! That's right, I modified it myself. We couldn't use it since I wasn't done calibrating it, but after the last few cycles of interference, I've calculated the optimal amplifying level in the forest park. Vanessa takes a few steps back, distancing herself from Harley Joe. Sure, the effective range isn't ideal. Without her mask, she's so pretty. She's so pretty. We can fix it if we can fix that if we adjust the way it's wired, like this. Whoa, look how proficient you are. Not my choice. Shortholt made me learn it. Her mechanic arms pick up the device on the ground like tentacles, navigating inside it smoothly and deftly rewiring it. I see. This will increase the effective range of a single unit. Those are some very impressive skills in modifying a device like this. Hold on. Did you just say a single unit? You heard me. This is what we're gonna do next. Harley Joe flips over his backpack and pours out a pile of these devices, all stacking up into a small hill by his feet. I'll be calibrating them, and Yata will be deploying them as soon as they aren't destroyed. Sorry, as long as they aren't destroyed, we can contact Babylonia when the network of these amplifiers reaches a certain scale, even with the comms interference. Out. Sounds like a lot of work. Someone has to do it. Fine. You always have break commandments, so I'll listen to you. Criticism can wait till it's over. Alright, break's over. Well, that wasn't really a break, was it? Hang on a second, Hans. That wasn't a break. All teams will advance in wedge formation. A grit will lead. Raven on my team will take the rear. Harley Joe and Yata will stay behind the team to take care of whatever enemy remains and deploy the comms amplifiers. Simon's team will cover them during setup. Hans gives every one of you orders, turning the different teams into tightly connected gears. Each of you in your most suitable position with your duties. Sorry, I'm liking this music. He winds up the war machine, that is you all. The elites of Babylonia, and you marched on towards CPF 040. Oh. Just live? Live solo? The comms interference is solved with the help of the comms amplifiers from Harley Joe. You continue your journey towards CPF 040 after Hans has reported your discoveries to Babylonia. As the waves of hetero sapiens in your sight are defeated one by one, your field of view begins to broaden. The central purification filter that was the basis of humanity's life on the surface against the punishing iris is now penetrated by the crimson plants, erected in the middle of the field, twisting and towering. Every time you see Hans, you see Virgil. Yeah, me too. We're finally here. More hetero sapiens from our flank. How much more of these boring folks do we have to kill? Hold the line. We can't just barge into CPF 040 yet. You won't look for covers around CPF 040 with standing waves of hetero sapien attack. Our initial scan shows the CPF is still running at low power. Parts of the centrifuge module at its base are down. The punishing iris concentration inside the tower is steadily rising. Some of these passageways inside have been blocked by plants formed by the hetero creatures. It seems that we have to keep scanning even after we're inside to find the right way. Sorry, wait. Any scavengers? I'm sorry, but we haven't found any yet. Hans stares at the CPF 040 before him and thinks for a second before speaking up again. We're adjusting our plans. Oh, plans, not plants. I misread. Vanessa, your tactics are better suited to fighting on the surface. Take Edgar and station outside the tower. Guard the entrance and everyone else enter. Roger. Anything goes? Anything goes, as long as you can take down the hetero sapiens returning to the tower from the forest and safeguard a path of retreat. Okay, okay. Harley Joe, see the gap at the top of the CPF? Harley Joe narrows his eyes and looks towards where Hans is pointing. Let me see. Found it. Based on how the light is shining through, there does seem to be an opening underneath the ranch at 11 o'clock. Right. Yato and you will climb up the CPF along those plants and open up that gap from the outside, creating a second path of retreat as a backup in case the inside teams cannot leave you their way in. Roger. My team will lead this inside the CPF. Sorry, I can't get over the music, it's so good. And Simon will take the rear. Graven stays in the middle, and will escort them to the closest from the hetero hive mother, making sure they aren't worn down before fighting it. Afterward, my team will deploy the bit domain nodes around the hive mother. Simon will help Ebby stabilize the constructs inside the tower. You might be consuming everything and then stomps the constructs from being infected. Roger. Roger. Why is Simon so cool? Haven't said this yet, but Simon just looks so cool. Everyone raise your defense level to the maximum. We still know nothing about the situation inside the tower, so everyone stays alert. With that, Hans signals his team to reach the main entrance to CPF 040, and you begin to enter. Oh, I was enjoying the music! No! I'm just gonna say Simon looks like a Simon to me. He looks very cool. So four contracts scan the way forward. Everyone else stay together. Don't get separated. Alright, Liv, where are you gonna take us? Like his gloomy eyes. Yeah, me too! Scanning complete. The switch circuit here is connected to the filtration fan. Turn off the fan. Oh! Yay! It's Liv fighting! Come on, Liv. Please just die. There we go. Circuit repaired. Turn off the fan and we keep moving forward. Next fan. Here we go. Someone doesn't like Simon Brown when the chipmunks become human. Yeah, I was gonna say that. I was gonna make a joke about like where's Alvin and Theodore, because he does look the same. But I decided it'd be best if I didn't. I feel like I would be bullied. Also, I'm trying to like ignore it mentally. I don't want to be reminded of that fact. You can't say it. Yeah, he looks like a Simon. He looks like the Simon. He straight looks like someone with the name Simon. Exactly. All right. Oh. What's this? We're taking Liv everywhere. Oh yes, this is my favorite picture in the game. Sorry, this one here. That's the reason I wanted the loading screen. I wanted to change that. Simon says Evie is cool. I do like this Simon. Let's try everyone. It'll be difficult to come back if you fall from here. Same applies to the enemies. Correct. We can ease a lot of pressure if we can make good use of the fan. I keep saying this, but you know what this really reminds me of now, especially with like these sort of plants that we're going in it. Corpus. Oh no, sorry, Corpus. Well, no, actually, kind of Corpus. I was gonna say Grenier Sea Labs. Or Grenier Sea Labs. Especially these little tubes here. The plants make it almost look like corrupted Grenier Sea Labs, maybe. To like the 3 people that play Warframe, that's gonna make some sense to you. Tentacled Lee. Yeah, it's so cool! Corpus was corrupted. Yeah, so it's like corrupted Corpus, or corrupted, yeah, no, corrupted Grenier Sea Lab. Kind of. Let me turn off the fan. Wait, it's making it suck and glow. Eh? Daijoubu desu gets flown over to wait, I wanna see it again. Daijoubu desu, she just gets like she just smacks her head into the wall. wait. What is the... I don't want to move the box. What? My Jova desk gets like flung across. What am I supposed to do with the box? Oh wait! I see! And now it's blocked by this, we can go underneath it. Aha! This is big raid! RP Grenier tube bed. No, not the tube bed! Scanning complete, we can head upwards and leave now. I love this music. Elevator? Take me up, please! Upwards. Oh. Or not. Eh? What are you supposed to do? This is too big brain for me. Destroy the barricade? What's the barricade? This? Too dangerous to destroy the barricade from here. Oh, and then that blows on the thing. I see. Can I fall off it? Oh no, the game puts an invisible wall so you can't fall off once you've done that. It'd be funny if I could. Chief Commander, all nearby areas have been scanned. Their results have been sent to all commandants. Good. Stick to the plan and finish your tasks. Alright, let's head out. Strong win, yeah. That was big brain, I like that. I like that a lot. The gate inside the CPF is blown apart. Before the dust settles, conscripts in the protective goggles breach the broken door. Weapons firing, and the smoke clears to reveal Hans' team standing. Hetero Sapiens on the left, down. Flammable canisters on the right, secured. Area secure, Chief Commander. We spotted bullet holes from shotgun rounds and signs of explosions on the walls. These marks are accompanied by fallen Hetero Sapiens. Most often than not. It's not us, and it couldn't have been the scavengers. Record it and confirm the data. Roger. This music! That lead is so pretty. How's Simon's team doing? Simon's team is trying to secure the location inside the tower that connects to the all-inside teams. Whichever construct shows a sign of infection, it can immediately connect and help stabilize them with the commandant. With this help, all constructs inside the tower have yet to show any signs of infection. All anomalies regarding the image devices are resolved the moment they arise. He's playing the role of emergency firefighter pretty well. Why is this music so good? Right. Hans nods, setting up a bit domain node. He just turned on in the room he's in. The third bit domain node has been deployed. The triangulated coordinates are located not far below Hans' team. Based on the previous exploration, you've all confirmed this is where the advanced hetero hive mother is hiding. Hans grips the trigger, blowing his arsenal in his hand tightly. He looks at the floor beneath his feet as if his gaze can penetrate the heavy platform. Observing the fight that's about to happen there. This is Chrome BGM. Yes, I need to listen to this off stream. The dire situation on the surface and the threat inside the Pulia Forest Park grins. The shown Hans that the advanced hetero hive mother cannot leave this area alive. If Graven cannot defeat it by the end of the fight, he must pull this trigger and annihilate all the enemies inside this forest, whether they succeed in retrieving the samples or not. Hans put the trigger back inside his coat and lead his team out of the room. Instead of waiting for Graven's results, there are still missions only he can complete as the chief commander in a situation like this. As you lead Graven inside the vast space ahead, you find the hetero hive mother suspended in midair. It's even bigger, more complete than the test that you saw before. Your terminals keep sending out warning that this is the target of your mission. The advanced hetero hive mother. Crimson umbilical cords extend from around you, connecting to the Hive Mother. Some of them hanging helplessly like withered roots. This is the Queen of the Hive. Central processor will the data received outside. Commander, the enemy is making a huge impact on air devices. Good morning, Abby. Good morning! Understood, but it hasn't exceeded our calculations yet. Stick to the plan. Roger! Oh, you step forward and fire at the Hive Mother. The bullet grazes its tough exterior, leaving no marks but a crisp echo. The reaction is awoken the previous dormant Hive Mother. You can hear curses coming out of its body. Cannot harm. The Hive Mother is mumbling gibberish like the one did in the series, which confirms the connection between that one and the one before you, the Ascendant's Aid. Immediately, tentacles strike at you with inflammable speed. Now, copy. Lucy rushes before you, her red katana unsheathed, severing the tentacle reaching for you. The thruster behind her buzzes. Even with the exoskeleton and its temperature regulator, you can still feel the temperature around you drops. A freezing breeze emits from Lucia's thruster, and the hetero Hive Mother's movement is visibly slowing down. That state only lasts but a second. As Lucia raises her blade and thrusts at the gap in the hetero Hive Mother's shell, it suddenly bursts with immense strength that dodges, putting some distance between them. Live! The evading hetero Hive Mother suddenly freezes midair, multiple pink electromagnetic walls holding it firmly in place. Enemy pinned down. Fire it! You fire again at the hetero Hive Mother. This time it does not pay your bullets no attention, like the first time, and instead shifts its body when they are about to hit. Like that first time, however, the bullet hits its shell and ricochets to the side, leaving a mark on the wall of the CPF. We've angered it! Oh no! Command, I'm ready! Activate it. Roger. With your command, Lee presses the button on the machine nearby! Ever since you fired your first bullet, Lee has been sneaking to the side and trying to repair those devices. While the rest of you tried to draw the hetero Hive Mother's attentions, buying some time. The mechanical devices buzz, and the punishing rise concentration in the air begins to decrease. The rhythmic contraction of the hetero Hive Mother's shell sped up as a reaction to the change. Repush inward stresses exterior immensely, giving it a seizure. But this is not a phenomenon you know about the hetero Hive Mother. When the punishing rise concentration lowers. Fire! Your doubt lingers but a moment. The one opportunity in the great variance of created must be seized, so you hold on the trigger on your gun, aiming not the shells but the countless umbilical cords above it. They snap one after another, these wires that upload information to from the outside. The broken ends of the cords start to wilt and pale. The scarlet liquid cannot hold its own weight and spills from the broken cords, dripping over the hetero Hive Mother before flowing to the ground. Kind of a gross image. That's... You notice a hint of black liquid with the redness. Coming out from the broken umbilical cords, the pulsating, retracting cells of the hetero Hive Mother. No! Lucia leaps forwards, encompassing the hetero Hive Mother with her unbroken, tidal-like strikes. Within the glistening reflections, the hetero Hive Mother curls up on the ground, in a strange position. Its shell is trembling from the blades and its retraction, as if they're going to be peeled away from the pressure. Still, it's lowering its center of gravity, making sure the part underneath the shells does not get hit by Lucia. Graven has carried out your plan, moving the Hive Mother from its nutrients, seizing its access to the outside world, and pinning it down. It's just a matter of time before you defeat it and retrieve the samples. Despite the scale of victory tipping your way, you still cannot shake the uneasiness ever since you entered the Pulia Forest Park ruins. Accessing the information about the outside world through the hetero sapiens, collecting more punishing virus than it needs as nutrients. Rhythmic retraction of this changed liquid. Its posture seemingly protecting something underneath. Is something inside it? All the dissonance you've been feeling weaves together around the hetero Hive Mother. Watch out everyone, the hetero Hive Mother isn't the only enemy here. By the time you realize it, it's too late. The hetero Hive Mother's body soars up, pulled by the remaining umbilical cords attached. Lucia's strikes leave a few frightening scars on its shells. They retract and push continuously, revealing the strange red structure underneath it. Black liquid keeps dripping down the red structure. The seizure is getting more intense, but the hetero Hive Mother no longer cares about the pain it's feeling. The revealed red structure bulges outward from the pressure, the shape hidden inside its translucent skin getting clearer and clearer. A human figure! Your guess is only half correct. There's indeed more than one enemy from the very beginning. The hetero Hive Mother's been hiding something else. Children ready to be born. Wait! If hetero creatures have the concept of childbirth, that is. Two figures break through the edge of the red structure. Black liquid spilling around them. I don't like that sound. Oh my god. And they're pretty too! With the last drop of liquid emptied, the two figures drop to the ground. After it has seemingly given birth, the weakened hetero hive mother is hung midair by the remaining umbilical cords, its tentacles swaying in the air from gravity. My children! Everyone grabs hold of their weapons instinctively. The tremendous pressure makes it difficult to breathe. The hetero sapiens were imitating humans after the red tide devoured them, similar to their projections, and the two before you the translated imitation. They crafted and polished the perfect human-like products. Their hollow eyes sweep the ravens, but you do not feel them focusing on you at all. Their gazes pierce through the crowd and extend towards the species you belong to, humanity. Este no es nuestro final. This is not our final destination. Are they just speaking Spanish? Rest my friend. For some reason, their voices feel oddly familiar to you, as if they were not the ones who were speaking, but someone else. The man and woman's speech is so far removed from the stuttering of the heterosapiens. It is clear they've gathered enough knowledge from the countless heterosapiens out there in the park. It's taken them but a dozen seconds from birth to fluent speeches, but their blank expressions tell you they are still mimicking phrases others have said instead of presenting their own ideas through language. Their urgent situation makes it difficult to think about who they are mimicking. Oh, they're mimicking Roland then, aren't they? The enemies raise their hands, and a strange gush of wind blows past you. Hetero creatures seem to have evolved to a new height at the moment. I love Lee just standing here though. Get some Lee in the background, hell yeah. I need a bit more Lee. Just live again. It's really just a live mission. If hot, how evil? Exactly! They're pretty! Since the twins appeared before you, the heterosapiens have been growling deafeningly, while the hetero plants trip their branches and leaves toward the ground. A celebration as well as a show of submission. The sharpest blade might slay the dragon, but it will not stop a calamity. Standing before the most perfect creation of the punishing virus instead of the hetero hive mother, the mightiest squad pales in comparison. Cough! A powerful blow slams you onto the wall of the tower. You can't help but cough with your lungs pressed. You look down at Liv in your arms, who managed to evade the strikes from the twins when you pulled her away. Even with Simon helping you stabilize the constructs, you're at your limit, keeping the 3 ravens from getting infected right now. Move, damn it! Damn it. Cold sweat begins to form underneath their artificial skins. The impact on their mind has made it even standing difficult. The 3 of them have to steady themselves with whatever they have nearby. Being in the same room with the hetero hive mother and the twins, the ravens' infra devices are getting hit twice as hard. Well, technically 3 times as hard. With that, Lee, Liv, and Lucia, even with their specialized frame, are all briefly immobilized. As the ravens struggle to counter the strikes and their frames accumulate wounds, Liv has finally figured out how the enemies are attacking them. As you pull her away, she quickly tells you how the enemies are attacking you, without moving at all. The black cylindrical pellet is the true face of the high-speed flying attacker. Even in the blink of an eye, Liv has still managed to catch the pellet was the bullet you fired at the hetero hive mother previously. No, that thing is not a bullet. It's an instance of them imitating your attack. From her analysis, the damage dealt by this attack is far beyond that of a bullet, for both humans and constructs. That'd be cute, no you! The twins can speak clearly, but that does not mean they are beings capable of communicating with speech. Because since their births, you can all feel their hostility intuitively. They feel angry. It is clear they're angry because you've hurt their mother, the hetero hive mother. You can see that Lee is leaning on the broken mechanical devices and shooting while Lucy is kneeling nearby, supported by her blade. Help Liv up. You help Liv stand so that she can lean on the walls and steady herself. Pretty. Pretty. The eyes of the twins are still hollow, but hostility means you cannot let your guard down for a second. Right now, their gaze pauses on Lucy and Lee, and several bullets start hovering near them. You have to make a choice now. Save Lee! You focus your power on the exoskeleton on your legs and dash toward Lee. The initial speed of the mimic bullets from the twins is not too high. If you ignore the side effects and push your exoskeleton, you might be able to do something before the bullets speed up. The leg motor is cracked with the warning of overloading. The bullet grazes your back, but you manage to rush to Lee's side at the last moment, pulling him away from the bullet's trajectory. Use this! Lee immediately understands what your objective is and uses all his strength to pass you his gun. No, Lee! That's too much pressure to use your gun! Raise the gun. Receiving his gun, you immediately fire toward Lucia. It's the katana Lucia is leaning on, making her fall to the ground, and avoid the bullet that went for her. The side effects begin to kick in, and your legs go limp, sending you and Lee tumbling down. After rolling for a few meters, you fly. Yeah, Lee and I just casually falling. wait, I can make a joke about falling for Lee here, but I can't think of one. Damn. After rolling for a few meters, you finally steady yourself with the defense system of the exoskeleton. Fire! You open fire on the twins, but all your bullets are blocked before they even reach them. The weakened hetero hive mother stands in your way. It is limping inside the pool of red and black liquid on the ground, around which it scattered the shells broken off from the pain of the birth. Its body slowly rises, the red structure that gave birth to the twins still bearing a clear scar. Black liquid spills out from there occasionally. Even when weakened, it still raises its tentacles high, guarding the twins. You will not be allowed to hurt my children. Your mind suddenly begins to get hazy. Oh god! The light around you fades and your abdomen delivers you a sense of searing pain and warm touch. You look down and see one of the hetero hive mother's tentacles piercing through your flank! An instinct from a mother. No! Commandant! Even Lee is shocked. The twins instinctively try to attack those who attack the hetero hive mother. The hetero hive mother also instinctively strikes at those who want to hurt the twins. You bite on your lip and blood spills from your wound down your mouth. The pain has snapped you awake for a moment. Reach out. Use one hand to hold it onto tentacles while the other hand ejects the magazine from your pistol. Using your mouth, you draw a new— Wait! Command it! We're really reloading a gun with our mouth? Come on! That's impressive. You draw a new magazine from the stripe over your shoulder before swiftly reloading your gun. And as an emergency, tactical reloading action you've learned from Lee. Wait, Lee taught us how to reload. Lee taught us how to reload a gun with our mouth. I love him so much. Lean in and shoot. You use your right hand to press the pistol against the tentacle. The hive mother does not react, clearly not considering your shots a threat. And that is the moment you've been waiting for. Bang! Your pistol roars and the pungent smell of explosives fills your nostrils. The hetero hive mother's tentacle breaks from your shot. Your first shot was a misdirection, tricking the hive mother into thinking that your bullet would not hurt it. Even though the situation has spiraled out of control, your initial misdirection has still provided you an opportunity to turn the thing around. You used your remaining strength to change the experimental bullets the opponent gave you before leaving. And now, given the enemy's limited movement, you managed to take the chance to fire at the hetero hive mother at a close distance. Heavily wounded, the hetero hive mother screeches and retreats while the twins rush towards its side. In the last few moments before you fell conscious, you hear thunderous explosions. The platform before you begins to crumble, and the Grievins and you fall with a broken platform to a lower level. After a brief moment of free-falling, a construct catches you. Darkness spreads across your field of view. Last thing you see is a familiar uniform. Is it Lee? Did Lee catch? Did Lee catch? I want Lee to have caught me. Chief Commander, we rescued Graven. Chief Commander, the lower platform was cut off by the explosion. We can't retreat the way we entered like we planned. Start moving up. We'll depart where the exit Harley Joe makes at the top of the tower. Hearing the construct's reports, Hans immediately orders the team to switch direction and retreat upward. Enhancement has become a burden to the Commandant. I'm adjusting the energy output of the exoskeleton and using them to keep the Commandant alive. Lucy and the others have finally shaken off the effects of the interference and immediately rushed to your side after standing back up. Chief Commander, the Commandant informed us before passing out that hetero hive mother has left a broken tentacle in the wound by the abdomen. Although we couldn't defeat the hetero hive mother, Graven has successfully retrieved the sample. Wait a second! Wouldn't it kind of be a little bit contaminated if the sample had been inside my own abdomen or something? Look, I'm no scientist, right? Ask them off to confirm this. But it doesn't sound like the most sterile way to transfer samples. Hearing Lucy's report, Hans walks to your side, his hand on the wound in your flank, frowning. Probably perform first aid on Evie. Retrieve the tentacle first in case of another infection. With Liv, Eleanor, and other constructs working together, the tentacle in your flank has been extracted and placed inside the sample container. Liv quickly bandages you. Eleanor swiftly wipes— Wait. Sorry, I just realized that Lee took a tentacle for us, now we took a tentacle for Lee. Actually, I shouldn't phrase it that way. But you know. Liv quickly bandages you. Elena simply wipes the sweat off your head while injecting you with a serum. But given the poor environment, your blood still pours from underneath the bandages, dyeing them red. Evie, please? What do you mean, Evie, please? We took tentacles for each other. We're tentacle buddies, exactly. I don't like the teeth. I don't like those human-looking teeth. I don't like that one bit. Kids, I did a quick maintenance for you. But you still need to watch out for existing damage. Don't push yourself too hard. Thanks. We're fine. Let's move up and meet with Harley Joe. Commander, please hang in there. 3, 2... Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Ah, I don't like that! I don't like that! I don't like that! I don't like that! No! No, 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 no! I don't like this! Ah! No, no, no! No, 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 no! Actually, sorry, being chased is like massive fear. Massive fear! Oh my god, I don't like this! No! No, no, no! No! Oh, it's getting closer! No! No, 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 no! Oh, I don't like this! I'm sorry, I really don't like being chased! No! No! Oh my god! We ride the elevator and get out of this place. Cool, cool, cool. Don't you dare break on me. Okay, right, we're separated. Oh, I actually did not like that at all. I did not like that one bit. Elevator's out of power. No! All necessary load has been discarded, Chief Commander. We're taking the plan to break away. I do not like that one bit. Sorry, but just being chased for me is viscerally terrifying. Especially as someone who's been watching the Mandela catalog loads recently. That little humanoid thing chasing after me, it might not be that scary, but that actually freaked me out so much. I did not like that. Right. Oh wait, I have enough for a pool. One sec. No! Sorry. Get back to the story in a second, don't worry. Just, something wanted to, yes. Wanted to pull. I like him a lot. Alright, let's head back. This chapter's so good. Please no more chasing, please. Curation to all phobias, yep. Enemy engaged! Commencing battle. Wait, is this the... No. Okay, right, it's not the hive mother. I thought I saw the... Ah, no! I was gonna cough! Oh my god! These guys are actually freaky. I do not like this. This is scarier than the horror chapter with, Vera and Noctis and number 21. Oh my god, can you stop? Thing is, doubles and some aren't scary to me, but things that look human but aren't are. The Uncanny Valley is like actually terrifying. It's with songs like Bacterial Contamination, like the Hatsune Miku song Bacterial Contamination freaks me out so much. The chat, the triple energy sources can immediately destroy anything they touch. I'm gonna break the siege! Use the fan to set. Okay, wait, we gotta use the fan on this, guys. Oh, we just gotta make him get zooped. Oh my god. Uncanny Valley is disturbing. Oh wait, no, that wasn't. No. Death counter 1. How do we get him to go inside the thing? How do I use the fan on them? I don't know which ones will be next. Okay, so the fan, it goes like one by one. So this one's gonna be next. This one is safe. How do you know which fan's coming on next? Oh god, like that! Ah, bad. Fun back to the codex, looking at the profile for the hetero sapiens. The tags say they normally the heli fight so they did not look down on us, which is honestly terrifying. Oh god, that is. Wait, no, I'm getting sucked into the bed. No! How do you avoid that? How do you know which ones are gonna go off? Move them to the center if you're not mistaken. Okay. How do you avoid the fans? Because you still get sucked into it. This is actually difficult. I dodged into that one? Yeah, I don't like this. How do I lure him into the center? I guess I like go to the center then dodge out of it, right? Oh, okay, I found the path. I found the strategy. No, I dodged into it! God damn it! I found the strategy here. It was to lure them to the center is a genius. No! No! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Do not you dare! Do not you dare! I hate this! No, here. This way! Oh, you did it, cool. That was difficult. As we're noticing the situation inside the tower, Harley, Joe, and Yada have extended the extraction points further inwards, finally reuniting with all of you just now. Following Harley, Joe, and Yada, everyone inside I say Yada now, it's American, Yata. Everyone inside retreats according to the extraction points they established. The sea of hetero sapien remains around the area speaks silently of what the two have encountered. The enemy's howls rise from within the tower. Despite the retreat being incomplete, Hans knows he can no longer wait. He pulls the trigger of the Longinus arsenal. What? Wait, what? No! We're still here! In a few minutes, the most powerful weapon humankind has invented will bring its judgment from the sky, annihilating all enemies. But we're still here! And the signal from the trigger has not been sent. There can only be two possible reasons. Either the bit domain nodes are destroyed, or the nodes have malfunctioned. Looking at his terminal, Hans can see the nodes securely planted, meaning they cannot have been destroyed. Instead, they're not working because they have been malfunctioned from the effects of the Hive Mother and the twins. There's only one way to solve this. Someone has to return to the nodes and calibrate them manually. Realizing that, Hans puts the trigger back inside his coat and looks at Simon and Harley Joe, who are helping the rest to retreat. Harley Joe, Yada and you have the highest mobility. You two are in charge of bringing the samples back to Babylonia after we're back on the ground. Roger! I'm sorry, but characters that are beaten up and like, you know... characters when blood's coming out of their mouths look way more attractive. I don't know. It's why the art of Lee getting stabbed with the tentacle is so cool to me. Once you're outside the range of the park's surface-to-air artillery, you must use it to deliver the sample immediately. Say this every— No, it's the opposite, right? Because it means they've gotten into a fight and therefore they can beat me up. That's the reasoning behind it. If they've gotten into a fight and taken hits so badly they're bleeding, like, you know, they're coughing up blood and stuff, that's really badass. That means they're really, really, really strong. Okay. I mean, that I'm gonna shut up. Vanessa will be instrumental in helping you guys retreat from the hetero sapiens in the park. Once you're in the ground and regroup, to follow her orders. Understood. I'll let her know. Protect Simon on your way out. Evie is dying, so Simon is the only one who can protect the constructs from being infected. It all depends on him whether all the constructs can get out or this place in one piece. Taking on the responsibility as the sole person to stabilize all the constructs, Simon leans on the construct next to him, wiping off the nosebleed from being fatigued. Simon, copy! What about you, Chief Commander? There's something wrong with the bit domain nodes. They require manual calibration from someone with commanding clearance. I'll stay behind and finish my mission, making sure that Longinus Arsenal hits the hetero hive mother and ends its reign inside the forest. Wait! Getting the spray bottle? No! No! No, Commander, it's too dangerous for you to go alone. I'll come with you. Enough! Is he really gonna sacrifice himself here? Oh god. Hans scolds the construct next to him. None of the commandants here can protect the constructs from being infected with the hive mother and the twins present apart from Simon and Evie. Going back this way will only make you my burden. Hans stresses his words when he says burden, ensuring everyone present understands where he stands. But there is no but. I fought more wars since the Golden Age and the miles you walked. Are you questioning your superior? Questioning my ability to return from the gates of hell? Still, you still feel the weight of your duty as soldiers, then you will finish your mission. I will finish mine and initiate the Longinus Arsenal. You'll finish yours and escort the sample. That's how we don't fail this uniform. Chief Commander, I'll be back, trust me. No, you won't. You're not gonna survive this. Hans, no. Look, I didn't like him at first, but I don't want to see him die. I don't want to see anyone die. With that, Hans looks past everyone and heads in the opposite direction to the extraction point. Everyone's already saluting. Might need more salutes soon. Get ready. Walking alone, Hans no longer has to face the hetero sapiens. No, not this music too! Most of whom were drawn to other locations through the previous fights. Now he's facing the purest malice from the punishing virus. Infection. Wait, he's been infected too? The virus concentration inside the tower is growing exponentially. The protective suit Hans is wearing has reached its limit long ago. He removes the earpiece so the repeating warnings do not interrupt his thoughts. Right now, his mind is sharper and more active than it has ever been. Move forward! He walks straight toward the bit domain node that requires his manual calibration. That is his mission, his duty, his unwavering belief as a soldier. Capillaries underneath his skin. Oh, that's gross. No. Oh, no! Oh! I read that. Oh, God. I have physically recoiled right now. You can't see, but like, it's such a disgusting thought. Capillaries underneath his skin begin to burst. Hans starts to sweat blood, soaking the protective suit from within. His organs, having gone through multiple enhancement surgeries over the years, started to show worrying symptoms a few months ago. Now the symptoms are getting worse, sending immense pain to his brain. No! With the pain on top of the toughest giant, Hans keeps himself awake. He wipes the blood seeping out of the corner of his eyes. No! So his vision is not obstructed. As a habit, his hand wipes past the corner of his mouth after that. Even when he hates to admit it, the rise of the corners of his mouth reveals the joy Hans is feeling right now. He knows exactly why he's so ecstatic. Because as a soldier, he's not lying on a hospital bed somewhere in Babylonia, with tubes plugging into his body as he experiences the last moments of his life. Instead, he's spilling his last drop of blood on the battlefield, fighting to meet his end. His body will not perfectly preserved in a coffin covered with flowers and adornments, waiting to be revered and praised. No, he will lie on the front line all alone, with no medals to tell his story save for the one on his chest, a blossoming flower dried from his own blood. That is the best honor he can ever get. Hans never questioned his initial choices on the countless nights after the great evacuation. He will not, and cannot doubt his life because of shame. That would be him betraying the past and failing humanity. Having survived, he has to spend his life to its fullest. He must make it worth it. As he walks, Hans suddenly feels his foot give way. His right leg has gone limp from all the infection, from the exhausting fights. And so he uses his rifle as a crutch, hobbling forward. Whatever it takes. Even your life? A soldier's life is humanity's leverage. To be utilized to my fullest is my ultimate wish. Come on, man! No! Both Hans and Hans know that the battle in the Puglia Forest Park Ruins will be the last fight Hans can participate in. 10 meters. He's glad he's not betrayed his vow. His right hand can no longer hold onto his rifle and Hans falls to the ground. Cannot wipe away the blood coming out of his eyes any— Ah! No, it's a really grim image. I can't. Ugh. Using his two-mobile left hand, hands close forward, undeterred from his target. Move forward until the end. From an opening of the tower, Hans sees the starry night sky. Last time I saw something like this was before the Great Evacuation, wasn't it? Since then, he has no longer smelled the grass on the field or admired the stars from the surface. Nowadays, Hans is closer to the stars, a ghost haunting the space beyond Earth, a tombstone of the Golden Age. He no longer has to look up to see the starry night. At this moment, what he wanted to see more of is his home. He's not forgotten the glory of being a soldier. He has sworn to put out all fire that threatens humanity. Hans does not stop as a traitorous friend, ravaging corrupted, deadly natural disasters, and he's not stopping now. He's a great soldier and a role model in the army, so he suppresses all his feelings, burying them deep inside. He is, as he always has been, fulfilling his duty as a soldier as he moves towards, paving the road to humanity's victory with his flesh and blood. I'll be back. Trust me. I'll be back. Well, I never left. Watch it, Yad and I have disassembled a portable rocket. Once you're outside the range of the park surface to our artillery, we'll use it to deliver the sample immediately. Simon, copy. Whether it is Harley Joe, Simon, or the dying Abby who risked death to retrieve the sample, Hans can feel the same spark. The will to move forward, passing from soldier to soldier. A soldier might fall, but the passage does not stop. Hans' fingers can feel the exterior of the main node. He reaches out in the dark, finally opening the manual calibration module of the node. If someone opens up Hans' protective suit now, they would be surprised to see him still moving. His body has already begun rotting from the infection. And his organs almost stopped working even before the infection started. The hetero hive mother. It must be destroyed here. It cannot threaten the generations that come after him. Hans thinks he's finished the calibration. With the last ounce of strength, he presses the trigger to prolong his arsenal. The activation signal sounds so out of place among the noise of the tower, but it's the most beautiful melody Hans has ever heard, grander than any symphony or orchestra. After many years and countless battlefields, Hans knows that his duty as a soldier has finally come to an end. A tombstone that has spanned ages breaks. From the crack grows the strongest, fairest white flower. Arnold, I'm coming back. No! No, you can't hit me with that! No! 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 What is that? What got me? No! No! This chapter is amazing. I don't think I can properly convey just how much I love this. Run. Keep running. Harley Joe and the others, having returned to the ground, are speeding through the forest with Egret leading the way. The area surrounding the CPF-040 is aflame from Egret's bombardment, stopping the hetero sapiens from catching up. Still, countless hetero sapiens are coming after them from all corners of the forest park ruins. Lucia, Lee, Liv, Harley Joe, everyone! They've already forgotten how many hetero sapiens they have taken down on the way. They only have one objective in mind. Break through, then send the sample back. This is a race with extremely simple rules. A race against time! Against the punishing virus. 10 meters, 5 meters, 1 meter! The almost infinite forest has finally come to an end before the group. The expansive field before them has declared the race over. The soldiers that have taken over Hans' baton have completed their duties. Harley Joe loses his strength with the sudden change of scenery, tumbling to the ground and rolling forward. He immediately gets up and sets the portable rocket system, activating it after loading the sample, sending this spark of hope back to Babylonia. Away it goes. Vanessa fires a flare, its green flame lighting up the sky, signaling Hans that they've completed their mission. What are you doing over here? Trying to mock our hasty retreat? No. I'm here to thank the Egrets. As the chief commander said, we wouldn't have gotten out of the forest without your lead. You're all hurt too from the fight. Let's take a break before the enemies catch up. Yacht and I will try to contact the other areas. Commandant Harley Joe, there's a transmission from Babylonia. Now of all times, put it through. We received intel from near the forest park not too long ago. While you were deep inside the forest, a small transport craft on the outskirts picked two scavengers who claimed to have escaped from the ruins. They reserved serum from CPF-040 on them, corroborated their stories. And they are the last survivors in the forest park. Despite, we urgently dispatch large transport craft for your retreat. Please hold. After Babylonia's message ends, Harley Joe passes on the message to the group that has just escaped. The mood immediately relaxes a little. It's one of the few good news they can get, all things considered. Simon! We all got out with our Ember devices more or less intact. None of us contracts are infected. I'm glad I can help y'all achieve. It's good that I can share Abby's burden. Right, I can't believe you did it all yourself. That's... Simon? No! The contract's tone starts getting nervous as he sees blood dripping down his uniform. Blood is dripping out of Simon's eyes. Is he infected too? No! Blood dripping out of Simon's eyes, nose, ears, and mouth, dyeing his uniform bright red. Simon cannot respond to the contract now. No! Not the pretty ones! No! As strong as his mind beacon is, the stress that should have been carried by the two can easily crush one's healthy brain within seconds. With that stress on his mind, Simon held on for minutes until everyone retreated from the forest park ruins, where the enemy's effect on the Ember devices weakens. Medic! No, wait. Who knows first aid on humans? Simon is... With his cry, everyone gathers around Simon. Harley Joe lays him down on the ground from the contract's shoulders, and a few support-type contracts begin to check on him. Simon, sir! The support-type contract is getting anxious from the extended fight, and the constant hits. Eleanor crouches next to her, gripping her hands tightly. Don't get frustrated. With timely treatment, this will not be the end for Simon and Evie. Right. The support-type contract finally regains control over her trembling body. She's about to say something, but when she saw what lies ahead, she stopped. Before, two figures approach from the horizon. Aggressive beneath their feet, obfuscated by a red glow appearing on the ground. They walk toward the makeshift campsite the group has built. They walk faster and faster, and the size of the mutating ground also expands. The distance between them and the camp shortens in a brief moment. They are no longer the unmoving newborns. Now, panthers on the hunt would pale against them. Their shapes become clear as they appear before the camp. They're none other than the twins born from the advanced hetero hive mother. Right now, they have grown to be stronger and faster than any known living thing. As tireless guardians and pursuers, they will avenge their territory that has been invaded and violated. I see they aren't just going to let go. That's so good. Vanessa should look like this. I see they aren't going to let go of the people who took a chunk of their mommy. Harley Joe slaps himself in the face, replacing his usual glee with a solemn expression. We're on a timer here. Simon's and the Chief's wounds are worrying, but I suppose our priority is to fend off the enemies before us. Graven's and Simon's squad, will you lend me your strength? Lucy and the others do not answer. Instead, they clutch the weapons and stand at the front of the defense line, built by Harley Joe, answering his question with their actions. Right. Words are redundant now. Regardless of the doom that awaits us, there's only been one thing we can do. More and more constructs prepare their weapons and stand at the front of the defense line. Yada stares at the twins, and her mechanical arms begin to turn translucent. Lifting herself with the tentacle-like robotic arms, she merges into the environment until only shimmering red light on her mask remains. It's on to us now. Simon, Evie, just a few more seconds, just a few. While the hetero sapiens inside the Polio Force Park are out of force, their voice shaking the entire forest behind the group. Meanwhile, the twins stand before all of them, silently declaring humanity's demise. The war between humanity and the punishing virus begins anew, here and now. Wow. Let's do this. Such a good update. Oh my... Man, I wish that were me. Oh my god, right! What the hell are these? Oh my god. Why do you have 50 health bars? Oh, bam, another T-cell here! T-cell's cool. I miss T-cell. Oh my god, please tell me there's some sort of plot armor here! Please tell me you have plot armor! Please tell me you have plot armor. Please, 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 please. Oh Oh my god. Ah, no! Oh, what did I do? What? Oh my god, that was insane. Are they speaking? Oh my god. Oh my god! Lee! Okay, got 2 restarts. So got at least I have plot armor for this. Oh my god, this is insane. What the hell is this fight? I love it! Ah! No, I didn't dodge! Oh my god, it's the way they like walk up to you. I'm sorry, it's kind of cool. I like how there's no like intense music. This is just like eerie ambience. It fits. It works so well. This fight is incredible and I'm gonna die again! God damn it! Just gonna nuke them with Lee's ult. Not even Lee can save you from this skill check I beat up. This isn't even my Lee. It's their Lee, not mine. I thought I just did that! Hey! Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't. This fight is just too cool. No, there we go, another death. Whoops. I can't seem to break out because I'm always doing an ability when they try and attack me with the mate. Will I be able to restart in 1 minute? What do you mean will I be able to restart in 1 minute? What do you mean will I be able to restart in 1 minute? No, no, that's not, you can't tell me that. You cannot tell me that. No, no. Do not get rid of my plot armor, I need this. You do not understand, I need my plot armor. I need my plot armor. I need my plot armor. I need this. Do not take my restarts away from me. Stop now using my attacks! Oh my god! No! 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 12! 11! If I die now, I'm going to shit myself. Okay. Oh my god! No! Oh, my order management is absolutely terrible on PC. Oh my god! Get away! Get away! Get away! No! Okay, right, we can still restart. Cool, cool. I guess it hasn't been a minute yet. And then we'll to restart. You are actually... Do not take away my plot armor! No, if I die now, I'm going to cry. No, 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 no! No, no! Lee's on like death's door right now. Okay, give up this. Thank you, get good at me. Do you? Oh no! No, Lee! Lee! I got distracted! No! I'm panic dodging. I need to actually focus now. I'm panic dodging. No! They have 4 health! No! So close! Wait! We were supposed to die! That was so good! No, that was so good! Bad ending? Oh no. Your consciousness drifts in a hazy darkness as if dreaming an endless dream. In the dream, there are many blurry figures and loud noises. Singular blackness is replaced by the red of an unending flame. Loud noises explode by your ears, almost shattering your eardrum. The next moment, all voices disappear. The space is so quiet you almost cannot hear your own breaths and heartbeats. A blurred figure starts to clear up. hand in the conflicts that have taken part in the mission in the Puglia Forest Park ruins, and the many, many conflicts you could not save in the past. They are saying something to you, but you cannot hear it now. I salute you at the end of all endings before fading into the darkness. The darkness removes your sense of space, but you can still feel nausea from getting a concussion. A ripple appears in the darkness. A pink light glistens in the dark, slowly approaching, stopping right before you. But it lasts but a second, so fleeting that you wonder if you have mistaken. There is nothing after that glow. Everything begins to be devoured by the darkness. Are we dead? Lee! Lee! No! No! Lee! Leave Lee out of this! Don't stand on him! Oh my god! Live! Live! No! It can't end like this! This is evil! This is so evil! No! 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 This is so evil! Rest in peace? No! As the twins stand before the heavily wounded Liv, ready to deal her lethal blow, a flash of blinding light appears in the sky, illuminating the battlefield, turning night into day. A ray of light pierces the dark, the hope that humanity has been waiting for. The Longinus arsenal has finally arrived. Humanity's most powerful weapon possesses its wrathful judgment from the heavens. The twins seem to realize something, and a primitive drive urges them to take the hetero sapien and rush towards CPF-040, banning the prizes of war before them. The Longinus arsenal hits the hetero hive mother right where it is. Following that, a burning white light covers the twins and the hetero sapiens that are approaching the tower. The hetero hive mother disintegrates into pieces inside the white light before further turning into dust, vanishing into thin air. Towering flame covers the moonlight as a searing wave of burning hot air spreads from the tower. Multiple explosions devour everything in a brief second, from insignificant human lives to dreams that never were. The Longinus arsenal has finished striking. The hetero sapiens have turned to dust under its light, disappearing from the face of the earth. Where CPF-040 was is now a massive crater, its surroundings battered and bruised. Please tell me we're all still alright though. After that, red liquid gushes from the crater. It gathers itself and transforms, going back into humanoid forms. They just don't die! The large wilting hetero plant stretches from the sides, wriggling its way upward, growing. The twins look at the hetero plant, lost, planning to find their mother that was once there, that was once in their memories. They stand by the crater for a very long time. Several dandelion seeds float towards them from afar, floating past the twins before the heat from the ground propels them up and further away. The twins look at the dandelion seeds vanishing in the night sky, lost in thought. If hetero creatures have no boundaries to their existence, then there is no difference between them and an evolution of the punishing virus and the immortal virus itself. The end of life gives life meaning. Departure is simply another test, a necessary right to adulthood. From now on, the twins will no longer be able to find their mother, but the Puglia Park ruins are just the beginning of their lives. They turn and leave. Like the dandelions disappearing into the night, they will march to their end on this infested planet, and they will learn and grow, experiencing all that Earth can offer until they witness its end too. Is that the end? What? I need more! It's been several hours since the twins left the main battlefield of the Puglia Forest Park ruins. The large transport craft mentioned in the transmission finally appears in the form of the burning carcass of a plane, crash landing before the teams that retrieved the sample of the hetero hive mother. Eventually, the different teams could only manage to save the pilot, and they begin their retreat on foot. They see the same thing regardless of where they go. A crumbled CPF tower, farms burned down, and lingering stench in the air like the smell of white phosphorus burning through flesh. These disasters from the punishing virus have never left Earth. More and more people join the retreating forces. They abandon the well-constructed defense lines and conservation areas, moving the front line back. To live. People are giving up on the rebuilt houses, the unwieldy weapons, and the stored rations. Everything they built is now given up for survival. All they can do now is search for survivors. Numb, Liv drags an injured survivor forward. Poor Liv! Even though her frame is almost entirely spent in the previous fight, Liv is still pushing herself to go forward. Every step she's taking stresses her frame. The feeling of pain spreads from her feet to her entire body, but does not stop her from moving forward. How many has there been? After settling Ebby and the rest, Liv returns to the front of the rescue line. Her mind is way too foggy to know how many times she's performed first aid and moved the wounded. I need water. The survivor makes his plea. His voice is weak, but resolute in the last request. Hearing that, Liv immediately takes him to one of the last few water supply points within the ruins. But the water at the supply point is already murky and stained. The survivor on his shoulder never got to take a sip of water from his homeland before he passes. They were talking just a second ago. Now they're a life apart. In the blink of an eye, a life passes away next to Liv quietly. Poor Liv! Even with all the treatment she can do, Liv still cannot save this life from the call of death. Ever since she's become a medic, Liv has been in the company of death. She should be used to the fact that she cannot save everyone by now. Liv! But regrettably, she can still remember every name on the casualty list and the desperation she felt as they passed. In the face of death, Liv could not become accustomed to it. The wounded cannot wait. Liv adjusts her emotions before she continues searching in the ruins like a machine. At least she will not miss the next one. I must move forward! Liv knows that as long as the punishing virus is ravaging Earth, no one can afford to stop grief. Is the eternal solitude of death the only cure for this pressing reality? Sharp machine parts are sanding down Liv's artificial skin, revealing the mechanical skeleton underneath. Constant act of moving the wounded has her hands sparking. Another crumbled wall has been moved. Liv wipes away the dust covering the face of the injured before it burned underneath, finding a small construct. Her short white hair darkened from the fire, stained with vital fluid and blood. I want to go home. That's alright, don't be afraid. I'm taking you home. Seeing the girl's face, Liv remembers a past memory. In the memory, Liv was lowering her voice to comfort the girl before her, as Liv was the last one facing the massive corrupted that destroyed the city. Stay quiet. I'll count to 3 and you run toward the hill, okay? The girl looked at Liv and nodded. In that distant past, the army was also retreating like they are now, giving up on the districts one after another. During that retreat, Liv saved the little girl that was a similar age to when Liv was enlisted, adorned with silver hair like her. She sees the girl who got turned into a construct and got injured on the battlefield of despair. Liv begins to feel a sense of familiarity. A question arises in her mind. Did I really save her? The last time she saw the girl, she was alive, directing her expressions in fear. This time she's another chilling construct like her, having trekked through countless battlefields. Having saved her from a hopeless battlefield, Liv has delivered her to countless wars to confront death. What will she think when she's about to die? Will she want to go home like she once did? If death is inevitable, she did not suffer as little as possible. Can I really save everyone? Does anything I do mean anything? Is this really salvation in this ocean of pain? It's not just her. Hans, Simon, Lucia, Lee, and Abby. So we actually are all dead? Everyone has fulfilled their duties as soldiers to their dying breath. So we actually died! And Lee died! No! But now so much is lost. A breeze blows past the battlefield, sending a bag of hydrangea seeds from the girl's arms to Liv. What flower will blossom and what fruit will they bear when the seeds are planted? No one will know. The farmers are gone. The farms are lost. A bag is damaged by the fire of war, the seeds soaked in blood and fuel. Liv looks at the hills of remains before her. She knows the scene exists not only here. The cities and defense lines, while lost, all look the same in the transmissions. Humanity is once again connected. Like Dialect, the Forsaken, ARU, and the countless scavengers, not by hope, but by the desperation the punishing virus has brought. Can we really fix this now? Liv! No! There's a higher mountain after this one. Another battlefield after this war is over. As long as the punishing virus exists on Earth, nothing will be fixed. It's a Sisyphean struggle, where momentary calmness is easily shattered in the next moment. How will humanity break this endless cycle? What is this pain? The solemn Parliament Hall is once again holding a meeting. Emergency gatherings like this are always spell a pivotal moment in humanity's survival. Decision made in such meetings will also alter the fate of humankind. How are the Grey Ravens? Lucy and Lee's frames are faring slightly better. Evie's still on the verge of death, a long way from leaving the critical stage. The changes on the surface have made our contact with the ground forces more and more difficult. What I just reported happened half an hour ago. Our plan has clearly failed. 63% of the population is hostile towards the unidentified twins. Given they can't see a way to solve the problem on the surface, their attitude is pessimistic. 33% of the population is condemning the army's powerlessness, and that number is rising. We should be glad that the army has retreated assembled from the hetero hive mother, greatly advancing the Science Council's research. Had it not been for the army on the surface, more conservation areas and bases would have been lost. Even if that is true, we're still losing the people's trust. How's transport between the surface and here? Barely keeping up. Receiving reports that winged hetero creatures are spotted in more and more places outside the Forest Park ruins. Their flight altitude is climbing, and some even gather in packs, greatly disrupting surface-to-air transportation. Mr. President, 98% of the population thinks that all the experience is no longer suitable for our current situation. We are required to think outside the box. 95% of the population agrees and stresses that humanity's future must be preserved, no matter the cost. Seeing the number that represents the masses' voices, everyone in the parliament looks gravely serious. I mean, think about these numbers for a second. You cannot get, like, 90% of people to agree on anything. So the fact that people are actually, like, all unified in these decisions, I think is really impressive. Sorry. Nobody agrees on anything at all. So, people really don't like the way they're handling things. Our parliament was established to build a better future for humanity. Humans will fail, but throughout history, humankind has risen times and times again. This won't be the last challenge we face, but that doesn't mean the situation won't get better. The punishing virus has locked us inside a cage of desperation, but the key of hope that can unlock it might have been in our hands all along. No! Was that it? That was so good! I loved it so much, but like... That was so good. How long is the hidden story? How long is it? Like, how long are we talking? There's only 9, so it doesn't look like it's too long, but... Shall we do hidden? It's short? Okay, we'll do hidden. Oh, very long? Okay, 2 very different things. Well, we'll start hidden anyway. It's needed? Okay, cool. I'll do the hidden story then. Recording! The hetero core shard has been recovered 5 kilometers away from the Asium docking platform. Paired with the previously recovered shards, this shard shows stronger activity and has the ability to integrate other shards. After killing the Babylonia's 4th team to clear the hetero core, I recovered a considerable amount of shards. Most surprising was that they showed a unique characteristic after integration. The properties of the crimson liquid extracted are almost the same as that found near the hetero core. The cells devour one another and evolve. The hetero core is constantly deforming and disintegrating in the slough. I'm sensing something different from ordinary corrupted. I can't put my finger on it, but I understand that this kind of agitation is similar to what I saw when I was on the verge of disintegration. I see the future of the Asnet is in this crimson mire. After my analysis, I'm gonna move. Wait. After my analysis, I decided to concentrate my efforts into further research. Yay! Okay, I didn't mean to be down after all. A week before the battle of... Oh god, my throat. A week before the battle of the Pulia Forest Park, the ruins took place. A wanderer walks around the ruins of the city. In front of them is a city that has long since fallen into the hands of another ruler. Hetero creatures are seen here and there in the ruins, twitching and hissing from time to time. Desolate and disorderly, this is what the planet looked like today. Row after row of lofty buildings deteriorated into dead trees made of steel and cement. Now living creatures fight for survival in this dark jungle. Everyone is dying. With a muffled single thud, the hetero creatures that have followed the footsteps and arrived, torn apart by a flash of light in front of the Wanderer. The defective body of Gabriel made this far. The Wanderer leisurely puts away his chain blade and looks at the shadows cast by the distant buildings. In the distant shadows, a few figures are huddled around a campfire, cooking food with simple cooking utensils. Looks like our actors arrived on set. Let's get ready. It's time for the last performance. Oh, again, welcome aboard, Roland. Save the pleasantries. Feeling the changes in his body, Roland clenches his fist and grins a slightly mocking smile. Aided by some mysterious power, the power bestowed to him by that pure white agent, he can still sense Luna's existence. Even though it is no more than a delicate strand of silk, she's somewhere within this world. The mysterious merciful one hadn't erased his weak connection with Luna after reconfiguring his body, but the unpredictable agent in front of him seems to mind. Is that enough? You must have known that I rarely give others the privilege to become an ascendant. After all, even though our goal is the same, my selecting process is slightly different from Luna's. However, that doesn't mean that I'll be stingy in sharing my power with you. Since it's such a generous offer, I thought you'd make the best use of it, rather than take a sip before setting it down. You're very generous, but this is good enough for me. I'm not going rusty yet, and I still need it most of the time. Yes, this is enough. He doesn't want the risk of wielding such a strong power to come back to bite him one day. As long as he maintains a weak connection, he will have the possibility to achieve his ultimate goal. He just needs to lie dormant and wait for the right time. He's already quite adept at doing so. I understand. Vonnegut slowly raises an eyebrow and claps. The loyal knight is still unwilling to completely cut off his connection to the king. Does it bother you to have such a troublemaker as your subordinate? No, of course not. This is exactly what I admire about you, Roland. You're persistent, but not foolish. Roland sneers. So much for the flattering. Let's cut to the chase. What is it that you want me to do? Seems you guys have had quite a show with Babylonia while I was trying to repair my frame. Too bad I wasn't there. I didn't deliberately hide the location of the test subject, but I didn't expect Babylonia to find it so quickly. I had no desire to draw their attention so soon. It appears Babylonia is smarter than I expected. That being said, I found a seed that shows potential. As if thinking of something pleasant, Vonnegut's eyes show a clear smile. Paired with this discovery, the test subject was an acceptable loss. First time I've ever heard someone phrase the enemy outplayed us so casually. Some of Babylonia's teams are more troublesome than others. Alas, opposition is not eternal. Conversely, neither is allegiance. Both you and I are focused on net gain, are you not? So long as everything is within my grasp, I can turn anything into an opportunity. After all, I can provide what they need most. Sooner or later, they will definitely consider my proposal. So that test subject was destroyed, and you're going to make an even more powerful test subject. Number 2, right? I seem to have seen the same tactic used by a former companion. It's a pity that he failed in the end. Indeed, the truly vital mother isn't stored here. Cinderella has gone to investigate its condition. I'm gonna sip water because I'm dying right now. My throat is dead. Gabriel is well deserving of praise for his efforts in pioneering the gestation of hetero creatures. There we go. Oh, it's so much better. We need only to take over his unfinished research and continue to explore more possibilities. The emergence of the red tide and hetero creatures is undoubtedly an important step in the evolution of S-Net. Unfortunately, the polyphase has demonstrated the limit of evolution based on heterocourse. These creatures only have the instinct to survive. They show no signs of intelligence or reason. What's the difference between such a thing and those defective products that lose cognition due to corruption? No matter how destructive they are only fit to be called puppets. How can we welcome with such creatures in the new world? A large part of Gabriel's failure was due to his blind pursuit of power, his eagerness for success, and his neglect of the punishing rites as well. As for Mother, its appearance has served as a guidance to Gabriel's massively misguided path. I can feel that Mother is the condensation of the punishing rites as well. She possesses fascinating possibilities. I have high hopes for its future. So even you don't know what Mother will hatch. I thought people like you would always want to have everything under control. It seems we still need mutual understanding. All we can do now is witness the gestation of Mother and welcome the real accumulation of the punishing rites as well. We just need to give her a little push. A push? Before that, I think you should see something. You haven't seen Mother in entirety, have you? Very interesting. Roland, let's go! Recording! towards the place below the base. Miss Luna doesn't... Oh, this is Roland writing this. Doesn't respond to this. For the great agent of Asnet, this power isn't worth mentioning. But Roland... Oh no, this isn't Roland. Never mind. Miss Luna something that only Roland seemed to say, so... But Roland shows no concern for this at first, unable to understand the Asnet's favor towards him. Perhaps this is the privilege of humans who share the same origin as Miss Luna. They're different from me. They don't need to be pieced together. This may be Vonnegut's recordings? Therefore, I cannot understand the real greatness of Asnet. I proposed to remove some shards from the recycled materials in the space station, but Roland objected. As he said, watching the flower struggle is far more valuable than recovering the hetero core shards. Oh, it's Chef Gabriel? Okay. Gonna say, because Vonnegut doesn't say Miss Luna either, so, But its meaning is hard to decipher. The defective construct looks nothing like a flower. Similarly, I've been able to understand its behavior. He obviously has the power to destroy his prey, that he spends the time to set traps. Sometimes he even digresses into boastful monologues, but he's never pointless communication with the enemy. I am skeptical of his inefficient practices. As long as he's completing the Asnet missions, I have no need to speak up. Can I come back? There we go. The figure on my face now is that humanity's nightmare is about to be brought to life, but the generation who should lead us forward doesn't care. After reaching this conclusion, I detected a mid fluctuation similar to disappointment in my memory circuit. No one seems to pay any mind to this earth-shattering power, but I am sure that this power is the gospel that brought me back, by the Asnet. As such, I'm even more deserving of wielding this power. Roland was watching a few times when Gabriel developed hetero creatures. He'll never forget how those creatures came out from the slimy eggs. They were squirming and twisting and looked absolutely disgusting. The deformed hetero creature looks up and stares at the dark angel in front of it. Gabriel raises his cane and points at the hetero creature. I'm sitting as well. Hopefully I won't keep coughing. The back of the hetero creature bulges with pus, and then from it breaks the transparent wings. Its insect-like wings are slowly stretching out. Defense capability, suboptimal. It's more comfortable. Combat capability, suboptimal. Pursuit capability, suboptimal. Unqualified. Gabriel reaches out his left arm and grabs the deformed hetero creature and tears it to pieces. You just made it! Why did you? You just brought it into the world and now you want to kill it instantly? Wow. Keep going. Experiment number 327. What are you doing? Lazily leaning up against a wall in the corner, Roland speaks in a relaxed voice as if it's a casual inquiry in his spare time. He's still watching closely in the dark what's going on. Gabriel seems to be accustomed to Roland's indolent attitude. He doesn't even turn his head to look back. I need the most powerful servant as possible to be at my disposal, so I'm testing trial after trial. As long as they understand that we are superior as ascendants, that we can easily bend them to our will. I've been wondering if these things have feelings or thoughts. They look pretty dumb. They have no use for those. An experienced beast only fixates on its prey, lock, and then attack. They are merely just with its emotional cognition, they will only become obstacles for me to control them. The dark mechanoid is gazing into the deep, bottomless tide of red, with a crazy red glint in his eyes. Everything Gabriel pursues in that deep pool, devouring all the nourishment he prepared and constantly searching for whatever he deems most powerful. It's strange. I remember you weren't like this before. You still have time to laugh at me. You'd better continue to complete your task. I might cut out for a second. Sorry. I think I must have hit my desk awkwardly. Oh no. Right, I need to cough. My throat is getting worse. I'm so sorry. I feel so bad. Relax, I'm almost ready. They didn't notice. I'm curious as to what form these little pest spheres will eventually take. So am I. I have explored all possible variables that will affect the power of these creatures. All I need to do now is wait for them to evolve and reach their full potential. All possible potentials. Well then, I'll wait the good news. Gabriel has been searching in the deep pool for the strongest power as he understands. What is now presented to Roland is likely to be an answer to that power. The indescribably massive incubator for integrating mechanoid and biological structures is suspended deep underground. Countless tubes flowing with red liquid are connected to it. Roland would never have expected this kind of thing to be hidden under the central purification filter that was once the lifeline for all the human race. Quite the bold decision. It wasn't the one to decide on the position of mother. The seed merely landed here and successfully germinated. Vonnegut looks up at Mother, which raises and falls with its regular breathing. He feels reassured. This is even better than the test subject. This CPF was used by humans to reduce the concentration of the punishing virus, but due to the existence of Mother, it is turned into a hotbed for it to absorb nutrients. In the absence of the red tide, this is a place more suitable for Mother than the greenhouse. Unfortunately, Gabriel faltered on his way to uncovering the truth. Perhaps he was 99% of the way to achieving his goal, but it was the 1% he ignored that is the key to achieving it. I found this in the Gabriel memory data collected by Cinderelic. Speaking with a solemn tone, Vonnegut takes out an old storage device from his pocket. He's got the USB! The Gabriel USB! Gabriel thinks that emotion is useless, but he deliberately ignored what the turning point was for him becoming an Ascendant. Hatred, pain, obsession. These feelings are very familiar to every Ascendant, but they are completely unfamiliar to hetero creatures. Standing in front of Mother, Vonnegut opens his hands as he explains his theory without hesitation. The hetero creatures incubated by Gabriel have given us new possibilities and may have even inspired the punishing virus to develop toward intelligent life forms. However, the newly created hetero creatures cannot feel emotions innate in humans, which means they can lack the primary conditions to pass the filtering process. What we need is not a beast with shackles, but a companion who can walk side by side with us in this new world. Did you come here just to show off your new pet? No, of course not. After this, I will give you something else, as agreed. Vonnegut turns around with a smile and looks at Mother behind him. This is the deal between us. Our next step is an experiment driven by human instinct, shifting against emotions and producing results from suffering. I think you'll be interested in the show, Roland. Vonnegut, unbelievable! I can never tell what's on his mind. To let something come into being that he's not sure if he can control. Is that what he really wants? Doesn't he learn any lessons from Gabriel? It's a gamble with no clear outcome ahead. A game that will only show the result when the box is open. Whether it's confidence or conceit, it lies in the ability of the one in control. At least for the moment, Vonnegut looks confident instead of conceited. This experiment, which gives Roland mixed feelings, seems to be confirmed what Vonnegut thinks. So far, 14 groups of scavengers have joined this experiment. Each batch of humans introduced into the CPF to come into contact with Mother has caused substantial stimulation to her body. This causes the creatures, for lack of a better word, within it to mutate. Roland can't find the word to describe the scene before him. Hetero creatures and hetero plants show consistent variations at the regular intervals, so something is artificially controlling their boundaries. Simultaneously, Mother has become increasingly active. Gotta make my throat. I'm so sorry. Mother has become increasingly active as if the unknown creatures within the incubator are beginning to achieve memory within the sea of chaos. They even seem to unconsciously respond to external stimuli. I'm so sorry. Just like the subconscious movements of a baby in the womb, there was something even more terrifying to him than the hetero creatures in Gabriel's deep pool. As for the experiment, I gave them the options, and they all chose to go for the CPF. In the face of both opportunity and danger, they seized opportunity without any hesitation. Mother is hatching, and as it matures, the abnormalities in the tower will soon spill over to the outside. I can wait for the birth of a new life in Mother, but sooner or later, those in Babylonia will be able to sniff and find out where Mother is. So when the time is right, you as an outsider will step in and make sure Mother can hatch successfully. Comms ring and interrupt Roland's musings. Mother is ready. It's showtime! Beloved audience, the long-awaited performance is about to begin. Can I get a round of applause? Yes! Yeah! I love Roland. Roland swings his chain blade in a theatrical gesture. A corrupted passed by senselessly. All he hears is the sound of a crow perched in a withered tree taking flight after being startled by the movement of his chain blade. Fine! Guess I'll have to give myself a mechanical rose instead. Roland shrugs and picks up the shotgun parts beside him and begins assembling it. The boring show has already gone up 14 times. I keep thinking it might have a different ending, but they always end up just killing each other or themselves. The stronger ones manage to make it out the forest, but they'd be better off just staying in the CPF and waiting to die. A mysterious dark cage. A group of helpless trapped animals. An imaginary goal. So far, everything was just rehearsing a low-budget film. Roland gets lost in thought for a moment. Because it's only normal. After all, how can you trust people other than yourself when you can't even protect yourself? After witnessing a series of tragedies, does Mother really have emotions? What will be the result of its evolution? What will it think of us then? What will Luna think? Roland briefly stopped assembling the shotgun as if seriously contemplating the question hovering in his mind. Click! The spring suddenly makes a sound. Roland shakes his head, then holsters his fully assembled shotgun at his waist. Time to get to work. The area that has just been cleared is covered with bugs now. I can't let the actors stay here. In the past, it was just a matter of snapping my fingers to get rid of these scrap metals. Now I gotta get my hands dirty. It's really sad to be dependent on others. Even the selection is to be done in the most complicated and stupid way. It's like a disaster for people who value efficiency. Shouldn't take too long though, should it? In we go. I love Roland so much. I keep saying it, but he's just so cool. Look at him go! It's a good opportunity to trap many power and weapon. Okay. Could I max it? Good, they come in handy. I want to Ima that climax some more. Come on. Why can't you just do what I said? Imada! Could I max it? Oh god. Could I max it? Sorry. Good, now even humans can safely pass. Oh, now Cinderella's doing. Imada! Could I max it? I love him so much! Cleanup complete! The last corrupted stops moving under his chain blade. Roland spins his shotgun and looks out into the distance. His comms rings. Target leads to the designated location. Looks like those little pets Cinderella brought have led the scavengers right to me. Very good. I was taking your performance seriously. Let the show begin! Oh, recording. Wee! Down I go. The ability of the hetero creatures to imitate flighting skills is incredible. The regeneration speed has also reached the expected standard. The punishing red tide is spreading on the surface and capturing food as planned. Everything is developing steadily. The punishing virus's own will is growing in the sea pool. After witnessing the generation and extinction of innumerable hetero creatures, that simultaneously crossed my maneuver circuit, it seems like an advance to the next step in my plan. Before that, I need to create powerful tools. A powerful force needs a terminal that can control it. Roland showed interest in hetero creatures. After testing his loyalty, I've acquiesced him to participating in the experiment under my supervision. However, he doesn't seem to have understood anything regarding the experiments. Instead, he seems more concerned with the nature of Asnet. Fool! That isn't of our concern. Our mission is to pass on the will of the Asnet. Surely enough, I can't expect him to understand the ambitions of Asnet. Oh god, my audio broke. Out. Yeah, my throat is dying. Let's head back to the main menu for now. I'm gonna claim my little things. Hell yeah, let's go. And this. The lore, yeah, it's so good. I wanted to do Roland's affection story as well right here. I think it's kind of long though. And my throat is actually in pain right now. I thought I'd be able to go for longer than this, but I think with how long yesterday's stream was, I don't think I can keep going for much longer. I'm gonna real quickly explain the Nier event for anyone who wants to know how it works. Okay, so I don't have time to play through this myself, because right now my throat is dying. But if you want me to explain how the Nier event works for anyone who wants to play it, it's live. You can't get any contracts from free anymore, but you can get them from the gacha. It's also less expensive than other S rank constructs because like you get a portion of the tickets back every time you do a temple. But yeah, the way it works is each of these is like a story. You can do the story of this, and it'll give you like a boss to fight, and you do the boss, and then you do. I think it's like no, you basically level up these guys. You complete names arcas and you level up these guys, and you can like get really good at it, and then doing the missions will give you like stuff. Good to me for explaining that. This is. You buy a ticket here. Yes. Just do any other. Yeah. Like really say it's very self-explanatory. You just do the main story of this, which I really like. The story in this is like it's short but sweet, and I actually keep going back to the story of the Nier event because I like how it describes the landing craft at the start. I keep going back to for research purposes. But yes, you basically it's a play. It's the three Nier. Well, let's just say constructs, but that's the wrong word. Nier androids. Yes. I don't know what this little thing is. I'll go back to it later. Anyway. On that note, I think I'll end today's stream here. I really hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, please do subscribing and please let me be on it ready. Yeah. And also, if you haven't yet played PGR, go do it. The link is pinned. It takes you to an iOS store. You can also play it on Android. PC client is not out, but it will. There was a beta recently, so stay tuned if you want to play this game on PC. There'll be probably PC news at some point. I'm gonna go and rest. Tomorrow I won't be streaming. I'm gonna take a big break. Yeah, tomorrow's my day off. And then we'll figure everything else out as we go. But thank you so much to Kuro Game again for sponsoring this stream. It was I really can't put into words just how much of an honor it was to like Roland. Okay, when I went on the wiki 6 months ago, Roland was the construct that made me go. Sorry, not made me hiccup. Made me go. I need to play this game. I need to download and play this game. And two, like for me now to be like sponsored on his patch is the biggest honor in the world. Cause like I said, he's the reason I started playing this game in the first place. And so to have him like to actually have him right now, but also to like to play this story, I'm just so happy. This is such an incredible like game. And man, everything in this story today is probably my favorite so far. I think up until now my favorite was Selena's patch, Selena and Wanchi's patch, because that was like just pure pain. But this one hurt even more than that patch. So, you know, I think in terms of like sadness, this is now my new favorite patch, which makes it my new favorite patch, like, you know, overall. But yeah, I mean, Selena's patch is really, really sad. I forgot the name of it now. It's annoying me. It's really annoying me. But it was the X story. But either way, I felt pain today, and I hope you guys did too. But the good kind of pain. Yes, I'm gonna go and rest my throat because I think if I talk anymore, I'm gonna like die. So I'll see you guys soon. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, goodbye, everyone. I'm gonna go lie down. I love Roland. That is all. I think. Yes. Goodbye.